We've got... thank you, Nanashi. Community gift. 2-1 sub. I feel like I've actually... Not to toot my own horn here, but I feel like I've actually done a really good job with that image as a community sub icon. I need to do more of them. I need ones for the trains. I need one for bits. I've got no bits things, and I think I also need I need more emojis as well. Like it feels really silly, almost obnoxious of me not to have some kind of Ajax emoji. I don't know what the best answer is. Maybe just some text that says Ajax would be a good one, but I feel like I need an Ajax emoji. 10 a.m. for you? Yeah, 10 a.m.'s got to be better, right? I know there was a bit of me when I was unloading the dishwasher this morning as I got up, and it all sort of hits me that I'm sort of up early and my body's reacting a certain way. There's a certain feeling to it, and it actually reminded me. This is gonna sound like I'm doing this on purpose or like trying to go for the nostalgia. But it actually had like a sort of OGN feeling of like waking up super early to get to watch the Korean games, to watch the Koreans play. It had like a real sort of almost a nostalgic vibe for me, so I didn't mind it. Could get used to this. I guess I should mention some of the overnight subs, some of the VOD heads. Shout out to Foxtrot5124, Jubiok, Isetsunai, Pennyberth, Skullculator, and this is a hard one, Niels van Herwigen, who might be Dutch based on his name. Astro headshot format? No, I think doesn't Astro already use it? Because I've got all these. I can show you actually, maybe. Or can I? What's the easiest way to show you? When we went to the World Cup and when we went to Season 5 playoffs, there was like promotional stuff where they do photo shoots for the players and a few different poses and all of this. So I've got copies of all of those. I can show you. It's not a leak. It's just I don't know how to display it on screen easily. Let me see. Can I open it? Maybe I can open it in browser. Hold on, guys. Let me do some technical work. Maybe I just share my screen. I'll share my screen for a second. What could go wrong, right, guys? Nothing can go wrong. Okay. Transition? Yeah, so I've got all of these. So obviously, like, the go-to Astro one would actually be the, where is it? I've lost him. It'd be this one, right? The one we used it on Coachable. This would be the go-to one. But I feel like Astro already uses this for, like, some of his sub-emotes or something. Or, like, his, like, sub-images. So I feel like I can't use that one. So I need to find a new answer, essentially. Yeah, I feel like what I want maybe from the Ajax emote is it's to say Ajax in some way, shape, or form, or maybe do one of those, you know, where it's like 4 letters. You know, like one emote's for A, one emote's for J, one emote's, well, we actually only need 3 emotes, I guess, because we A's twice. Is it just for Korean streams I'm gonna stream this weekend? Well, sort of. I guess I can kind of announce it now. Hold on. Let me get rid of all these pictures of these handsome men. So, yeah, so what's going to happen is, obviously, I'm going to stream all of the Korea games, all the Korean matches this weekend, so 8 a.m. for the next 3 days. And then, also, I've been talking to Toronto. Those of you who were on last night, will see that I did the Toronto versus SSG scrim. And that was actually... Because I spoke to Gastoris about the idea of streaming scrims, just in the broad sense, in the same way that you know, most teams just let us stream scrims. But I also talked to Kasauras because he mentioned Toronto were interested in maybe doing their own like official Toronto co-stream. So I said, I'll do it. You know, really interjected myself into that situation. And they were like, okay, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. And that's why we had the Bell logo and everything last time. So I think they seem pretty all right with it. So I think we might be trialing that. We're actually, let me go to the other screen because we're actually, it's kicking off, guys. All right. I'll keep the music on low, probably. Wait, oh, I need to refresh, actually. We might get an ad. We might get an ad, but it'll be... So you can just apply. Whoa. Chill out, guys. Why are these guys so loud? So yeah, be partnering with Toronto just to bring you a lot of their scrims. So all the other teams have agreed. When I say all the other teams, obviously, hopefully the Europeans are still chill with it in terms of SSG. We had SSG Big Boss Tuki, TUCCI in the chat last night, and he was gifting subs, so hey, he's hopefully on board. Likewise, a lot of the American teams, Timeless, Gators team, what are they called, Run It Down Mid. They've all agreed. EXO are on. EXO spray check should be okay. I mean, I'm sure Gimba's, I think YFP will probably be okay with it too. Who's the other team? He said another team. Oh yeah, Kaluja's team, M80 they're called now, right? They've all said if I'm with Toronto, I can get into the scrims. Essentially, they're happy for me to co-stream the scrims. So we might actually be shifting to a bit of a later schedule for the scrim co-streams and focusing more on America. Thank you, Zap. Zap, what the fuck? Appreciate it. So a lot more scrim co-streams for, obviously if you've watched Uncoachable already from last night, we talked a little bit about how long will the co-streaming last, and I've brought us a lifeline, so we'll be seeing a lot more Toronto scrims. It also means everything's going to get a lot more red and a lot more belly on this channel, but that's okay. Leaving EU, I don't think I'll leave EU. I can probably chain it together, because obviously a lot of the time Toronto will be playing the EU teams as well. So it might just mean there's like it's kind of just more work for me to do in terms of having some Toronto branding on one side of it and having my branding. I didn't really realize until like the Toronto guys pointed it out to me, because this wasn't super intentional, but all of my branding is actually super blue, and it's not Spitfire colored. It's not the exact Spitfire shade, but obviously it's a very different color scheme than what Toronto have. So yeah. No, yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. Got more content coming. I saw someone talking in my Discord actually today saying about wanting access to scrim comms and all of this, because obviously as much as we can access to the scrim, we've lost access to comms. So I've recorded it, but I need to edit it because I had to do a couple of takes of different bits. But I've actually got a video that'll be coming out hopefully this weekend, where we take a look at some comms video essentially. Like, imagine what the Overwatch League comms check people hoped it would be in terms of, let's see what a pro team communicates like. So it's going to be the comms from us on London last, well, it used to be us on London last season. It's awesome, and here are our teams. And yeah, that should be coming out, and we'll give you a little bit of peek and behind the scenes of what it's like when a team's actually communicating at a high level, why they're saying the things they are, how they're saying them, why it's important, and hopefully, yeah, some useful stuff. So that's hopefully coming out at the weekend. Yeah, one map. Yeah, you did it, guys. You did it. No audio, so use sign language. What? I actually forgot what games were today. Hold on, I'll get it up for you, boss man. Let's see. It's actually not a WAC day. Let's get our schedule on the go. Ooh. Where is it? My group stage matches. Ooh. So yeah, here we are, day one. So it's going to be Falcons versus Runaway, which is the one that people are kind of excited for. Oh yeah, you fucking... That's thumbs down for the WAC. No. When we get higher production value, I'll get one of those people in the corner to do sign language, hopefully, so then it can work for, we can open it up. 20 subs to this channel. Yeah, I got the Chris sub. As you see, he's got the first next to his name. One of the founding subscribers. Even unfollowed the channel 16 minutes ago. What a nice guy. Truly overwhelming support. Not to name drop all my friends, but guys, I literally have friends.
Unfortunately, not able to make it, but I hope those players, those legendary players, maybe appear in some tournaments here in Korea. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Falcons versus Runaway is the big game today, but I'm actually... My hot take is all the games today are going to be rubbish. Maybe that's not the right thing to say at the start of a co-stream. They're not going to be like hard rubbish, but I don't think any of them are going to be close. Get partnerships so you can get real-time subtitles. I'm actually well on the way to partner. I think I've ticked all the boxes now, but I need 12 days of streaming, and I think I'm only at 6. So I have to just keep streaming. What are some highlight games this week? So yeah, so if you've got... Can you see my thing? You can see this, can't you? Yeah, you can see my pen. Free pen? Alright, so these are the 3 games in question. So I think the big ones we should really be excited about are actually this WOC Genesis tomorrow. The last game tomorrow is massive. And then... Honestly, I think a lot of these other games are going to be quite one-sided. Maybe Yeti versus Poker Faces is close. Maybe today's game is close. But I think actually there's just these two... This game tomorrow, the WAC versus Genesis, this is going to become... My expectation here is this is going to be a dive mirror, and my expectation is this is going to become like a blueprint game. We see a lot more teams like Toronto and SSG playing dive, and I think what's going to happen... Once we see the Korean teams play dive and play in this dive mirror, that everyone's going to be watching their replays. Everyone's going to be watching their games and figuring out, this is how we do it. What can we implement? What can we copy from it? So I think these are going to be... This game here, especially in WSC Genesis, I think this is going to be... Everyone's going to watch this. We'll probably produce some content on it for the YouTube channel as well. But I think this is going to be fundamental. Can I start the game? Yeah. Yeah, sure. One of these buttons should start it, right? Yeah, I'll get right on it. Get right on it for you, mate. Get right on it for you. So yeah, so today's games, I actually, if you want to do, because I guess they're doing it on the desk, I should do predictions as well. But actually, my hot take, maybe it's not a hot take. Falcons are going to 3-0 this. Runaway aren't going to look that good. Poker Face, this will be like a dogfight, like 1-3. And then FTG, I actually think this is a 3-0 as well. Could really be a free Overwatch kind of day. Hi Gandalf. Enjoyed the World Cup analysis? Thank you. Yeah, I should be doing more videos. Obviously, a lot of my videos right now have been like sort of talking heads and power rankings and interviews. I'm still going to do those. I'm going to do power rankings for EU and NA as we get into it. Once we have our top 8s after this weekend. But I'm also going to start doing more analysis, probably mainly focusing on these career games especially. But yeah, I should probably put these predictions somewhere, right? That would be like a thing that people would do. Let me get a text thing. What's happening on screen? They're actually in the arena though, which is actually kind of cool. Let's see. What am I putting down here?
For the first time since they disbanded in 2021, it's Runaway coming back, and you love to see it.
What was the second game? SPG. I think SPG will get 1. And who was it they were playing? I should watch for walkouts actually. Poker Face. Yeah. I need someone to put the things that are like the predictions that are kind of out of the way. Those are nice jumpers. Nice jumpers. Guy in a suit. Looks like a real setup, doesn't it? Bit of Vin's original. I don't know what Vin's original is. Morning, Hera.
We have seen this org go through so many different rosters.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this team looks all right. Smurf going to be starting. No surprises. Fielder Chio going to be starting. No surprises here, right? Can we watch Skibbity instead? You're gonna have to explain that reference to me. That's yeah. And who we got? Vesta versus FTG is the last one. All right, I'll put my predictions on screen. Vesta O, FPG 3. Oh, not 4, 3.
World Cup champion.
All right, let me just find somewhere,
Potentially today as well. He's in Korea. He is with this roster, so
somewhere out of the way to put these.
I mean, he was there on the walk. It's just a matter of if he makes his way into the seat itself.
I need to put him in the corner somewhere.
Hanbin similarly going to be stepping back, waiting on the bench. Hanbin, something that we're going to be seeing a lot.
Is that a stupid place to put him? I feel like the answer is yes. I feel like it's too much text, right? Can I get him smaller?
Smurfs, if he's going to be playing it, but
3, 2, 1 away? Oh, no way, Hera. There's no way.
in this current meta, so Smurf starting, not really a cause for concern. But for Team Falcons, I think one of the biggest things for every single player on this roster.
Yeah, maybe I'll just put him bottom corner. Oh, wait, is this going to be in the way of, like, where the HUD is? Like, where it'll be where the ammo and stuff is. Let me tweak it. Hold on. Should I put it above? Like there? It can probably be smaller as well. I'm smaller pilled. There we go. Maybe I should line it up. Left to line? Nah, keep it out of the way, right? Keep it out of the way. Keep it out of the way to the right. Alright, I'm pilled with this one. Yeah. What are the hero pools of Jumpin and Smurf? So, Smurf can play. Smurf actually might be the most well-rounded tank in the world. I don't think there's any hero he can't play. We expect him to play Doom and Winston mostly today, but he can play anything. He can play Orisa really well. I actually think, this will maybe upset people, but I actually think if it becomes a Sigma meta, I think Smurf Sigma's actually better than Hanbin's. I think he's really good at it. I'm a big Smurf Sigma head, even though I don't think it's going to be super relevant in this meta, if at all. For Jumpin, yeah, he plays a bit of Junker Queen. I mean, he's played a bit of everything, obviously, because Shock just put him on fucking everything. He played a bit of BAP last season as well, but he played a bit of everything. But mostly, what I think what Jumpin's best known for is Ball. Ball is like his primary hero, and that's the one everyone raved about for ages. But apparently he's Doom. The word on the street is he's Doom's just as good and kind of hard stomping as well. So tomorrow we'll get to see that for real, but we'll find out. But yeah. Both have pretty decent hero pools. Smurfs is bigger, but I think mostly we'll probably be seeing just a lot of, yeah, maybe Queen, Doom Winston, I'm guessing. But yeah, this initial game, I'm really not super Runaway pilled. If any of you saw my power rankings video, you saw I actually put Runaway quite low comparatively compared to the others. But I think especially in this meta, Prophet and Mag are just not going to be competitive with, well, yeah, they're just not going to be competitive with Smurf. Okay, so we got the map veto. So this is new, actually. So I'm actually really interested to see how these map vetoes work out. So Falcons ban Ilios, Runaway ban Samoa, and then Falcons pick Lijiang Tower. Okay. I think this is the sort of stuff. What I should do, because what I would do when I was in Overwatch League is we would take this stuff, what teams are picking what maps in Scrim, who's winning what map, what comps were, and I'd turn it into like just a bit of a database or like a spreadsheet with all this information on, so you could sort of look at all these things. But actually, that's super good information to have, so I should really do the same for here. It's obviously going to be like, it's going to be a decent chunk of work to do it for all 3 regions, but it's probably really worth it, right? Really useful to know how these teams are thinking and how they're using their bans. Is Doom more of a main tank or off tank? I think for a lot of the tanks, like Queen and Doom, that kind of became out or became tanks after we went down to 1 tank hero. All the tanks kind of learnt them, so it's a real, doesn't really feel like it fits into either category.
I mean, it's funny to be proper. I always associate with
the map veto. Well, it's for all game modes except for Flashpoint, because obviously on Flashpoint we only have 2 maps. Wait, can I draw on screen? Yeah. So for Flashpoint there's only 2 maps, so it's just a normal pick. For Hybrid, Escort, and Koth, it's all just like we saw, where both teams get to ban 1 and then a team picks. So Team A bans 1, Team B bans 1, and then Team 1 picks. Team A bans 1, Team B bans 1, Team A picks. And with push, it's just simply, there's 1 ban and then 1 pick. Don't know why I wrote W instead of a tick, but you guys know what I mean. So yeah, map veto is actually available for all game modes except for Flashpoint. And the only reason it's not available for Flashpoint is obviously because it's there's just not enough maps. Not enough maps to pick and ban from. There's only 2. We're actually gagging for a Flashpoint map, honestly. We really need another Flashpoint map. Partly so we just have a Flashpoint map that plays differently than all the others. How do they decide who picks and bans first? So obviously once we get later in, it will be just like a lower seed, upper seed thing. I don't know how they picked in this one, actually. Obviously, Falcons got first ban, so Falcons have been given priority. But I don't know what's caused Falcons to have priority, to be fair to you. Let's see.
I'm jazzed up. I'm ready to rock. I'm hoping this goes the distance.
Hell yeah, I hope so too, Achilles. I really think
I think they'll go the distance. I mean, I guess they have to say something. They have to try and big it up. But I don't think it's going the distance, guys.
I don't think this is going to be a 3.
I think this might be a runaway exposure. Maybe that's becoming like a trending topic. I saw. Is it seed? Yeah. Yeah, probably just seed, right? Wouldn't be surprised that Falcons came through on top. Yeah, I'm looking at the brackets again. It doesn't look like the brackets are actually... doesn't look like the brackets are actually in any particular order in terms of who's on left and right. So I guess we'll get to see who's higher seed just by who bans first initially. And who gets to pick first map. Samsung Odyssey? Yeah, I guess we're back, guys. Samsung. What is a Samsung Odyssey? Should we educate ourselves? We can educate ourselves while we get into lobby. Is it a phone? Oh, it's a monitor.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are about ready to go. The players on stage.
Look at fucking hell. Why aren't they using these monitors on stage? It's for sponsor. They should use these monitors on stage. Yeah, go on. Give me the cookie. Yeah, we should use these monitors on stage. Is Majid playing? Majid's not playing, guys, unfortunately.
I'm going to break the ball a little bit, but we know it's going to start in just a moment here. And I couldn't be more excited, man. It feels like a dream that we actually did find.
Yeah, these are crazy monitors. I feel like
Overwatch here.
these are actually just no good. Not like I think they're super cool, but I feel like they would be so horrendous to actually play Overwatch on. I feel like it'd be like it's really good for certain games, but like these type of games, it'll be rubbish. All right, are we getting into it? Bloody hell! Do you think Magic will play the Zen map? No way you got an ad. Oh wait. Good one, Chris. Yeah, get the Samsung ads, mate. Hopefully they'll sponsor us. All right, Lijiang Tower. Looks like a dive mirror. It's a bit choppy, no?
Battle getting ready to commence. Mag for now showing the Doom Fist.
Chills.
Yeah, looking like it.
Don't encourage people. Oh, don't, Chris. The quiz heads are fucking everywhere. The quiz heads will take over. Do not encourage them. No quiz heads. All right. It's Echo Tracer, and the elephant in the room here has to be that Prophet is on Echo, and presumably will get gapped by Proper. It's really interesting, actually, that they've got Proper on Echo and Stalker on Tracer. My expectation would have been this would have actually been the other way around. So we'll see how it goes. Early space is all for Falcons. Counter punch onto Doom. I think it's a big mini-game between the Doom Fist in terms of hitting these counter punches and knocking the other one out of block, combining with the Echo. Can be really dangerous. And it's actually Smurf who gets chunked down first, and Smurf's finished off. Piling over the top here. A slow pokey fight, but it's all... Oh, Runaway. Fuck. Instantly just the most Korean mirror you've ever seen. Yeah. I'm telling you, 3-2. Maybe you're right, Hera. I don't know. Stalker just the best Tracer? Maybe. I don't know. Surely it's better the other way around, right? Proper Tracer, Stalker, Echo? Come on. Alright, trying to work their way in here. Initial punches, and Prophet's just... He's got Proper again. Maybe Prophet Echo is the one. I don't know if anyone saw when we watched the Twisted Minds game yesterday, but we were watching Quartz Echo, and Quartz Echo was actually going hard as well. No Magid, no win. That's what they say. Where is Magid? They need Magid in. Magid would solve this. Big punch onto Mag. Has to give all the space now. More stickies on him. Mag is 1 HP. Copy Doomfist. Hot take from Prophet. He's going to get pinned back. Looking for it. Beat over the top from Lee Jae-gong. Later beat now. Coming back out. Everyone's copying Doomfist. These Echoes need to get over themselves. Meteor Strike coming out from Prophet just to reset position. Alright, they're still in control of point here, actually, as they try and walk forward. Stalker's lurks his way into the backline here. Pulse Bomb's good, actually. There's the first kill. Surely this opens it up from now. Meteor Strike coming down from Smurf. Finishes off Mag. They'll get the retake. Big ult trade as well. 5 ults traded. Only Pulse Bomb coming back from Zest. But yeah, even after all those ults being traded, then actually how the fight actually opens up is the Stalker Pulse Bomb. No good copy. It's for Tracer. You should copy the Tracer and just do double Tracer. I feel like Tracer's the most consistent one. Maybe Lucio as well, actually. I think... Because we see some people copying Kiri to try and get the support up. But I actually think, because there's always healing to do, you actually get the Lucio ult so quickly. I actually think copy Lucio is unironically really good. And then you just get you can have like just a beat push. I'm actually copy Lucio pilled, but I don't know if people are ready for that conversation yet. Loads of pressure onto Smurf already, actually. He's in all sorts of bother. Forced out. They're going to actually, Proper's going to come and do loads of damage. Yeah, they all dive in, but Proper gets actually insane value on the counter dive here, so they should hold on to the point. Falcons back in it. Lee Jae-gong tower. Hold on. I want to check something, actually.
Falcons can continue to just play defensively unless that pick comes through, because it was so close there.
Okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm back.
The turn is very good here.
So yeah, support ult advantage slightly in favor of Falcons here, but I feel like we're just going to be in a big, another sort of 5 ult trade. Proper's going to get the copy first. Want to see a non-Doomfist copy, really. Going to just go in straight to point here. Pressure on the point. Kitsune rush in response. Mag is 1 HP. He's going to get a pulse bomb. Stalker hits Prophet again. And they'd actually just decimated here. Just need to die quickly now. Get one more fight. One more fight. And they do actually have beat advantage, to be fair. Chio, I didn't see that Chio actually popped that one. So yeah, it's a really possible retake. Just the touch is going to be... The touch is going to be really awful. Let's see. Mag trying to wake his way in. Sticky's on top, punching aggressively. They need this beat. They forced the beat early here, so Falcon's quite happy to run away. If they just survive the beat, they can go again with copy. They'll get the touch as well, and Proper on top of Prophet. Dodges for Pulse Bomb here as well. Nothing for Zest. Proper takes care of both DPS, and that should be it. There we go. Looks like the Prophet Echo hype has actually only lasted about 2 fights.
It's really tough with this composition to use a
hard to agree with the Lucio copy. Exactly. You need the Lucio copy.
Really nice play there by Smurf as well in the corner, mitigating a lot of that damage.
Yeah, you're right, Thunder Shadow. The double tracer is just like, it's just rock solid, right? You'll get Pulse Bomb for sure. You'll get a lot of pressure out. It's what we saw a lot in the Toronto versus SSG scrim yesterday. You're gonna get confused with Prophet and Prophet. Well, one of the Prophets is unfortunately gone. The OG Prophet is gone, so there's only one Prophet left. Replays, I know, for production value. What's the SSG roster? It's for We Spitfire roster. So London, Old London minus Admiral plus Funny Astro. Alright, it's a Doom, Tracer, Echo, Mirror, and honestly guys, this is probably just gonna be the comp we see maybe in every game on every map. Korea have unsurprisingly managed to convince themselves it's a dive meta. But to be fair, they might be right. Proper going to put a lot of stickies on those trees. So the tree's actually pretty vulnerable now. Zest's going to get caught initially. And yeah, it's just a very slow, pokey, play to pressure DPS, vie for space type thing, which is, yeah. If you ever watch Koreans play dive, it's a lot like this. Early space, early pick, but Smurf's actually going to die here. Mag redemption arc coming. Going to try and clear the Tracer now, clear the Kiri. He's not really clearing them. But they'll be able to get some pressure onto point here. They're just going to wait for Smurf. Obviously, everyone gets so back so quickly on this point. Smurf's going to come back in. Early punch on. Looking to focus him down. Dive into the backline, actually, here. Chio's going to kill Lee Jae-gong. Didn't see when it happened. Stalker looking for the Pulse Bomb connect again. Misses Prophet this time. They've actually been forced off point here. Kitsune Rush now to try and regain it back. All the way back. Zest's going to die for it as he tries to come out. And they've not even had to use their own Kitsune Rush. Field doesn't have it yet. They've just won this fight. It's an absolute disaster from Runaway. I didn't see how Lee Jae Gong died there. It looked like there was a bit of a dive going on bridge while the Runaway DPS were forcing point. An impressive performance from Zest. Been pretty quiet, hasn't he? All of the Runaway front three have been quite quiet, honestly. Alright, trying to come over bridge this time. They're at support disadvantage, so they have to try and bait one out here or disengage one if they can. They've got plenty of time in which to do it. Beat aggressive in from Chio, actually, though, but they're really far back. I don't know if they actually get any kills out of this. I don't know what the trigger was there for. Was it in response to a copy, maybe? So there is double Tracer coming back. Prophet's only got a pulse bomb. Zest got a pulse bomb. Punch has just been traded between the Doomfist. One pulse bomb's going to miss. Fielder's going to dodge that one. Now Prophet's being hunted down. The beat doesn't hit Prophet. The beat. How does he not hit Prophet? I think he's just gone beat it on bridge and Prophet was too low. They're going to get all the kills. Prophet's going to copy Doomfist for what can only be described as no sane reason. It's got to be insane, right? If you're proper and you just keep copying this Doomfist instead of copying Tracer. Surely you just get two Tracers. You get two Tracers, and one of them's proper, and one of them's Stalker, and you just win. That's got to be such a powerful combination of Tracers. Smurf's going to go flying off the map, though, so Falcons really trying to make this a close game by sacrificing Smurf before every fight. Trying to come in. Zest's going to be forced away by Fielder, but it's the max show. The asset has arrived.
Not 100% sure what happened to Smurf, but I mean, I thought Zest was going to try to pulse him there, maybe win.
Proper just insane Doom? Maybe. Prophet Widow swap? Oh yeah. Sometimes you'll see players Backbone does this all the time as well. If your spawn's getting pushed and you're the team whose spawn is getting harassed, just go in Widow and see if you can get a headshot or something if you don't have ult. Always a good option. Backbone gets them a lot. So reasonable decision from Prophet to go for that opportunity, but now we got the Falcons retake. They're going to have beat up soon, but Kitsune Rush is there, but Falcons have just sort of pushed them back here. Kitsune Rush comes in now. Falcons look for the disengage. Disengage is good. Zest misses the Zest pulse bomb. No good attempt, but Smurf is dead again. Reset. They'll come back with support ult advantage now, so Falcons will be happy with this trade. It's an economical victory. Probably just want to take this fight straight to point as quickly as possible. Drop that Kitsune ult. Force Lee Jae Gong to beat, then try and get a later beat of yourself with Chia. We'll see if that's how they choose to go for it. Engage comes onto the bridge here, but Fielder's safe. It's actually a beat first, but Fielder doesn't get the beat. Fielder doesn't get the beat. Stalker doesn't get the beat. A disaster here. The beat in only got 3 players, and Falcons are actually... they've blown it. Interest is twice now they've chosen to start with beat when they've had both support ults here, Falcons. But I feel like the Kitsune ult's just so much nicer. Proper now goes for the Tracer copy. Needs to try and turn this one into a touch. Gonna recall into the sky. He's got no blinks to get on point. Stalker has got the touch though, so we're still gonna have a dogfight actually. And Fielder does have it's 1 support ult each, so it's actually still doable here since we're on Garden. We'll give a next touch. Kitsune ult can be used. On point now. Need this beat from Lee Jae Gong. They need to find a kill with it. Propers for kill they find all over him here. Punch knocks Mag backwards, and they've actually traded echoes now, so 4v4 as we go on. Mag and Smurf both have meteor strikes. This fight is long from over. Early pressure on to Stalker. Punch onto Fielder. He's got him, and he's had to use Suzu. No cooldowns on Fielder, but it's Lee Jae Gong who dies first. Meteor strike back in. Forces him all the way back. Slight advantage right now for Falcon. Stalker needs to hunt down Zest. If he gets this kill, it's massive. Out of blinks now, surely. Prophet's back now on the window, but it's Zest who dies on the bridge. They've taken both DPS, and Falcons... yeah, Falcons do it. Falcons do it. Hey, yeah, Doomfist does look really cool, and his fist is really big. Yeah, you're right, Starlight. Doomfist's fist is actually way bigger. Way bigger than Tracer's. Did Zest hit a pulse bomb? I don't think so, no.
Did end up getting Smurf. He fell off the side, might have been possibly because Lee Jae Gong booped him, and then he was in the
oh yeah, they're always, yeah, big skins.
But once he's down there, win that one fight. But otherwise, it just felt like a battle of the tanks, which was being won. And the punish was so good from Smurf.
Yeah, it wasn't... I know it was close, but I feel like Falcons were also kind of inting. I feel like
I feel like the one
Smurf
thing
was
that
dead
Runaway did
loads.
for them was the
I feel like...
overall was really good, and they were able to compete very well in those.
Yeah, Smurf died loads pre-fight especially. I think...
But, you know,
The beat first thing from Chio and Fielder, I think it's intentional because they did it twice. Oh, main man Krusty in the back. What's he getting? He's getting a pen and paper? He's right. Who's getting the note? I don't recognise all the players. So it's Fielder and Chio on the right. Who's getting the note then?
Which we don't know, which probably wasn't his fault.
Is it Stalker? Yeah, I think it's Stalker.
Yeah, just one kind of minor oopsie there from the side of Smurf, but widely everything else looking overall.
Who's giving the note back to the admins? Oh, Hambin? Is he coming in? Where's Majid? Guys, has anyone seen Majid? I see Krusty, I see Hambin. Where's Majid? I can't see Majid.
Just yet, if that is going to be the case, and I see a lot of feedback on the Runaway side. That's what Runner likes to call it when it comes over to his teammate.
How do I judge?
Gets really intense.
Can you only do one sub? No, you can sub as many people as you want. I don't think there's any limit at all. Sub the whole roster if you. You're only allowed 8 people on the roster, so I guess yeah. I guess you can't sub literally everyone, but yeah, you can. You can do as many subs as you want. If you want to change people roles, it's all really fine. You can do as many as you want between maps. Yeah, where is Majid? We'll find him, guys. Don't worry. If there's one thing we'll manage on this stream, we'll find Majid. It's like you guys would have played like Where's Waldo, Where's Wally, that kind of thing when you're growing up. This is kind of like this, you know. We got to spot the one Saudi Arabian guy in the arena. But we'll find him. We'll find him. Hopefully he's wearing a red and white striped top, so he's easier to spot as well. How do you judge flex support performance? In this type of mirror, I think a big amount... There's obviously like pop-off stuff. If you just headshot the Tracer or kill the DPS, that's a cool thing to do. But mostly, it's actually durability. What you want out of your flex support in this meta is, 1, make sure we're healing everybody, of course. Make sure your Suzu timing is good. We save people. Your Doom will probably need it a little bit more than others. But mainly it's survivability, because you only have 2 cooldowns, and especially your Suzu's on quite a long cooldown. So you really don't want to have your Suzu force for nothing. I think good flex supports, you just won't see him dying very early in the fight. If you ever see people have to use their Suzu really early, it's probably the sign of either a bad flex support or a person or a team that's struggling. How dare you call it Waldo? You know, it's an international stream, Armo. Everyone should be involved. Am I streaming tonight as well? I think I'm not actually streaming tonight. So the way the rules work... Hold on, I'm going to eat some noodles while we're in between game as well. But the way the rules work is... like in Flash Ops, I was able to get in the lobby and do like a co-stream from there. It's been so long since Runaway fans can actually go. But because we're only in the Swiss stage, there's no way to get in lobby. It's locked down to the teams as per Faceit rules. So I think I'm not going to co-stream tonight because there's nothing to co-stream. Teams aren't scrimming because they've got the Swiss thing. And yeah, so we could do a stream where we just watch other Twitch streams and sort of like follow the action, but I don't know. I'm not sure how worthwhile that is. Hambin in. What was I going to say? On Sunday though, we are actually going to do a hashtag ad, hashtag bell, hashtag official Toronto co-stream. And we're going to get the Kasaurus POV. So Kasaurus, each team is allowed a coach who's allowed to spec in-game, only their players POV. But we're going to get Kasaurus to send that to us, and we'll do the Toronto co-stream on Sunday. So I might also just do a little bit of following it. So Sunday, I think I will stream the Swiss, and we'll just sort of follow results and try and talk to people. But Friday and Saturday, no. Friday and Saturday evenings are no. We'll still do the Creel ones on Friday and Saturday, but yeah. We've also got friends visiting, so I should probably, over the weekend that is, so I should probably make an effort to show my face. What flavour ramen? Curry flavour. The perfect 8:34 in the morning dish.
something like that. So that's another great thing.
Show you my breakfast. Can I get the camera angle right?
Teleporter.
Where am I going?
Baby.
It's just noodles, mate. Just cheap noodles.
At all what I had expected.
Cheap noodles.
Magazine, but Kings Row coming out.
I'm always a sucker for these cheap noodles, though. They're just good.
It's
Can't beat this in terms of value. Value for sustenance. This was what, like 34p or something?
On this map, played with some more classic dive style. So we've seen Tracer played with Sojourn.
I don't know if it counts as a nutritious breakfast.
Kind of been, at least for Japanese Overwatch.
Think about Queen or Zarya.
But I think Korea has a very different on the meta. So
I think it'll be Queen.
I'm really looking forward to finding out and just seeing Kings Row in general.
It is good to see.
So Runaway ban Blizzard World. Falcons ban Midtown.
Maybe I have the wrong read.
Runaway pick Kings Row.
Going to be the ones looking to go to Blizzard World.
They banned it, yeah.
They were also kind of like the team that just globally first adopted that map, if you remember, all the way back to season 1 of Contenders 2018. With Haxall bringing out his junk.
VX London Life.
And also the Stitch Widow.
Yeah, I actually just like the noodles. Just like the noodles, guys.
Very fun to watch, and it was a risky pick. I remember you and I being a little bit worried about it, and it did at times backfire on.
Yeah, I don't really like eating in the morning.
Qualifying into the grand final.
Yeah, it did. That was the most famous.
Significantly.
Yeah, most famous one.
I don't normally have breakfast. I normally won't eat until like lunchtime or like 11 or something. Do I recognize these people in the crowd? Who are they? Why do I recognize them?
Different compositions. It's worth mentioning though, just in case people.
Or am I just racist?
All these members in the crowd, super exciting to see them.
No, I think I did recognize them, but I don't know who they are.
The ticket price this season.
Is there any map type order? I'm racist.
It's going to the players. We've got a red scare for all
Is there any map type order? Yeah, we're going to do the same. This order you see on your screen right now, the control, hybrid, push, flashpoint, escort. We're going to do... we're going to do... we're going to do every time. This will be the standard order. Yeah, I'm the exact same analog. Eating too early makes me nauseous, but because I'm going to be here for a few hours... I need to eat something, right? So I thought best to just have like the noodles, so it's kind of light, not too much. I can sort of just have it in like small bits. Good. The auto mod catching all the racism in chat. Thank you, auto mod. Do you think there are any Western teams that could play Doom? I was thinking about it if it'd be insane matchup wise. So we saw Toronto playing it. Obviously that's someone playing it, so that's a bit of a cheap. I actually think North America has a lot of good Dooms actually. You want the font to change? What, my font, the predictions font, or the official stream font?
But how are these players gonna look as we go into map number 2? That's the question, because again, we want this to go the distance, but Falcons. A little bit
Yeah, actually, America has loads of good Dooms, like Dante, Hawk, someone there as well.
On the opening map.
Yeah.
What is Runaway putting together with his Kings Row pick?
They're not going to be banning Flashpoint maps.
I mean, just based on my experience with Japan, I'm feeling like it's going to be a little bit more Winston, Sojourn, Tracer. It seemed really strong. Obviously, on A, you have a lot of power there. But
You think they need Comic Sans?
I guess it could just be exactly what we saw on Lijiang Tower.
The official stream? I'll do it. I'll DM him. I'll raise a support ticket in the Discord server. Let's see.
Runaway obviously very good at Sombra. Time will tell us. We're going to go into it now.
Alrighty.
It's time.
Let's see what they're going to be.
You ban, but yeah, no, that's right. Actually, Llama's correct. You ban both. You ban both flashpoints, and then you don't have to play the mode. All right, Kings Row. Hanbin in. What's he gonna play? Is he gonna play Diva?
Kings Row as well, but I do not think Hanbin will. I think he's just shouting out to his fans. Watched him play Diva on Elo Mystic so long ago. Let them know he's still got it.
Yeah, Queen probably makes the most sense.
Got it, As Runaway on defense are showing the same comp that we saw on Lijiang Tower. And sticking to what they've
What have I got? 13 seconds to eat these noodles? I can do it.
Lucio, Kiriko, and then for Falcons, still teasing.
Well, at least the opening shot.
Yo, it's Diva.
I mean, the Diva could just be here to provide a D matrix to keep proper protected on the opening piece.
Surely they're actually just playing Queen, right? We're actually playing Diva. We're just giving Hanbin match time.
Right now, you have double support to kind of push him forward here and contest high ground.
If they're just playing Hambin for match time, it really just shows they don't see Runaway as a real threat. I'm not convinced this D.Va pick is like a tactical one. I think this is let Hambin play pick. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I've nearly finished the noodles. Functionally, though, I don't know if this matchup will actually play any different. And the Doom mirror we saw earlier. I think it will still be mostly focused around the DPS, trying to find space. One of the big problems Falcons are going to have is actually the problem SSG had yesterday, where the D.Va's just hard to heal up mid-fight. But you can Matrix the dive. Hambin's going to lose his mech for it, but the Matrix actually gets loads of value. Just a tad? I can do that. Oh. Sometimes my Twitch does this. I don't know if it's like just the browser I use. But it's slightly bugged, so wait, can I do this? I'll refresh it while they're capping, so we don't miss anything. I'm gonna get a fucking advert. Fuck me. Imagine playing adverts, guys. Imagine playing adverts. It's only a 30-second one. Alright. Alright, we'll go to 6%, maybe 7%. Little bro don't got ad block. I do have an ad block, but Twitch is too strong. Twitch is too strong, guys. Alright. Hambin getting harassed. Kitsune Rush over the top, though, and Runaway are going to have to run away. Get it, guys? It's the team name. Runaway. I think you guys get it. It's the team name. They do run away successfully, though, and they'll just give a bit of space. Cart still rolling forward, but now Runaway have ult advantage. Walking all the way in. Kitsune Rush over the top, and Hambin's mech's going to get caught straight away.
The rest of Falcons able to just back away, wait up this Kitsune Rush.
This is a great call from Runaway to try to win this fight ultless. You know,
drop PG a follow. Nah, I feel like I actually can't follow PG out of principle.
And Hangbin through this, you know, he's going to take a ton of damage because he really only
after playoffs, I feel like I just can't follow him out of principle. I've got to maybe actively root against him. Runaway is losing because they are woke. Are they woke? Crazy hate, get him on the podcast. I think we're not getting him on the podcast. There's a 0% chance we're getting PG on the podcast, actually. Meteor Strike, copy's bad, actually, from Prophet. Proper has copied Doom again and gets no value. Just copy Tracer, mate. He actually dies for it as well, so Falcons are not going to be able to get this cart going any more at all. Taking over space now, forcing them back. Hambin's trying to make these guys all the way out. Beat comes back in from Lee Jae Gong. It's a layer beat as well. Hambin's going to get punched down, and there's just no way to heal Hambin up. The bomb's going into the sky. I think everyone's safe, though. Mag's going to take a big punch off it as well if he can connect this one. He does connect it. Forces a recall. Pulse bomb from downtown. Zest got a pulse bomb, guys. He's got one in. It was a nice one, too. Now they've got that space, but the Kitsune Rush is still causing them problems. Oh, what a me, sorry. Vigilante nearly has one back. Those curry noodles coming back to bite me. Vigilante has one back here, but the Falcons' disengage has been good. This has been true of Falcons all day long, by which I mean the last 20 minutes. They've disengaged loads of them. On that early morning grind. You enjoyed the Secret episode? That's good. Yeah, I thought it was one of our bigger episodes. The PG story, it's probably slightly too long for now. Remind me between the maps or something, we can tell the PG story. Alright, well, yeah, the D.Va so far, it doesn't look as much of a liability as for Winston sometimes in these mid-fights, but whoa, just going to focus down the Echo. And I guess one thing that is true about the D.Va compared to the Doom is the D.Va matches up quite nicely against Echo, can really put him under pressure, and maybe we see a bit of that there as Prophet goes down. And they can touch this here, but it's going to be an ugly touch. Zest will get the first one. Mag's going to get on now. Uses both his cooldowns, so Mag a little bit vulnerable right now. It's Lee Jae Gong to go for first. Stalker's Pulse Bomb is nowhere near, actually. Mag's trying to work his way into the back, but the beat is good. They get Lee Jae Gong as well. They deny that next beat. Proper has the copy if they need it, but the damage is done. We'll get the cap. Lots of time on third, too. Yeah, D.Va's not looking awful. I mean, I think, and then there's an element of, like, Falcons are winning anyway, so whatever hero they play would probably look okay. Why Mag doesn't go Queen into D.Va? I mean, I don't think the Doom should be bad into it either. I think it's an even matchup. I think the D.Va's actually a nicer matchup versus the Echo than anything else. I think it's Prophet who's actually going to cause more problems. Alright, copy D.Va. Oh, okay. Why did these guys not just copy Tracer? The D.Va can't do anything as well. She's so chunky, but the copy has so little health. He's going to get forced out of mech. Falcons again, just so many of the ults, Falcons have just disengaged. They've taken a step back and it's just really got them nothing. Falcons now looking to go on the front foot again. Both support ults still in play for Runaway, so Runaway need to have these ults not disengaged. Pulse bomb forces for Suzu, not too bad. Alright, coming back through, they're going to beat in here, they're going to try and get out. They catch Chio though, good catch by Runaway. They'll accept this one. Bomb's going to be used. Bomb and copy being used. Falcons think they can win this. Proper now on that copy tracer. Wants to chase down Zest. They're hunting him down. So much pressure on him. The stick is good. How does Proper find that one onto Lee Jae Gong? Kitsune rush and Falcons disengage mid-fight as well. Falcons just look... They just look better. Zest kill is actually really important. Hanbin eats for Pulse. Ooh. Chio's going to have beat advantage coming back in this next fight now. So yeah, as long as they can just take and engage, beat to kill one of these supports, seems really reasonable. Don't even need the beat to kill that DPS. Oh, he trades though, actually. They're trading up though, heal advantage for Falcons. Both support ults coming as well. They'll be able to bully it off cart. This is ideal for Falcons. You get to push the cart right to the end. Now you can use both these support ults on point. D.Va coming around the corner. Forces Zest back. Just getting harassed, beat over the top to chase him down. Now the Kitsune ult. Both support ults using quick succession here. They need to finish the fight right now, but they need kills. Where are the kills? Mag's in trouble. Hanbin's going to lose his mech. It's 1 for 1 so far. We still got a baby D.Va in play. Meteor Strike going for the baby. Hanbin's just running around in circles. They get him. They can probably stall this out for ages, though. I think Runaway hold. Yeah, Runaway hold. Oh, take it one. Maybe if Proper and Stalker can just kill everyone, it'll work. Copy Tracers. Has to recall immediately. Oh, Zest misses for Pulse Bomb. Goes for this Tracer stick, but no good. Now the Copy Tracer in response. Now we're getting Copy Tracers, guys. They're learning. They're learning. Pulse Bomb comes in. No. Oh, how does it get Lee Jae Gong? Proper's got Hevster Pulse Bombs right now, where no matter where Hevster puts the Pulse Bomb, it's going to kill someone. In control, Kitsune Rush is good. Beats available for Lee Jae Gong as well. They have the ults, but it's a 4K bomb! Lee Jae Gong beats afterwards. Ah, disaster. They had it. Poco Bomb. That's why they're playing D.Va, guys. This is why they play D.Va.
But some incredible hits from both DPSs here. Feels like I'm watching double Tracer like before. Because we're seeing Echoes, dupe Tracers, and find those backline picks. And
yeah, BT depth. Yeah, he's just going down. I don't know. I was actually so big on Lee Jae Gong. I think he's so good, but he's actually just proven to be a client. So the PGE story is we were all at. It was playoffs season 6, so last year 23. It was playoffs. We were all at a barn at Toronto, had hired as like the official after party, and there were like these little seating areas, you know, just like sofas with a small table in the middle, and a bunch of us were sitting there. Not a name drop, but like people you would expect to know, you know, like Chris and 9K were there, Shockwave were there, like people who I think are reasonably recognizable. And then we're all just sitting around talking. And then this kid comes up to us, and this kid is fucking wasted. Like, he can barely... He's all over the place. This kid is gone. And then he's coming up, and he's, like, doing the big hand slaps, like, my man, huge fat, all of this stuff. And he's doing that, he's doing that, he's doing that. And everyone's just sitting there a little bit, like, fed up on this drunk guy. And then eventually we're like, well, do you know who this guy is? Do you know who this guy is? And then he's like, I don't know that guy, but I'm a huge fan. And we were like, nah, bullshit. So we send him away because we've had enough of him. And then as he's walking away, he just falls over. The guy's absolutely gone. He's absolutely bladdered. And then somebody told me afterwards that was PGE. So I was like, okay. So when I see all the PGE hype, I'm sure he's a nice guy who's not had too many drinks before, but in my head, he's just this annoying drunk kid. But yeah, first impression, horrendous. So that's why even though I'm sure his stream's doing well and people speak highly of it, yeah, I'm not I'm not inclined to go watch him. Maybe he'll prove me wrong, he'll do well in OWCS and I'll have to pay attention, but yeah, but for now there's probably quite a few streamers above him on my list of streamers I'd watch first. I mean, you know, it's like no harm done. It's just annoying drunk kid, you know. But he's young, he's out of LAN. No hard feelings. Doesn't mean I'm going to watch his Twitch, though. So, Runaway on the attack. Didn't really get anything in that first fight. D.Va going strong. Support ult's about to be in play. Marking Stalker here, making his life hard.
I mean, it's insane what Hammond is doing. We know
looks like Zest's going to try it all the way behind, but he's forced back here. Zest getting peppered back. All the ult's going to be up now. Lee Jae Gong, oh my god, Lee Jae Gong is the target. Falcons have detected the weak point. Pulse Bomb's going to get, it doesn't stick, but it's loads of damage. No way out for Zest, surely. Yeah. The hold's starting to look good. Just a fight win off a Pulse Bomb. And you're really happy with that if you are Falcons. Alright, still a big ult fight coming out. No real ult. They have Pulse Bomb advantage, but it's whatever. So far, Stalker and Proper both seem to have like hit more Pulse Bombs than Zest has. Just a one lone one for Zest so far. Trying to work their way through Hotel here, but Proper's marking it. Kitsune Rush is going to come in. Going to be mirrored here. They don't want to give any ground here, Falcons. They want to hold for space. Trying to bully him back. Both teams still have beat as well, remember. Zest trying to force his way through. Stalker's in so much trouble. Recall's force. Recall's force as well. Oh, here comes the Poco Bomb. No good, though. They survived in this one. Runaway have a chance now, and it's actually a copy Kiri coming out from Prophet, so they can play it slow and just get another support ult. But Falcons are just de-peeking it. They're going to give a tick for it. Well, actually, they're not even going to give a tick. They come around, beat round the corner. Mag plays to cancel it, but the damage is done. Did Lee Jae Gong Ajax? I didn't see the beat come out. I think he Ajaxed.
The attempt there for Mag to actually Ajax was so good. If he actually kills Chio, gets him out of the
I'm glad they're using Ajax on the official broadcast as well.
They win that fight, but he's not doing anything to peel for
yeah, they actually just catch Lee Jae Gong.
Rips through the back line of Runaway. Now they're ultless here. The Moira just
is it too late to fire Lee Jae Gong? Yeah, they've got no ults. They've got Moira for the comeback as well here. So Runaway desperation. Forced out. Yeah, back to spawn. I mean, if the comp's fast enough, they'll get another go as long as they don't die right here. Hanbin really wants to kill him right here if he can, though, but they'll survive. But Falcons are at spawn. He's on Widow! Prophet's on Widow! He's good at Widow as well. He's got an opening pick. Maybe it's for lifeline, actually. Falcons' hubris running to spawn will ultimately cost them. They're pushing all the way back. Stalker has Pulse Bomb. He's got Lee Jae Gong in his sights. Mag's going to tank that one for him. Gives himself big punch, and Runaway have actually... This is the same as the Lijiang Tower. The Lijiang Tower was only close because Smurf died before every fight. This fight is only winnable because they're spawn camping and Prophet gets a Widow kill. Why do they have Prophet on Widow? It's just while he was in spawn. You'll see a lot of people do it. Oh, why do they have him on Echo? Because so what's happened is this is essentially what, well, not quite what Runaway are playing. Runaway's comp, but with a Kiri, is the meta in Korea especially, and maybe it's sort of creeping into the rest of the regions as well. But what that means is a lot of people are just having to run people slightly off roles. We watched Twisted's Mind of their Saudi League official, and it's KSA Doom and Quartz Echo. I mean, to be fair, Quartz Echo went pretty hard, but you see a lot of teams with these 5-man rosters having to put these other players in, and it being a bit of a struggle. No idea what's happening on screen. It's easier from the overhead, no? That's why I like watching it through the overhead. Proper's going to copy Doom again, and... I don't know, he's so keen to play Doomfist. He's so keen to play Doomfist. They should just give him a map on Doomfist. Let Smurf play DPS. Mag's coming through. Moira out now from Vigilante, so obviously a lot of these orbs are going to get eaten by Hanbin, but it should make his life a little bit easier versus the DPS. Coalescence comes through as well, holding on, hanging on, getting pressured by a Tracer. Oh my god, they just focused by Lee Jae Gong through it as well, so Lee Jae Gong is going to die at 97, won't get in this beat, they'll be forced to avoid it back. The copy D.Va from Prophet is... it's pretty wank actually, isn't it? It's just shit. He's gonna get nothing out of it. Just copy the tracers. Surely Korea have figured this out by now. No, it's just better to copy the tracers.
Excellent. And Mag, once again, just kind of left out to dry. They're going to commit that barrier now. One last chance here.
Beat's gonna come through, disengage. Falcons, they've disengaged so many ults today. Runaway just look... They look a tier below. They look a tier below Falcons. And I think, honestly, they are. But they look it as well. They do manage to get one, actually. Prophet's won like an okay number of duels onto him. Stalker misses for Pulse Bomb. Hambin's killed Lee J gone. It's just a trade. They'll be able to get Cart moving. Hambin wants to remech this. No way he gets for remech. Yeah. Alright, 20 seconds, and once again, Runaway have an outside chance to cap this point. They actually have Coalescence as well, so maybe they can. Coalescence is really good at just focusing down echoes. Yeah, find it hard to follow compared to other metas. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different things going on in different places. There's a lot more ability. When you play like for Ram Moira, it's a lot more predictable what's going to happen next. Here, there's fights going all over the place. And oh my god, they've just been deleted by this Cole as they come around the corner. No DPS, and Runaway are bringing it back. Surely they're not bringing it back, guys.
One overtime finish at a time.
Yeah, it makes the Echo's life really hard. There's no good way for Lee Jae Gong or Vigilante to pocket the Echo mid-fight. But I think Vigilante's just dying too much, so they're trying to make it work. They managed to stabilize now. Support ult's coming up for Falcons.
Just try to push back Mag, who will have that meteor strike, but he won't be able to
working their way around.
Very likely if they force it out early, so he needs to try to hold on to this, because that's
just have to Runaway have to take this one slowly. They only really have time. They have to disengage a couple of these ults, really. They have to start a fight now to get. If they don't get any of these support ults out, it might be really tricky. Falcons will be quite happy to wind the clock down here, because they'll get to take a fight on the corner with their support ults. Then they'll get a recontest as well. Fielder's TP's force. Mag's coming in. They're going to give Mag big punch, actually. Force the meteor strike on him. Disengage is good from Runaway. Any kills? Any kills? Any kills? They really want the kills. They get one. Proper gets one and gets the copy tracer off. Such an important kill from Proper there. Now if they get more, I mean, they can... They can't afford anyone else to die. Oh! They need to get Proper out here. Can we get Proper out? Can we get Proper out? Cole coming through? Can we get... Oh, Proper so low. Beat is good. Lee Jae Gong has the later beat. Just don't Ajax and it's winnable. Doesn't even need it, actually. They just weather the storm. Poco Bomb in the sky. Doesn't get anyone. Copy Tracer. Pulse Bomb stick is good. Hambin's going to come straight back out of that mech. Runaway in overtime are making it work. What's left now? Just Pulse Bombs coming back? It's overtime spawns, but they will get a full recontest here, Falcons. It's just a straight fight. Prophet's killed Chio? Chio exposed. They'll be able to get his spawn. Hambin's just trying to steal it out. Pulse Bomb is another whiff from Stalker. Hambin's on point, but he loses mech quickly, and Runaway can finish this. Punch onto Fielder, it's looking good. Runaway are back. It's unbelievable Runaway are back. It's so unbelievable Runaway are back, but they are back.
I just did not see it, Achilles. I did not think we were going.
A minute added to the clock.
Yeah, for the support die too much, put him in. Yeah, good job spawn camping. Chio actually the
did not see it. I didn't see it.
Chio actually the weak link, I guess.
I have my telescope out. I was not looking through it. But
Parlay is hitting. Fuck. Yeah, Falcons are frauds. Free OT pushes. Oh yeah, I missed a question. Time asked me who the best Echo in the world is.
Now,
I don't know.
I'll give credit where it's due to Runaway.
Is it Pelican?
Fantastic push there. They stayed better coordinated in that final push than I think they had.
Who else would it be?
The rest of the other two maps. I mean, the first half of this map and the previous
I thought Stalkers look good on Atlanta.
By the Falcons. Hanben as well, dropping his...
No, actually. Leave, maybe? Leave's a good shout.
Contest on C. Made it feel like he thought it was a foregone conclusion, looking for a few weird remix and self.
Speedily, it probably was true about Speedily at one point in time, but I think it's nowhere near true anymore. Speedily, yeah, even last season, all that. I think Spectres is really good, yeah. I think actually Ramones is really good. I think Ramones is probably the best in Europe. Let me fact check that. I think it's better than Psycho. I think Ramon's actually like a hard carry on Echo when he plays it.
Now it's anyone's game to take. Frankly,
It really
could
is.
even be a draw.
Yeah, Speedly stopped playing the game and fell off a cliff. Yeah.
Working out for me, so I'm just gonna keep
Majid over Chio. We should get Majid on Lucio. Ben and Kev. Yeah, I think Kev's Echo's good, but I think
It's a good
more forward presence.
Yeah.
And I like this. I think this fits.
I think Ramon's actually better. I've never really seen him play Echo at the same time, but I know Kev's not really played loads of it. But yeah, I'm actually Ramon pilled. Junker Queen coming out from Mag.
Taking low once more.
The Mag Queen onto point. He's taken 1 billion damage. Mag has, but he's got his Moira with him. He'll get top back up. They're just forcing the point here. They want Falcons to try and make a move. Hambin has to use his shift defensively though, so it's just a long stall fight. They're going to try and top back up Hambin. He'll slowly but surely coming across the map. Hambin's going to touch again. But the points, it's just creeping away from him. Just creeping away. Hambin's just getting bullied. Cole is going to be up first as well, surely, right? Oh, the Kyriel's not too far behind. Fielder might be okay. Now the dive comes in behind. I think they will be okay. Proper over the top. Nowhere near that kill. Copies the Queen. Gets full sticky, though. It's okay. Might actually just get a fast rampage. Just a knife. Here comes the Coalescence. They're trying to focus down the Queen, but he's going to have rampage. Yeah, he hits it. It only hits Lee J Gong, but that'll be enough, I think. Beat over the top, and they'll hold. They actually give away a lot of the point, but they'll hold. Korea playing Queen. The cursed Korean ground tank sighting. Yeah, I mean it's not the end of the world. With like this, it's like 1 minute 12 seconds on the clock, right? So it's they've got, what was it, 90.3%?
At that moment when he committed to the dupe and stole Mag's junk.
It's actually it is winnable.
That was going to be the thing we were talking about after this when Runaway.
Yeah, I feel like well, this is why I wasn't. Yeah, you're right now. You want to try to force profit on hit scan, but I actually this is why I wasn't that hot on the Runaway roster. I think profit is just not all that. I like he's a good widow, I think, but that's maybe where it ends. But yeah, I'm not that keen on profit. Even as a hit scan player, and the fact that he's now going to be forced onto Echo in this meta is, yeah, it's just really bad for Runaway.
Win this map, but we'll see if this push goes as well as the last time around. It's a very slow one. Hanman going around.
Surely Mag's not on Orisa. What are they cooking? He's going Queen.
Sombra Tracer for Runaway on the defense. You're gonna need Jagon to taxi them back in here. They'll be here in time, but
Sombra's a weird choice. I mean, I guess it makes more sense because it's hard to pocket the Echo, but I think new Sombra's just rubbish.
But it's very risky because it doesn't have the same backbone, the same power that an Echo.
We started looking good at the end of the year on Sojourn or Hanzo too. Okay, maybe I just missed that then. Maybe I'm unnecessarily low on profit, but his Echo's not convinced me. EMP a good win con to have as well. Hambin's gone Queen. These idiots run away. You don't bait him into a Queen mirror when Hambin's in. Hambin is the best Queen in the world. No contest. Hambin's going to hit an outrageous knife, kind of like that. Someone's going to get taken down. Early space, proper on Genji. What a Tracer Genji combo this is as well. Loads of pressure on. Shouts are traded. No early space. Mag's going to get hooked in. Or knifed in, I should say. Early pressure. They force him back. They'll get the cap time off of this as well. Knife cap so far. Hambin's going to be fishing for another one. Oh, Stalker just gets focused down, though. Cole is nearly up from Fielder. 100% nearly. Hambin's walked in. It's 4v4. Cole is earlier. Vigilante's got his own one, though. Neck and neck, beat over the top. Where's your beat, Chio? Chio doesn't have beat yet. 9% away. 9% away. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Proper's going to get focused down. Chio has the beat now. Do they force it? They need to find a kill. They need a kill. Oh, slash denied. Rampage is... Oh, the Rampage is huge from Hambin. Oh, EMP Jacks. Ah, Falcons are fine. It was a Hambin takeover. Gets some more the early space with the knife, hits the big one, and he's dipping already, guys. The job is done. Come in, Win the overtime, roll them over.
A little bit closer at their power rankings after watching these two maps that we just witnessed. Because
yeah, they absolutely deleted them. Yeah, it was spooky for a second that
Runaway showed on their overtime push.
Runners out, encouraging the guys. I wonder if there's an argument that when they were playing, because it was Lucio, Moira Mirror, and that was... I don't know if they would have done it intentionally, but is there an argument to, like, not idle speed, so you more of a you get your Moira more healing? Maybe I'm stretching a little bit there. Does Korea set the meta? Not necessarily, but it's possible they might actually be right this time. If Queen meta becomes, yeah, haven't been so good, and that's the scary thing about this Falcons roster is they actually just have whatever the meta is, they have a core of elite players. But like if it's Tracer, Genji, Queen becomes like really viable in a lot of places.
I think to send it to break potentially.
Okay. Well, hi. Yeah, we are going to go to a break. The players, they need some reprieve, as do we. After
these guys weren't ready. They're going for a break. Lightweights. Runaway doing fairly well for double flex DPS meant to win us. Yeah, it's not the worst. I'm not that hot on Runaway overall. I don't think they're going to make top 4.
We're going to a break.
Just tuned in, Goddess. Can you summarize how the Doom comp is played? Yeah, so very front to back. So I think, yeah, in general, when you play 2 dive comps, maybe I can draw. I'll do some drawing. Can you see my pen? Yeah. So in general, what happens when you play like a dive comp? I'll draw some little guys. So let's say these are you're playing Brawl, and these are your guys, and this is your Ram, and this is maybe your BAP. When you play a dive comp, you want to try and bleed out resources to open up an opportunity where you can jump on the poor BAP guy and ruin his day. Or if they have a hit scan, you want to jump on the hit scan and ruin his day. But once we're in this like full mirror where it's just like Kiri, Lucio here, and you're on like Doom, Tracer, Echo, and it's the same. If you all in on the Kiri, like you just do like a straightforward dive, you just dive for Kiri, you're just gonna, the Kiri's gonna use her Suzu, then TP away potentially, then you all land here with no cooldowns, and they just all turn on you and punish you. Like the Echo's really good at this, the Doom's really good at this, and pen not showing? I feel like the pen's showing, guys. You're trolling me, I can see the pen. Fuck off. But yeah, so the idea is if you just all in too quickly, you'll just get counter-dived and you'll just die. So what happens then, you get this weird meta where it's just like a Doom, 2 Doom Tracer Echoes, and what you'll see is these guys will not be focusing for Kiri so much, but they'll just be trying to fight each other, force each other's cooldowns. But if they force enough cooldowns, maybe that opens an opportunity to go in behind on the Kiri. That's like my broad understanding. I think what we're gonna get from Korea here is presumably maybe not this game. I'll show you, where is it? Where's my thing? This game tomorrow, this third game tomorrow, WAC versus Genesis. This is the big one. This is like, because like, even though that King's Row was closer than maybe it should have been, Falcons I think are like night and day above Runaway right now. So this WAC Genesis game, this is going to be like the dive showdown. This will be the, this will be like the one everyone looks to and tries to learn from. Oh wait, I didn't get my channel points. Channel points, yes. You wouldn't have been sleeping if you knew I was co-streaming. Well, that's your loss. Why the Doom pick though? I don't know actually. I think what's hard in this meta for a lot of tanks is if they get chunked down or their HP goes low, it's really hard to heal them back up. And that's why we see a lot of tanks like Ram where he just has like he just put the fucking fists up and he can block everything and last for ages. But if you've watched any of the SSG scrims, you'll see Haddy, when he plays Winston, has a really hard time mid-fight. Because once he's chunked down, there's no way back. It's really hard for the Kiri Lucio to ever get him back to full health. So, or even back to armor health or anything. So I think the Doom, because he has more mobility, he can just get in and out, and he can reset his health way more quickly than a Winston or a D.Va or any of these other tanks can. So I think that's why we see Doom at the moment. I think as well, if you're playing against a ground tank team or like a Ram or something, the Doom's probably is just better than the Winston. for a lot of the same reasons as the extra mobility cooldown. You think someone on Runaway should attack a member on Team Falcons? That's possible. Just kill the Tracer guy? Yeah, kill the Tracer guy, that'll be advantage. Is Vessler cracked on Doom? I don't think so, no. I think there's a situation right now in Europe where the only person who has a reasonable Doom is Chase Torch, and there's now a bit of an arms race between the other Dooms. KSA's playing a lot of Doom, Vestler's playing more Doom. Everyone's seeing if they can get a decent Doom player out of their existing guys. So a lot of teams struggling for Doomfist players right now. I wonder if at any point someone will just consider putting one of their DPS players on Doomfist. If it's really going to be that much of a Doomfist meta, the worry about putting a DPS player on Doomfist is you're sort of like, you're locked into playing Doom. But I don't know, it's reasonable, right? Like a lot of these, especially for DPS players who've been around for ages, right? They all have a decent Doom because they would used to play it back in Overwatch 1. Yeah, get Danid. Like, Danid would be a really good signing if it does become, like, if it is maybe as much... If it is as much of a Doom meta as Korea thinks it is, it's probably not unreasonable to sign Danid. I'm not sure it's as much of a Doom meta as Korea think it is, but, you know. Feel like people don't have free DPS unit anyway. Yeah, you're kind of right, Vix. Not a lot of people have it. Sign Chipsa? Maybe. Who's Zebra? This is where I'm going to show my I'm going to show my old Overwatch League ego, where I don't know some Contenders players. I don't know who Zebra is. Are you Contenders player? Let's see. We have Backstab Bud on Mizu, so I could echo he dooms. If it works. UK land dominated by Backstab Bud. Is an NA Doom one trick? Oh, okay. Does Monkey not beat Doom with Kiryu, Echo, Tracer, Mirrored? I don't think it, like, straight beats Doom. I think there's, like... It seems really reasonable versus the comp. I think the bubble advantage should be enough. You just have to try and bully the Doom a lot. I think the problem is, if you don't get to punish that Doom... It's the mid fight gets really tricky for the Winston because it's really hard to get him back to full health, where it's much easier for the Doom too. So I think there's like a skill thing here. Like you saw when SSG did it to X Oblivion the day before last. Chase actually had no adaptation in his mind. He couldn't figure it out and just kept getting punished, had no thing. But when we did it against Toronto, way harder for them to lock down and punish someone. And then we got into these longer, more drawn out fights. And I think the longer and more drawn out the fight is, it's not impossible for Winston team to win, but it does start to lean towards the Doom. Yeah, I think Suji's right. Both teams can win, essentially. It's a skill matchup. But I think it does beat bad Doomfist, I guess, essentially. It's like a very easy beat a bad Doomfist type of thing. Are we going to see any Anna in OWCS now? No. I think Anna's gone, unfortunately, at least for this patch. China are looking really good with the current meta. Yep. Yeah, China, #1. Is Magic going to play? Yeah, we're actually... The main purpose of this stream isn't really to watch these games. We're actually just on Magic Watch. So we've seen a lot of the members of Falcons. We've seen Hanbin come in. We've seen Krusty hanging around. We've not seen Junkbuck, but we've not found Magic yet. We'll find him, though. I actually don't know if he's still in Korea, but we'll find him. China has no team for OWCS. However, they're just #1. You guys are saying Commander X. I still keep calling him Witty. Is Gukshui in any team? No. Unfortunately, all the Chinese players aren't allowed to compete in any OWCS team because we're still working on getting the game approved in China. So from what I understand, I remember reading an article a little bit ago, but essentially what's happened is they've agreed to have a game released in China as a non-Chinese games developer, you need to have a Chinese publisher release it for you. So originally this deal fell through because I think it was NetEase, is that the right one? NetEase fell out with Blizzard executives, so they just cancelled and didn't re-sign the deal. But now, since Bobby Kotick's firing, they suddenly get on They get on a little bit better now with NetEase, and the deal is back. So the deal is back, but what happens is because Overwatch has become a non-published game in China, it has to go through the system of being approved again, essentially, by whatever the Chinese regulatory body is that does that. So we are waiting for that to happen, and it's also notoriously slow. So it's a work in progress, but it's just like a bureaucratic thing now, until it gets approved again. So we are waiting for that, essentially. There was some talk that there's like some new policies or some new legislation coming in for China that would put that would reduce the waiting time, because at the moment I think the regulatory body has literally no official deadlines to approve a game. It can take as long as it wants, but they want to introduce like a 6-month deadline or something, so it's a little bit tighter turnaround for these games to be approved. But that legislation hasn't come in as far as I know, so we're actually just in, unfortunately, not to turn this into a political stream, but we're actually just waiting for the legislation to come through. Yeah, you can bypass it through getting Steam in China, but obviously because it's not I don't know what the exact thing is, but Blizzard have essentially said no Chinese until it's officially approved. Do you think Runaway can win the next round? Not really, no. Where are we going? Push? I mean, I guess we'll probably see more of the same matchup, right? No, I think there's actually, as much as like people obviously want to hype up Runaway because it's a return of quite a brand that brings a lot of nostalgia for people, I think this version of the Runaway roster really isn't a top 4 team. Where this Falcons roster is a top 2 team. So I think there's just a big skill disparity right now, unfortunately for Runaway. Yeah, I think it's less about the legal. I don't think it's illegal for them to play it because they can play it through Steam. But I think Blizzard won't accept them, I guess. I don't know what the exact... There's probably like a terminology that makes it make more sense. I don't know what... Because all of the old Spark players and the Team China, well, the Team China guys, they're all streaming loads. They're streaming loads, and I think they're doing quite well off it, and clearly a lot of them plan to stay around off that basis as well. But yeah, it's not... They're not allowed to compete in OWCS tournaments until that's sorted. Have a little bit more noodle.
And we are back. It is time to resume this awesome opening
Smurfs
series
back in.
Falcons and Runaway. Yes, the scoreline is 2-0. Yes, Team Falcons very well could just close this out with a 3-0.
What was the team that TM was struggling against their doom in Korea? So KSA said WAC was the big one. He said the Jumbin team was the hardest one. He was like really big on Jumbin and his Doomfist. But in general, I think it was really just like they actually struggled against all the Koreans and their Doomfists. I think when I asked KSA about how he rates his Doomfist, he thinks in EU, Chase is better than him, but he's actually pretty competitive, maybe even the second best after that. But he said in Korea, they're all like a different level. The standard's way higher, so like just a lot of good Dooms. A lot of good Dooms. But yeah, WAC was at the top. So yeah, here we see the push veto, so it's just one ban and then a pick. Wait, so Falcons got to pick? So the map picks just... Oh, I thought we were still going to do losers pick, but no, pardon me, losers picks, but with bans. But are we just doing set maps now? So instead of it being... Because I thought we were still in loser picks, but actually it's just... If these are the maps, it's just... Like Team A, if you're the top seed, you get to pick these ones. And then if you're not the top, if you're the second seed, you get to pick these ones. So yeah, these are just the map picks, so...
Yeah, I mean, even just generally across all the regions that we've been seeing, Ramatra, I think...
So it's actually, if you're the underdog team, it's actually crucial to win this fucking map. Yeah, it's actually really important to win your map pick then. But this is really weird, right? Because it actually means if you're going to be the underdog team a lot, it makes more sense to be good at this, right? Like Hybrid and Flashpoint. Because what is it? This is like Cough, Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint, Escort. So if you're the big dog team, it's more important to be good at your map picks, maybe? I don't know. I mean, obviously it's good to be good at all the maps. Yeah.
really wanted to.
I'd love to see it, but I don't think we will.
Yeah, Flashpoint's
Lee J, that's not how you
3.
run. Let me show you how you run.
Yeah, that's shit actually if you're the underdog team, right? Because if it's this,
But we'll see.
and you're the second seed team, right? I mean, I guess you still get to pick it, right? But this is Flashpoint. And map pick on Flashpoint is way less value than all the other ones.
Was a pretty strong player there, right?
So you have, what was it? It was hybrid? Hybrid push escort, right?
On King's Row.
And control.
Tracer, but he might have been the best tracer on the server.
I mean, that is the thing when you go for the Echoes. Even though we're not seeing him play Tracer straight out the gate, which is something that I should have considered, given that Stalker is, you know.
There's only 2 Flashpoint maps. Push is 3 maps. But yeah, so if you're the underdog team, you get map pick on Flashpoint, but the Flashpoint maps are the fucking same. So I think the system actually... Yeah, I think Flashpoint should be map 5, actually. I don't know, they just need more Flashpoint maps, really. But yeah, this is like... I mean, it's not. I mean, it is what it is, but yeah. Has anyone picked New Chunk City? Yeah, I think Saravasa probably has played more often. But I mean, they're basically the same map, really. Is Proper going to play Tracer? Yeah, I thought they would have done Stalker, Echo, and Proper Tracer, but they're very much going the other way around here, so they know something we don't know. Yeah, it would be too high ping for a Korean to play remote. They'd have to fly a Korean in. But when I spoke to KSA, they hadn't even considered getting a Korean in. They were very team synergy pilled. That's why they always have Cadex and why they played with Paddy for so long. I think they're very much much prefer to play with people they've already played with. Where's she going? The game's starting. Oh, she's sitting down. It's okay. It's okay, guys. I jumped to conclusions. I thought she was leaving as the game was starting. I got angry.
To see if Runaway can pick up a map here in this opening series, or Falcons are going to be.
Did I speak to KSA on stream? It's an interview on my YouTube channel. Do I have a command? What if I type? Maybe I have a command. I have a command, but who knows what it was?
I was reading it and then just
yes, that's the command. Hashtag ad.
You had a really challenging play-by-play moment there at the end of King's Row on that first attack, where you had to cast a team fight that lasted, I feel like, 3 minutes long. That was really fun.
Nothing we aren't used to over here in Korea.
Really hate one of the Sura points. Which one?
I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm chilling.
Yeah, enjoy Gando. I think it was a good interview. We get good insight from KSA. He talks quite candidly about a lot of it.
It is going to be the
Alright, we're on Esperanza.
With Doomfist, so Echo Tracer.
It's a Doom Mirror, guys. Alright. They can do it. They can do it. They needed a load of help on King's Row to get to the overtime, but this time I feel like they can do it. I don't know why I'm saying that. I actually don't believe it at all. I think Falcons are just going to win. Alright. Oh, Lee J Gong. Oh, Lee J Gong's had a stinker, actually, hasn't he? I'm such a Lee J Gong head, but it's not his day. Not his day.
In the meantime, off screen, the push will now begin here for Falcons.
Yeah, one of the best targets for the Doomfist on this patch is
KSA seems like one of the nicest. Yeah. It was probably my first time talking, like, I think I've met KSA before, like, in person, but only just, like, a hi, hello type thing. It's my first time having a longer conversation with him, but he seems really nice.
Yep, about halfway now towards that checkpoint here.
Alright, where are we at? So, yeah, straightforward fight. Lee J Gong just kind of died before nothing happened. Smurf connects the punch. I mean, Doomfist obviously quite powerful because he can just make these individual plays. Kind of, I guess, it's the nature of dive meta. Like, just Tracer, Echo, Doom all have that sort of ability to just make a play or make something happen. Just stay on mate round the bridge right now. Pressure onto Prophet as he comes. Pulse bomb attempt! Lee J Gong goes over it. Right. Kitsune going to be there slightly earlier for Vigilante. Pressure on as they try and come around this corner. Zest doesn't want to use this recall if he doesn't have to. There's the Pulse Bomb. A little bit too early, though. Still had block. Angus for Suzu as well. Prophet's going to kill Proper as Kitsune comes in. Yeah, they'll trade, but the damage is done actually off his Kitsune ult. And again, Falcon's like slightly lower on his support ults. Don't know exactly why. It was only a little bit.
Still finds himself the victim of that follow-up push there from Zest. And so now we're gonna almost
yeah, support our advantage now coming back for Falcons, but it does mean that Runaway can stand on a nice high ground. Just hold it, make it really slow.
One above Runaways for this one, but again, this is not really an ult-based composition necessarily. It's all about how you play around this fist and whether you can get a backline.
Right, coming back in. We're back now just as a slow, pokey phase of a fight. Can anyone hit the DPS? Trade out some cooldowns. Smurf's going to make the move. Kitsune Rush comes through. Pressure comes in. Mag's going to have his block forced. Stalker's just going to be mowed down. The beat's too late. It's 4v4 though. Chio still has a beat in his back pocket if they need it though. Smurf's under a lot of pressure. Chio gets punched. Wait, did he get Ajaxed? I think Mag Ajaxed him. Someone get me a fact check. Fact check in chat, but I'm pretty sure he Ajaxed him, right? He just punched him. Yeah, yeah, Ajax. Disaster. Why don't I have an Ajax emote? I really need to get on that. Yeah, huge play from Mag. Asset Jax. It wasn't Asset Jax. What if Mag takes over? That's what Runaway needed. Everyone thought Mag might be a weak point for this team. But what if he's the only reason this team will have any success?
It was really the breaking point, and Runaway following up very well. The coordination started to really come.
Alright, checkpoint fight. Really difficult one for Falcons. They might even just give checkpoint. It's so awkward to actually stop the cart here. Stalker going to get the first touch. He's going to get focused down by Zest. Smurf going to help him out. Inching their way back into this one. They've got a bit of space now. Basically a standard fight. Vigilante with a pretty big Kitsune rush advantage here as the trade comes in underneath. They will be forced out. Zest looking for it. Both teams so keen to hold on to these cooldowns. It's proper as copied Doomfist again. I don't know why he keeps doing this. He has punched Lee Jae-gong in the face though, so maybe it's worth it. And it sets up a pulse bomb. That's why he copies it, so he can do punch pulse bomb. Now I understand. Smurf dies when this goes on, and Kitsune Rush does sort of put him over the edge, so they've actually got a bit of an advantage here, but beat just around the corner from Chio, but maybe it doesn't matter. They have to just give space.
That's a trade you'll take as Runaway. You know, if you lose,
and I'd be ironic and pronounce it like the Dutch football team, like a Ajax.
Tracer back so quickly, and Zest, speaking of Tracer,
I don't know how well that'll track internationally.
Basically, just off that alone, Smurf super low. They have to back off.
A good pick, another stun.
Oh, they're going to get Fielder as well. Runaway full cap? Runaway full cap?
Snowbally, both of these comps. I mean, they're mirror comps, of course, but if you lose your tank or if you lose one of your DPS members, you just don't have the ability to win a longer fight.
It's over, yeah. It's basically a full push at this point, guys. There's no way Falcons can come back in this. Early, no cooldowns for Fielder here if anyone can find it, but Mag's going to have to... Where is Mag going? Yeah, I mean, trades. This is what we're talking about in the break a little bit about. Like, if you just go too deep for the Kiri and you use all your cooldowns and she uses her cooldown and survives, you're just stuck in no man's land and the Tracer Echo will kill you. That's kind of what we saw happen to Mag right there. Oh, yeah, it's over. Yep, there's no way back now. All the ults coming up online for Falcons. So they will have support ult advantage is the big one. Like a lot of these ults are just you kind of use ults and try and make a play. But the big one is probably the two support ults. Those are the important ones to have advantage on that you can really go a lot harder with your pushes. So we see a lot of disengages from Falcons so far. We'll have to see if we get more of them. Expect Falcons to disengage if Runaway choose to start in this fight. But Runaway do have the lead. So Runaway are actually in... They have no impetus to go and do a thing. They can just keep this fight going forever. And the longer it goes, the closer Vigilante gets to his ult. So we're actually going to really happy with this one. Comes in, Kitsune Rush over the top. Zest just gets chased down. Beat. It was a copy Lucio. I am a fan of a copy Lucio, but you need to last at least more than 4 seconds. So Kitsune Rush comes off just before Vigilante gets his. And they'll get fight off it. They're moving cart as well, so it's probably cap off this too. Yeah, definitely cap off this. They'll come back with support ult advantage, but now the cap's out of the way. One good fight win, and we're basically at even distance here. Who would have thought it? Alright, coming back in now. Support ult advantage. Chases on. Punch is good. Forces Zest. Recall. Beat has to be used from Lee Jae-gong, but it's so early. They're just out of here, surely, Falcons. Proper's going to copy Tracer. Kitsune Rush, and they're just going to keep disengaging. Falcons have cheated all the ultimates. It's an economical disaster from Runaway. Prophet's going to get chased down as well by the double Tracer. Beat over the top. They find their kills. Pulse Bomb actually gives Mag... Oh, Mag gets double Pulse Bombed! The old 1-2 punch. Nothing. What can you do if you get double Pulse Bombed?
You can steal a Tracer, or you could steal enemy Doomfist, right? But if you take the Tracer,
All right.
the ceiling is so high, and he's hitting it.
Falcons are
every
back.
single time. He'd steal Zest, and
Falcons are
Tracer,
back.
he's getting super high
No real
value.
ults on the
Waiting his
board.
teammates
A
almost
Meteor Strike
single-handedly.
versus a Pulse Bomb. Just going to be down to who can find that opening pick, who can force that DPS cooldown out first. Zest trying to work his way in through the flank here. Early pressure onto Smurf. Smurf's going to dive in that Meteor Strike. He wants to go aggressive, actually. A lot of pressure onto him, forces it. Suzu catches everyone. Big punch onto Lee Jae Gong, but Runaway have given space here. They've lost lead throughout this, but they're coming up to some of their DPS ults here. Still more pressure. Pulse Bomb attempt misses from Zest. It's going to be a reset. Happy to weather the storm. Kitsune out here for Fielder. He can go for it now. The focus is on. They really want to chase down Zest with this one, I think. Mag's taking a lot of damage as well. They're just running away, but it's Magnet's caught. Force a move away back. It seems like there's maybe a bit of a, like... The initial Kitsune rush push, they put loads of pressure onto Zest. They try and like chase him after they force his blinks or cooldown, then chase him with Kitsune rush. And then afterwards, while this is happening, I should say, Proper's just trying to get on Mag and punish the Doomfist as much as possible. It's put him under so much pressure here. They have support ult advantage. But now Runaway find themselves on a massive deficit. Massive deficit. All the ults though. Still a minute 20, so there's time. If Runaway can get it to the other side of the map, it's actually really winnable. But, Prophet gets nothing out of a copy. He's going to die for it as well. Beat will come off. Chio... Yeah, they are pushing him back. They've still got the Kitsune as well. They can keep going. Pulse Bomb into Mag. Surely he won't get Pulse Bombed again. He has to Meteor Strike. Loads and loads of Pulse Bombs. Mag's just going to take the high ground, but Vigilante's got his shit run down as well. And, yeah. Pushed all the way back. No one's really traded. Oh, Smurf will trade now. Alright, lifeline for Runaway. They're still trading kills, though.
He's just getting crushed. Yeah, he's getting crushed, and Runaway are just not able to group correctly here. And when you start getting staggered, the problem can kind of just continue.
Problem now coming from spawn.
Further and further staggered, then Prophet doesn't have any support, so he gets picked again.
Yeah, Kitsune rush for both teams. Some DPS ults for both. Zest has Pulse Bomb. Not really seen a whole lot of Zest Pulse Bomb connects here. I mean, obviously, it is a difficult comp to land Pulse Bomb into, so we shouldn't really expect like a high conversion rate on Pulse Bombs. But certainly Stalker's had more than Zest so far.
Outclassing their counterparts so hard right now. Just feels
alright. Taking their time here, Falcons don't need to rush into anything. They can force Runaway to make the first move here. Smurf is going to dive in though. Kitsune Rush comes through, they match it now. Pressure onto Lee Jae Gong, he's going to go down. Now Chio's going to have huge beat advantage if he can survive, and they might not even need it as Stalker's looking to finish this one off right here, right now. Zest has Pulse Bomb, doesn't find it though. Mag's going to get stuck again, and there we go. That's it, 3-0. Done. Double Tracer like the good old days, hey? Yeah. Alright, so far in OWCS Korea, 100% prediction rate. 100% prediction rate?
Look at that from Smurf as well. You could see
not too bad.
Everyone else taking headsets off. He typed something in very quickly, and I guarantee you it was saying good match to his opponents right there in the lobby chat, even though he's going to see him on stage and just...
There he is, guys! We found him!
Polite play.
Guys, we found him!
There were so many
we found him!
moments for Runaway where they had control, right? And there were some overextensions from Smurf, and it felt like the momentum was there.
We found him, guys.
And then it all kind of fell apart when Lee Jae Gong got
there he is.
We also had a few fights where Mag got overzealous, even ulting in at times when they already had control, and it makes you wonder if the shot calling just isn't fully ironed
Rusty
out
suited and booted for a cup. He's taking it seriously. I mean, it's possible he's just got the Falcons money now, right? So maybe all of Krusty's clothes right now are all suits. That's all he owns right now. Yeah, Mag is the only tank for Runaway, which a few people suspected might cause them problems, and maybe in this meta is going to cause them problems. Okay, then GG. Versace suit. That's all he owns now. Everything he owns is Versace.
We only have one game, but they're the favorite team. They 3-0'd the team favorite today, even though it was a close.
Nice to see Hambin get a run out as well.
Living up to the hype.
Excited for the Majid run out. All right, I might go get some water. Oh, this is cool. Who's the silhouette? Oh, it's like Pokemon. Who's that guy? It's proper.
damn close.
Player of a match.
So again, it's a scoreline that
Is that true? Is Proper the player of a match?
It's a tale as old as time. Proper's in the lobby. Proper gets player of the match. I did go
Is
for
he?
Fielder on this one, but
It's not
Proper's
Smurf.
performance still was
Stalker? Yeah, I feel like it probably is just Stalker, right? Yeah, maybe Stalker, Fielder. I think that's what Wolf said. Fielder's like an alright shout.
Playing both first two maps very consistently, and then in that third map, I mean,
And he was
turned
playing
on.
tank when he was duping the Doom.
That's
so.
true. But he was
Yeah, I could be Stalker pilled. Majid? Majid's a good shout too.
The best and most successful tracer on the Rift, on the server.
Yeah, I think if it is double flex, they'll at least try Majid. There's like two ways in this goes for Majid. One is maybe the way a lot of people are expecting it to go, where he might just not play. But the other way it goes is that in these double flex metas, they do actually play Majid. Because remember when Dallas played double flex with Fielder Chio, they lost in Season 5. And obviously, last season they had Vigilante and they didn't fucking use him at all. But maybe Fielder and Chio actually learn from that and go, oh, maybe we should actually try and integrate this third guy a little bit more and be more willing to play other comps and to flex around a little bit. So maybe like the Fielder and Chio core are more open to it this time. Maybe. Maybe ultimately he does just get benched. I guess that's also really possible as well. But there's at least like if I'm trying to be optimistic, there's a world where it makes sense. There's a world where it makes sense, right? Like because on paper, the same way the Vigilante on Atlanta, on paper is a really good signing. It makes a lot of sense Vigilante was on that team. Majid has the right hero pool to complement this team. He just has the wrong spawn location to complement this team, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I think Vigilante should have played more maps, and I think if anything, they probably regret towards the end of the season that they hadn't used Hawk and Vigilante more earlier on.
His performance was across the board the most consistent.
When they were trying Zen earlier in the patch, Majid was in. Like, I think it's a real argument he might be a better Zen than Fielder. It's probably one of Fielder's weakest. He got the long spawn. I can't hear her. Oh, we just get the translation? Oh, it's Proper. What are you saying, Proper? It's not just me, right, guys? It's muted. Too loud? Yeah. Guys, it's too loud. I think I've just gone deaf, guys.
I was a little bit nervous, but in the end, I think we were able to make it. So it was a good match.
Oh, Sunshine Bread. Thank you, Sunshine Bread. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, everyone. You just missed the first game, but it was a 3-0 to Falcons, so you maybe didn't miss anything you didn't expect. But thank you very much. Hope you had a good stream.
So this was a new concept, so it was new to us as well.
Yeah, some decent games coming up. We had to see a lot more of the new rosters, so it'll be interesting.
So I think we were doing all right.
Yeah, SPG versus PF next. We're just listening to our boy Proper. No Falcons jet. Where's the Falcons merch?
And we also saw some double tracers after you duplicated the tracer. Did you feel that you were bullying your opponent when you gave your opponent the double tracer treatment? I mean, you can't help it, right? It's an official match, so I did what I needed to do.
That's a boring answer, Proper.
자, 오늘 시작이 좋습니다. 다음 경기도 기분 좋게 하실 수 있을 것 같은데 다음 경기에 임하는 가격을 들어볼 수 있을까요?
Can't really afford jerseys. Guess we've not got them there yet.
Let's hear about your
Gotta
results
fly
going
them
into
out.
the next match.
제가 생각했을 때 이번 경기는 좀 못했다 생각해가지고 다음 경기 때는 더 잘하는 모습
I actually think I
보여드리겠습니다.
didn't really play well this match, so I want to play even better next match.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with Proper. I don't think this was by no means a vintage Proper performance. I think he played
Last
decently.
question of the day for you. We have a full venue today with fans. Do you have any words to the fans?
Any words for fans? That's us, guys.
네, 감사드리고
That's us. What's he got to say to us?
네, 요즘 날씨가 좀 추운데 다들 감기 조심하세요.
Well, I mean, thank you for your support, and it's cold out there in Korea, so you know, watch out for colds and
Watch out for colds, guys.
End of the interview, and back to you, Kilias.
Thanks, Proper. Isn't Twitch banned in Korea? I'm not sure. I don't think it's fully banned, right? I remember saying something like VODs are banned, They're not allowed Twitch VODs in Korea, but I don't know what the official rule is. I might go to the toilet actually. I might go to the toilet, get myself some more water while we take a little break here. So, do I have a splash screen?
Guys, we're just getting started. We've got
Just get started. Should I just use their splash screen? I'll use their splash screen. Except with the additional chair. You can watch for highlights, have an additional chair. I guess the question is, what the predictions for the next map, right? Prisa versus Pokerface. We'll see. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm back. Do I need this light on still? I had the light on because it was so dark, but... Is that better or worse? Is that too dark? I think it's okay, right? Bit more light? Oh, natural light? Oh. Alright. What are we saying then, guys? We're back now. Back now, and what game was next again? Remind me. It's the Prisa one, right? Prisa versus... Prisa versus Pokerface. Yeah. Don't know, I'm pretty Pokerface pilled as far as this gun goes. I think the team's going. Ooh, where are we going? This one. So yeah, I talked about this in more detail in like my full power rankings, but I actually think this Pokerface team, I'm not that hot on. Not that hot on them at all. I think they're still better than Prisa. Like, I'm not a big fan of this backline. I mean, obviously the backline matches a little less. Maybe they could get away with playing Milgaru Ball in this meta. So maybe that's a bit of a saving grace for Prisa. Can actually boost them up a little bit here. But I think Pokerface should be strong enough for today. I know a lot of people are keen on Simple. I think this backline's actually rock solid. It's just a shame we're in like a Lucio Kiri, Lucio Moira backline, so there's like a little bit less influence. But Pokerface with a team, they lost Spectra and they lost Proud. And if they had Spectra and Spectra and Probe, they still have Proud, they lost Probe. But I think Probe is actually one of the best hit scans in Korea. And I think Spectra is one of, obviously there's a billion flex CPS in Korea who are really good. Yeah, I think SPG, they've been in like contenders and stuff before. I think like in terms of like known players, like Lee Sumin was on Seoul Dynasty for a little bit. Tuyu was on Seoul Dynasty and then he was on the Vegas Eternal towards the end of last season. Hyunjae actually played Overwatch League Playoff Season 6. He was the guy who subbed in for Fixer when he had... What was wrong with Fixer? Was it like a medical issue? Or did he like, hurt his wrist or something? I can't remember. There was a reason Fixer couldn't play Playoff, so they got Hyunjae in for that. But yeah, I'm not particularly keen, I guess, or I don't rate them that highly, this backline at all. I think Tuyu's good, but he's like good on like Tracer, or not on Tracer, sorry, on like D.Va or Sigma. So this is probably a bad meta for him. So I actually expect Milgaru to play. From what I understand, he's just the ball guy. So maybe it's a ball one coming up. But Pokerface's roster is like, it's like big and it covers all the bases. We've got 3 DPS, you know, we can play Tracer Echo. So maybe like I expect Finale and Becky to probably play. I don't know who'd be the better Doom out of these guys, so that's maybe to be decided. And then Faithful play, obviously, because it's a Lucio meta. I know a lot of people were keen on Simple, but I know I've not seen a lot of Simple play, so focused on the maybe he was too busy focused on the Counter-Strike. I've got a pork pie as well, so I'm going to eat that while we wait for this. And keeping my nutritious breakfast going. No, Pokerface, they got Jasmine in. So originally Pokerface just had Peppy, who I think is primarily off-tank heroes. But they got Jasmine in as well, so I don't know how good either of these guys are at Doomfist or no type of heroes. But they've at least got 2 of them, so there's more chance they've got a decent Doomfist between them, right? 12-person roster, but only 3 names. I feel there's a few names. Like, I feel like Proud has been around. Solid hit scan player. Becky was on that Valiant team. Do you remember when Valiant had their, like, what do we call it? Their Asian phase? Becky came into that. Do you remember when they had, like, that all-Chinese team and it was fucking rubbish? But then they got the guys in. They got the Korean boys. They got, like, Becky and Marvel in to save the day. That's where Becky's from. Faith, obviously, people should know from Titans. Finale was on Toronto. Do you remember it was, like, the Moby Dick Toronto when it had, like, Muse and Chorong on it and all of that? Finale was on that team. Obviously, Iris, people should remember from Atlanta Reign. I think Iris, from what, like, we were doing it, Hunter was telling us about him. I don't know why he came up, but he came up in one of, maybe, yeah, it was on our Patreon Q&A. Hashtag subscribe to the Patreon. But it was on our Uncoachable Patreon Q&A, and they asked favourite Korean you'd worked with, and Iris was actually right up net for Hunter. Said he was a sound guy. Really nice guy, good English, easy to get on with. Imagine just saying Runaway banned his map. Which map is it they banned? Let's find out. Does it tell us the map bans somewhere on here? Or do we have to go through the VOD? Yeah, Iris has been around the shop quite a bit. Wait, let's go on the YouTube, guys. Hold on. We can go back in time. So they banned his map. Presumably the hybrid one, right? Was it? I feel like they banned Midtown, right? Let's see. Where's the veto? Here we go. Oh, Blizzard World? Okay, so Blizzard World is the Magic map? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if they'd actually double flex on Blizzard World or if it would actually be a Lucio Zen map. Obviously, one of the big reasons why Vigilante didn't play in Atlanta was less that it wasn't like a problem with how good Vigilante was. The problem was we would have to sub out Chio. And Chio's like, does a lot of the in-game leading and the brains of the operation. So if they sub out Chio, they lose a lot of that. So they don't want to sub out Chio ever. But if you play Lucio Zen, you don't have to sub out Chio. So maybe that system actually works a little bit better. It's probably also helped in this Falcons version, because Falcons compared to Atlanta, they also have people like Proper, who does a lot of in-game leading as well. So there's a few more maybe callers in the team, even without Chio in. But yeah, I'd actually expect Zen Lucio on that. Is it? Wait, is the YouTube? Which one's ahead? The YouTube? Because it's probably nicer to watch on YouTube, right? Because I can just rewind quickly. 3 minutes 16 or 15 seconds ahead. Do you guys care? 15 seconds ahead? We'll get the YouTube going. You can 2x for YouTube as well. Yeah, let's see how far. Let's see how close we can get. Yeah, all tourneys I think are going to be on live. Now, it'll be different for the LAN, but... We 237. Yeah, even with the 2x, we can't actually get that close. Alright, we're still 2x in. Time's disappearing in front of our very eyes. Do they show replay codes after the game? Yes, actually. I'll give you the link, actually. This is the link where they're going to put all the replay codes for all regions. 204. Oh yeah, we're only at 5 seconds behind now. YouTube's back, guys. YouTube's back. We're gonna transition. Oh, it's loud though. Chill out. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, like I as soon as I saw this, I favorited that link because I was like, yeah, this is going to be useful actually. Especially if it's going to become a dive meta, right? And more teams are going to be playing Doomfist, Tracer, Echo. Having access to all these Korean replays is going to be, I think, very influential and a very useful resource that a lot of teams are going to go into and should exploit. How am I feeling about the D.Va pick on King's Row? I mean, the D.Va's not impossible to play, I don't think. I'm not sure if it's optimal. My impression was they just wanted Hanbin to play. Like, sometimes you do things as a coach, when you have a big roster, especially early on when you have a big roster, you actually want everyone to play. So, like, even if, like, if I'm looking, I've got my core roster, right? So, let's say Fielder and Chio are going to play most maps. And then, obviously, Proper and Stalker are going to play all maps. Cool. Smurf's going to play a lot of maps, especially if we're playing a Doom meta. But what I don't want is just to scrim with these 5 guys every fucking map of every block. I want a way to work in Hanbin, and I want a way to work in Big Maj. So, I'm either going to intentionally just swap the roster on some maps, or that's why you see teams when they have, like, they'll have 2 Lucio players, but one Lucio is the Lijiang Tower guy, and one guy is the Ilios Lucio. It's because it is important for the guys to play. Like, part of the problem Atlanta had last season was that Hawk and Vigilante just didn't integrate into the team at all. So I think it's super important and a good decision by Krusty and the coaching staff to have, like, Hanbin maps, even if it's technically suboptimal. It's also a bit of a luxury you can do when you happen to be the best team in the region. But yeah, I think it does make a lot of sense for him to try and include them. Oh, rock and roll. SJG, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Who's the best Japanese team? It's Varel. Varel are the best Japanese team. They do a lot of double flex Doomfist. But yeah, Varel I think are like the standout best Japanese team. They're basically Team Japan we played at the World Cup. Whoa, chill out. Chill out, Achilles. I'm talking. Just interrupted me. I was talking. WAC best team in Korea. Goomba thinks they might become the strongest. KSA hinted that they were the hardest to play against. Could be. Yeah, Japan have like a hog team. Wait, let me see if I can find the tweet. How would I even... There's no good way to find tweets you previously clicked on, right? Does anyone have the link to, the hog guy, Noxel, linked his setup. He's super high sense because his desk is so fucking tiny. But he linked his setup, and it's the most scuffed thing I've ever seen.
Owl kind of pulled it together into OWCS, so not going to be any more contenders, champions, and we'll see if you know, they can live up.
Maybe we can find it. I think you just have a Twitter, right?
It was a long time ago, I think back in September.
It's just Nozzle Hog. Here we go.
And the roster has changed a little
yeah, here we go.
Coming in a slight favorite.
Cool banner.
Optimistic about this roster. It's got a really cool.
Oh wait, here it is. Oh wait, is there a full screen?
Do like the logos from me.
Yeah, here we go. Look at this, guys. This is his setup. And honestly, he was going pretty hard on Hog considering this was his setup.
WAC is getting close though. I mean, they're a contender.
Like this is his mouse space.
I do like whack. So, but yeah, we'll be seeing.
Like, what's he meant to do? We were saying yesterday, what happens if someone goes left? What happens if he has to move his mouse this way? If you go to his left, he's fucked, guys. If you go to this Hog's left, he can't find you. He has no mouse space.
In theory,
He's
and being able
fucked.
to challenge some of the Overwatch League teams. So, I
Um,
mean, nothing to shake a stick at for sure. And now, like we said, there's no separation between
Okay.
those tournaments. It's all combined into one. So we'll see what kind of hot start these teams can have. Because already, great beginning. Yes, a 0-3 loss for Runaway in the opener, but the scoreline, not telling the story, was way closer than that, at least on the first two maps in particular.
Yeah, OSC's set up in a hotel. It's actually more impressive then. Because if it was his normal setup, obviously he's just got time to get used to it, and you can get used to any setup, really. But the fact that he's just doing it randomly from a hotel, and he's still... Like, we watched a little bit of it yesterday while we were waiting for the Toronto scrim. And he looked pretty good, honestly. Like, I didn't look at it like... He looked like one of the better players, at least. How is Goomba going to prioritize Spray Check if he signed with an NA org? I think Spray Check's still his priority. I think it will become clear in time. Yeah, if they have a few coaches as well. And there's a guy, is it SNR? SLR? SNR? SLR? S, then another one of the letters of the alphabet, then R for sure. SNR, thank you. I knew the start and the end, but yeah, SNR, I think, from what Goomba said, he's handing over more responsibilities to him. To SNR, that is. So even though he'll still be coaching both, I think SNR will probably overtake more and more. And he said if he had to pick between the two, if they both make playoffs, he would pick Spray Check. I think he's more invested in that one. We all not paying him then? I don't know the details, actually, to be honest. That's not even me just trying not to leak stuff. I actually just don't know the details of what the contract will be. Don't know this one. But yeah, Prophet is crazy good on Widow, but I actually have no memory. Some people were saying Prophet got better at Hanzo and Sojourn towards the end of last year, but I never really watched those games, so I've got maybe a similar idea to you, Time, where I've just got like, Prophet is the crazy Widow guy in my head, but I've not seen him do that well on anything else, but... There we go. Did Spray Check find an org? Nothing official yet. I'm sure they're still in the market. I don't think I can say anything right now in case, like, I think some teams are still talking to orgs, but... I think there are other orgs still looking around, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe even 2 or 3 more announcements. Don't know. I actually don't know the exact number, but yeah, there'll be more, I think.
Coming in today, I think is a little bit of underdogs, but it's hard to really grasp how powerful these teams are and how.
Has Birdring retired? Why is he not any of these teams? I don't know if he's officially retired.
Matt wanting to take their seats a little bit sooner, but they have to wait for their opponents, which is going to be Poker Face.
No, I don't think he's officially retired, but he's certainly not on any of these teams. Yeah, Pelican not on a team. Yeah, it's actually wild. I did not to just plug my YouTube, but I did a video on a lot of the Korean players who didn't make OWCS, and you can actually make an elite level team. You could actually just have Pelican, Happy, Birdring, Fearless, Bernard. Oh wait, not Bernard, sorry, cancel Bernard. But yeah, Fearless, Pelican, Birdring, Happy, Skewed, Twilight. You can actually have this insane team out of people who aren't even in OWCS. So it's a real shame that we've lost so many of them. Yeah, you can actually have well, it's free. It's just for backline. Shu and Violet still play. I guess Bernard's still playing as well. But actually, 3 of the core players who were on Houston Outlaws, who have been a top team all of last year, were in the grand final, aren't on OWCS teams. Yeah. Score so far, it was 3-0 to Falcons. How long did it take? So I think there's 2 levels, Claire. This is what I found out. So if you fill in the form, if you send them a form, you are automatically level 1. They never come back to you. You're just, as long as your account isn't banned or you're in good standing with your Blizzard account's in good standing, you are just automatically level 1 co-streamer and you're good to go. I can send... hold on. I think I can show you this. Wait, how do I show it in my...
Yeah, I mean, obviously, for the side of Runaway, we didn't see any.
I don't know how to copy and paste. I don't know how to leak my DMs without, like, just copy and paste a bit of a Discord and get it onto my browser. Bear with me.
Just kind of work out and expand his own hero pool a little bit. Did get to see the Junker Queen on King's Row for a little while, which was looking pretty decent. Was having some nice connections there with the Knives as well. But
Let me save it.
to you to begin, and then we'll get ready to take a look at their opponents here in Poker Face as well.
Yeah, Poker Face. Bringing back
Let me see if I can open this in browser. Hold on.
how they do perform.
Hold on, guys. I'm doing a thing.
Very extensive
I'm doing it.
roster
I'm going to make it happen.
You know, the ways in which
Maybe I need a new
they
tab.
played a lot of the meta and the
Here we go.
endgame
All right.
continues very
So this is from a support ticket I had with Blizzard, which maybe explains a little bit more detail of the co-streamer thing.
You never watched
So, because I was asking about the clean feed and stuff, so level 1 co-streamer is where you just fill in the application. So you fill in the application, you send it off, no one will respond to you, but no news like our friend Manny says here, no news equals good news. You're good as long as you've submitted it and you're not like banned from Blizzard events or anything, then you're good to go and you can stream for the official broadcast. To get level 2 co-streamer, which is the clean feed, you need Blizzard approval team. So if there's a box you can check on the form if you want that. If you've ticked that box, then someone will reach out to you. I did tick that box and no one's reached out to me yet, but we're waiting for that, guys. I'm sure it'll come. So hopefully that answers your question. Because yeah, I had to ask in a support ticket because I couldn't find that information unless I just missed it anywhere that obvious. Yeah, Falcons 3-0'd. Yeah, same Claire. I was really keen for it because I was talking to him and saying, you know, I want to do the career stream tomorrow. I could really do with it. But no good. Or no response. What's clean feed? So it's basically what we see on broadcast now, it's this stream, but without the commentary. So you still get the in-game sounds, you still get all the same like shots and camera work they're doing, but you don't have the commentary on. So like, because now I'm essentially talking over Wolf and Achilles the whole time, I feel like it would just be a nicer audio experience if it could just be me, you know, and we could just have the game sounds. Because I have to put it on quite quiet, obviously, so it's not like too distracting having everyone talking at the same time. But if we could have the clean feed, we could avoid that and probably just make it a bit of a nicer experience for everyone.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the map veto, and it looks like we're going to go back to some flavor of the month.
Yeah, I agree, Time. I think when Stalker was signed to that ATL team, I was just like, why have they picked this guy out? They could have had anyone. Why have they picked Stalker? But obviously, it turns out they were super right to pick up Stalker, and Stalker's like insane. I think, he was on. So Stalker was on Soul in Season 5, and he just looked like a good DPS player. Like he looked good enough to play in Overwatch League, but you know, just a good player. Nothing like he was about to become like one of the best flex DPS in the world type thing, but he certainly did. My thoughts on WAC versus Falcons. I don't know. I think Falcons should still be better right now. I think like the Goomba theory that WAC can overtake Falcons over time is true, or at least possible. But yeah, I think Falcons will still be best. Like the team's just so good. I think it's really interesting to figure out the best ways to how Falcons can lose. But I don't think we should remember that they're still just the best roster ever assembled.
I believe in
you know, they're still the best team ever assembled, so they will still be favourites for every game. We still expect them to win every game as well.
I couldn't even get through like a word
but
of that. That's gonna take some workshopping. But you know, if somebody comes out with maybe like an Obama fan sign, we could do that.
But yeah, so I think it's possible. I think even when we looked at when I did like my power rankings, the idea that this Shu Lip team can actually be better in some metas down them isn't impossible. Did you watch the Pacific games yesterday? No, unfortunately I didn't. So I don't really have a good read on that region. We can maybe look at the results actually. Where are we going? Go away, Korea. Show me Pacific.
It's back. Can't hold out any longer. All right, Samoa first.
Let's see.
I know you and I are.
Oh, Adam. Go on, Adam, mate.
Of OWCS.
A few stray Australians in here.
Ready to move on, but,
A few
yeah,
stray
I guess
Koreans in
it's
here.
We saw Legion.
Oh, they're going straight into a bracket.
Earlier on, so it's fine.
Daff at the top.
Samoa.
Yeah, I feel like Daff rings a bell. Yeah.
When we get into the third series, because then if it's Samoa again, then we're like, oh, come on, man.
I guess, and this team just overwhelming favourites then, this DAF team? That would be my assumption based on recognising more of the players here than elsewhere. And they've also won, I guess, which helps. I guess we've not seen this side of a bracket. Yeah, no great insights, unfortunately.
just be this again. So I'm
Yeah.
curious to see if anybody's going to have any different takes as far as what
Daff or
they're gonna
Honeypot?
give
Okay.
Korea. It's probably going to be some pretty similar compositions coming through on either side.
What do I think of
Or a
FTG in
question
comparison to WOC and Falcons? I think they're close, actually. I think my top 4 would be WOC, Falcons, FTG, and Genesis. Maybe even Yessi get in there.
Some supports will probably stay the same, Lucio, Kiriko, but we might see, you know, as in
Here are the
we might
guys.
also see the swap to the Moira in dire straits. Looks like Lee Sumin may have a
Peppy
small
in, so I guess maybe we'll see Doomfist. Maybe Peppy's the Doom guy. Iris in over Simple as well.
Hits it back on.
Oh, got it. Maybe he's just making
No
sure it's
ball.
nice and cozy over his ears because you don't want to. You want it resting over top.
The Terry main support.
You don't want to be pulling your
Yeah, let's get other rosters as well, because yeah, that's like I'm actually quite Yessi filled.
Tomorrow when you touch
Where
top
we
of your
go in
head.
here?
Annoying headset. Hate that.
Yeah, because there's this huge question about Terry Lucio, which obviously causes Genesis some problems. But I'm still actually super Genesis filled. I think this front three is so good. I also think Yeti's front three is so good. I think Yeti and Genesis both have weak backlines. But if it's just Kiri Lucio or Moira Lucio, the backline's a little bit less important. Did I see the Magic tweet? No. Let's go have a goose, shall we?
Oh, I didn't know.
All right, well now I got to check my posture and
I didn't
like that.
know. Now we are aware that we're coming.
They banned his... Oh, yeah, we saw this one. They banned his map. Blizzard World is for suspicion, right?
They need a little bit more time. Get things squared away.
They need a bit more time? Light mode. Yeah, I have to use light mode because you know how like if you're like a pro streamer or a pro content creator, you have like one of those circle lights behind your camera. I don't have one of those. I should really just get one. But because of that, when I'm doing like Uncoachable and stuff, my face isn't very well lit unless I've got like a white background or something. So there's certain times if I'm on like my Reddit's in dark mode or my YouTube's in dark mode, where it's just so I actually need the white screen has to help light up my face. So I'm using it to my advantage. Yeah. I mean, I should just buy a light, right? I should just buy the light. They're not that expensive, surely. Like if I go on Amazon.
But for now, we'll keep you guys here. We'll see how everyone's doing. Hello as well to you guys.
Let's see. What are they called? Just ring lights?
Twitch and YouTube.
Wait, I'm doing it on the wrong browser. Here, come see.
They really enjoy these casters.
Yeah, it's really possible I can afford. Not to flex on you guys, but I can really afford this. I can really afford this.
No.
I wasn't even planning on bringing up.
Yeah, the Patreon surely get us up to this. We should get us all ring lights, shouldn't we? Ring lights for the boys. Ring lights for the boys. Humidifier in the car. Yeah, my fiance wants to get an air purifier.
Kobe of Overwatch is. I mean, if that by that you mean like.
You mean profit?
Where does Kobe
Is Irony the
rank?
cutest support player?
Michael Jordan,
Yeah, I've never actually
like the goat of basketball.
considered ranking all the players based on their looks.
I mean, it would be profit.
Maybe that's a new video idea.
The GOAT. Some people might have.
Yeah, I'm not a real content creator unless I have this ring light. You're right. You're right.
I don't watch the NBA.
Shu is the cutest.
So I won't claim to be an
I
expert.
feel like Overwatch, even though it's got a long
New quiz.
years of professional play, I feel like we haven't gotten to a point where somebody is actually the Michael Jordan of Overwatch. You can be the GOAT, but like you can't be Michael Jordan. Just because you're the GOAT doesn't mean you're Michael Jordan, right? You see what I'm saying?
I get.
What are you saying? This is why you believe. Oh, Knife and...
I think we would have to say profit.
You like Knife and Viper? They can clear everyone? Possibly. Anne's clears. In cuteness? Are we still on the cuteness? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know.
For the outset, like profit was just incredible.
I mean, his debut season, he got.
Have no strong thoughts either way.
Forget about that because they only but actually incredibly well.
What's going on? Oh, I guess we need an extended break. We had some tech issues. I saw a couple of the Sam Prisa guys were like calling the admin over just before we went to this, so maybe the Sam Prisa supports need a touch more help. A touch more help.
That was not his best moment, but he recovered. Yeah.
What's the ideal Blizz World comp right now? I don't know. I think it's still... You still just play Dive, I think. But my suspicion why it's a Magic map is they actually play Zen Lucio there. I think Zen Lucio can actually still be quite good on these big open maps. The problem you have with like Zen Lucio is That's not an L. Zen Lucio is the squishiest motherfucker in the world. So what you need is a map like Blizzard World. You know like how Blizzard World 2nd is, where there's the big circle bit here, then there's the little high ground here, and there's the fucking, you know, the tank. But you can actually you can put your Zen so far away half the time that you can actually really keep him alive in a lot of these situations. Where with a lot of the maps you can't do it. Is Poke playable on Circuit? No, I think you can still Lucio it. I think the Lucio comps, like the all-in dive, Lucio, Kiri, Winston, or Lucio and Kiri team is really possible. Is it in the map pool? I can't remember what the map pool is now. Let me find it. Let me find it.
I read some of the comments, and I saw one of the top comments was.
Oh, here we go. I've got the map pool. I'll bring it up for you guys.
And then I just closed it and read the list.
They didn't?
Map pools and mode pools.
So I just closed it. And I don't
So, yeah, Circuit Royale is in there.
Call yet again. I know you're
Circuit
on that.
Royale's in there.
I saw yours. What,
Dorado, Shambali, Rialto. So, you know, there's probably an argument on some of these. Like, maybe Dorado we'll still see dive on just because it's... But I still think the all-in dive will just be any sort of form of Anna Brig, honestly, or any kind of double flex type backline.
You get some points back for that.
I mean, the thing is, like,
Yeah, I think Majid, Zen, and Anna. Obviously, Fielder's great at Anna, so he's probably never going to play it over him. But Zen and Anna, I think, have been Majid's heroes best heroes for a long time. Obviously, you can probably add a Lari sort of up there as well now. But I think Zen is really good for Majid. You know when the Saudi World Cup will be? Not exactly. It's like June, July, I think. But I don't know the exact dates.
So you know what? It works out really well.
You have the same thing on Circuit?
We were joking.
No, I think it's easier because there's like more places to stage and go sideways. I think you're inherently right. Now, in general, I think the Lucio Zen was like that phase is over essentially of the meta.
It's odd, so
Are we in? But yeah, I think that phase is mostly over. I think the only reason, my main idea with why Falcons would still play either like a Zen Lucio or a Zen type comp on Blizzard World is to give Majid playtime. I think you look at the problems Atlanta had when there wasn't a way to get people playtime. I think the same reason we saw Hanbin play King's Row just now, even though I think there's no discernible tactical reason to play D.Va on that map instead of Doom. If you think Doom's the meta, there's no reason it wouldn't work on King's Row but would work on other places. They're playing it so they can put Hanbin in. And I imagine Blizzard World is the same thing. They make sure all their players are playing. A lot of teams do this decision. You'll see it a lot. Maybe you didn't see it as much in Overwatch League matches, but certainly in Overwatch League scrims, there'd quite often be like everyone would have a map, you know? At least early on. Especially early on, everyone would have a map until the meta is like super settled.
It worked out well for me. I had a lot
For nepotism playtime? I don't know if it's nepotism necessarily. I guess. Would it count? Yeah, I guess maybe. Was Falcons versus Runaway a stomp? Map 2 was really close, but only because Runaway got super lucky on King's Row. Like, Falcons should have full held Runaway on King's Row, but then Falcons ran into spawn and Chio got headshot, and then Runaway managed to cap in overtime like 3 times. So yeah, I mean, Falcons look significantly better, but I don't know what to do with that information in terms of, because I was not that hot on Runaway, but this result doesn't tell me if I was right or not. I don't think Runaway are going to be a top 4 team, but this result against Falcons doesn't tell me if that's correct. I would have expected this to be a big tier gap anyway, so Runaway could still be competitive in that sort of like 3rd to 6th place and maybe still get top 4. But they're not as good as Falcons, right? But I think what we're going to see is we're going to see a tier break where it's Falcons and WAC. Then there's like 4 teams, and then there's this bottom 3. And in this bottom 3, I'd put Pokerface and Prisa. So we're actually kind of getting into this. It's maybe a battle for the best of the bottom. I feel like I've been in a battle for best of the bottom a few times in my Overwatch League career. These games become super high tension. But to be fair, I think Pokerface, like the nature of their roster, they probably have expectations to actually challenge for a top 4 spot. Maybe get that wild card spot and get to the LAN. That would be their ambitions, but I don't know if that much faith in the roster. We are just going to have Doom, Echo, Tracer. So Proud, Tracer, Becky, Echo. No sign of Finale. But a lot of sign of Becky just taking over on Echo. Now, this was a hero we did a lot of work for on Valiant when the sort of Korean
Proud just started the fight. I think
This is
Prisa didn't really handle
what
it
we saw
very
him do a
well.
lot of on Valiant. So yeah, the Becco,
Losing a ton of his
he's
health.
doing all right.
Once the damage went out there for Proud, Becky just dropped from the
Peppy
sky
playing
and finished
Doomfist
him
as
off,
well.
and that's first control to Poker Face.
Very strong opening volley.
I should do chat creds. Oh, you're right. We should vote on. We should do predictions for each map, shouldn't we? Of course. Why wouldn't we?
I might flip between the two, but just to go ahead and say
Everyone could have stolen money off all the Runaway fans.
having that rush on
Do it
line.
now. All right, we'll do a 30-second one. All right, 30-second one. Who will win that one?
Good punch to
Poker
force out
Face,
the cooldown.
Sin, Prisa.
Pulse bomb down
All right,
the
30
floor.
seconds.
Argon now with one of his own, trying to
30 seconds, but bear in mind, Poker Face are about to win the first 2 fights. So it takes a real risk taker to put their money on Sim Prisa right now. Does anyone have it? Anyone have it in him to actually put their money on Sim Prisa?
ready to push past 50%.
Yeah, crushing victory.
One person, 3 people.
Committed, but
3 people, 4 people?
their advantage
You guys are crazy. 3 seconds? Any more than 4?
drop down attempt here on those members.
Any more than 4?
Argon's recall, which he did.
Oh no, 4 people have Sim Prisa faith. Alright.
Recalling as those sticky bombs connect over
4 people might be about to go bankrupt.
Prisa, decent odds given the ults that they do have here, but Gunjay, not to get that beat online, will be back.
Yeah, sure. Value bet. I mean, it is a good value bet. It's just what you should do when it's like, not to turn us into a gambling advice co-stream, but what you should do is you should have just put like a small amount on Sim Priest from the outside chance, you know? Only bet for better odds? Yeah. What was I going to say? I was thinking this actually because I'm pretty sure
Yeah, and very ult efficiently as well.
Bet365
Here, we'll have to build back up. Still,
offered odds on like the Japanese and Pacific games. So I think there are a few betting companies who are actually doing betting odds on this.
feeling terrible, but
So maybe there'll be some value bets in there.
forces Suzu.
Because I do some football betting,
Yeah,
but I normally use Paddy Power. But I don't think Paddy Power, I'll check now, but I don't think Paddy Power, if they do esports betting, but Paddy Power didn't offer Overwatch, which is a shame, because I enjoy their platform more. But maybe I'll put some money on Bet365, eh? Maybe we'll lose all my real life money. Esports gambling days are behind you. What team do I support in football? I'm a Man United fan. My Skybet used to do them.
is going to
Paddy Power did Overwatch a couple of times. They might do. Yeah, it might just be they're not doing the Korea ones right time. They might do like the E1 and A1.
and let them come to you.
You bet on Vegas twice. Fuck. Yeah, the main way I do sports betting is like I just do small bets on football. Like I just do small bets just to try and like I enjoy the element of gambling much more than I enjoy like risking all my money or winning big. Like I'm way less interested in risking all my money and winning big. My optimal with my betting is it's just self-sustaining. You know, I win a little, lose a little, win a little, lose a little, but I don't have to top it up all the time. 30 £30 on Poker Face and £10 on Sim Prisa.
Optimistic choice, but he was confident he was going to be able to get that follow-up punch. He takes down 2. They buy enough time, and it's actually even on the sound barriers, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think Proud's actually one of the better hit scans going. Obviously Tracer, like more question marks. Obviously a lot of hit scan players in this meta are going to be forced onto uncomfortable roles in terms of playing Tracer or playing Echo. We saw Merit playing a lot of Tracer yesterday. Kitsune Rush comes in and they just take a step back here. Nice disengage from Simprisa, and hey, for 4 people who voted on Simprisa, it's doable. Argon gets focused, but they still have beat. Faith's about to get his as well, so still a lot of big ult disadvantage. Coming back in, now the beat push. Faith has the later beat though, so they're able to stabilize. Copy Kiri, it's no good though. Oh, Suzu's alright actually. They focus down Ade now. Slight advantage now for Poker Face. Hyunjae, where's he going? Going nowhere. Proud deletes him. Kitsune ult now, the copy one. Becky's got the Kitsune rush. Pulse bomb. Oh, Suzu'd. Nice thing about having 2 Suzu's, eh? He can eat those pulse bombs up. They're still contesting though. They're touching for a little bit. 2U nearly has Meteor striking. Lee Soo-min's actually coming. Ah, it's a C9. Simprisa 9. Lee Soo-min was coming back with Kitsune rush as well. It was winnable.
Having a really good game on this Tracer thus far. There were some shaky moments, you could say, kind of in the middle of that first round, but I think
They had it there.
Overwatch
It was
very
close.
much larger impact than his
If you wanted my official power rankings, because there's 9 people in this group, my official power rankings was actually. These guys were both in the bottom 3, but it was like. Oh wait, actually no. What I did was I was like Poker Face, then I actually put Vesta above. Why did I write the A before the T? What's wrong with me? And then SPG here. This was like my bottom 3 power rankings. And then all the other teams above them. So yeah, I'm actually not very high on Sim Prisa at all, but that was pretty close. Didn't Hyunjae play with Runaway? No, not I remember. Hyunjae was on Soul Infernal last year towards the end for playoffs because Fixer couldn't play. Oh, Lee Soo-min! Takes him, kills Becky immediately. They call for pause. Oh, Faith is having some problems.
So let's see who it is.
It's Faith.
Right there,
It's gonna be Faith.
Looks like it's gonna be Faith.
That's what I'm saying. The guy's not listening to me.
Okay, it's a peripheral issue this time around.
Yep.
So
Peripheral
we'll just,
issue.
Unplug it, plug it back in. Hopefully that works. Update
Any,
USB drivers, whatever. you
Anyone
gotta do.
know that Windows? You know, that's what he's hearing right now.
They'll disconnect and
Yeah.
reconnect. Sound.
Sin 9 Rissa
I mean the last one.
is it's in there somewhere, right?
It's gonna be the case. Obviously not.
Yeah, I'm actually a big Becky fan. I think when like who was it? It was like Becky and Marvel joined Valiant. They actually looked kind of really okay. So I think Becky looks good on Echo. I think obviously it's lined up quite nicely. Now it's a big Echo meta as well.
Kind of scenario.
Yeah, it should be fine. It is significant.
There's no way they don't have super replays of a broadcast. They are only replaying what was on broadcast.
So we could talk about this in terms of.
So yeah, so
Would we ever
the way replays worked in Overwatch League is we played on a so like obviously there's like the live game, right, which is what we all play on. Then there's OPR, which is called like what's it stand for? Like something practice realm. Which is where like contenders and stuff is played, and OPR is slightly different because you can control the patch separately than live. So even if live updates, you can keep OPR on another patch. But then there's a third one, which is called the Esports client. Now the Esports client you can only play if your PC is like whitelisted access.
That was Becky. So
And the reason they do that is it has loads of extra features in terms of it has the replays.
so far, yeah, it has.
Oh really? They have it for collegiate as well? Oh, I thought it was like an Esports client thing that they needed.
Well, yeah, they don't get the first catch.
Oh.
We'll see if they're gonna be able to reply back there.
Maybe they're just clients then. I thought it was like part of the reason we used the esports client thing in Overwatch League was because it gave them access to like all these extra features and stuff in game. But yeah, if they have it in collegiate, well, your collegiate program, but I don't know why they don't have it. Just have OBS on something for everyone's PCs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right.
Over to you, looking for that peel, put some good damage.
Is there any reason Koreans play on the stage even on OBS?
Gonna get caught. This time it's gonna be
Yeah, well, one, the fact that the way Korea works geographically is the capital city Seoul is actually where almost everyone lives, and because Korea is much smaller, it's way easier to have everyone come to a venue every day than it would be. Like, this would be impossible in Europe, right? Because everyone would have to go to one particular country, or in America, where would you even go, right? Dallas or something, everyone has to fly there. In Seoul, you can just get the train there. A lot easier to get all the players together. Thoughts on roster changes at 2 AM a day before roster lock? Who's changed their roster? What's the gossip, Cal?
So, I mean, there's two of you that he's gotta work with
You
here.
poached 4 players? Who've you poached?
Damn quickly, but now it's back up in disguise.
What's the team, Cal? What's the scoop? You can't say yet? Well, surely, have you registered? Have you registered on it? We'll just be able to find it, mate. You've not registered yet? Who is it?
Wisely just allowing himself to die, holding onto the sound barrier. We'll go for a reset here on the side of Prisa.
Waiting on Pure God Evan. That's the only leak I get. I don't understand that reference. Someone in chat will translate for me, though. PGE?
But they were able to focus him down before he did. Great coordination from Poker Face on the retake here. Tons of ultimates available for both squads here for this next fight, but I think it's really just
Okay, so you've taken PGE from the Goomba team?
If they can get that focus down.
Interesting.
The core of these compositions, Argon.
Interesting.
Okay, he's going in, misses.
Looking for it, but had the cooldown there.
Yeah, it was actually...
Becky managing to avoid that pulse.
They took him from you before, you've taken him back. Stolen your own property. Yeah, it was actually... I don't think a lot of it's happening now. But there was nearly a really big move in Europe from like one top team to another, but it's not happening now. And it was also nearly a really big move from one of the EU teams to one of the NA teams, but that's now not happening now, I don't think. So like, there's a lot of roster stuff going on in the background, but yeah. He said no to the Dan team. Yeah, the Dan team offered me as well. But it was just like a, you know, coach for free type job. So I said no.
I thought they were going to lose control for sure on the follow-up push, but really good call from Becky.
You saved yourself. Maybe he did. I don't know. Shax is on that team, man. You play with Shax. Got a lot of time for Shax. Shax is like it's not happening. Leak it. I feel like I shouldn't leak it until like after the roster lock's gone. Maybe afterwards we can talk about it. Because one of them I'm pretty sure isn't happening, but the other one isn't. I don't know. Is Shax Turbo? I didn't really play last year, right? When's the last time he grinded? I mean, he didn't even grind that hard on London, but he would just turn up and play. Like that season 5 London, Shax was good at Tracer, and he didn't play loads of ranked. He just turned up and played well. He will literally just turn up on match day and put in a heck of a performance on Tracer. He's that kind of guy, so... Obviously, I don't know how much he played in, like, 2023, but, you know... Yeah, I don't know how much. So, I don't know how good he'll be now, but... Maybe he's... I wouldn't be surprised if he still got it, honestly. I also wouldn't be surprised if he's washed, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he's got it. Wait, are Sim Prisa doing it? Sorry, guys, I'm really wasting the time with all the Sim Prisa heads in chat by not focusing on this game properly. Because they actually have beat coming back. Hyunjae has beat. If he gets this beat off, find a kill with it, they easily zoom in. C9? Sim Prisa are back, guys. Sim Prisa are back. Speaking of washed, thoughts on the Overwatch team with J3, Apply, Emon, Karku, and Kusta?
Overwatch Championship Series, Korea for C9.
Don't know.
And so that is not what you were looking for. Because
I actually don't really know any of those people. I've met Kusta once for like 5 seconds at an event. I don't think I've actually met any of them or interacted with them all really. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. That's a lie, actually. Apply we trialed on London for 2021, but we picked Blase over him, which I guess I'll let you guys decide whether that was us actually doing Apply a favor in hindsight, or if we were scamming him out of a spot in Overwatch League. Maybe both. Maybe both. All right, here we go. Let's lock in, because this round, there's actually 4 Sim Prisa heads in chat who are going to look like absolute geniuses if this comes off. Pressure onto Hyunjae. I always felt Hyunjae was a little bit of a liability when he was in Soul Infernal, so we'll see if he does better today. Tuyu's going to be forced back. Space now. Big punch onto Tuyu. He's so low. Proud's going to find the kill. Sim Prisa concede first point. They'll get all the cleanup as well. Yeah, the trades are good. Trades are worth it. They should get... Can we get one more? Get one more? No.
Because you see the Tracer layer a ton of damage in, and then the Echo comes in and uses the beam to get the executes and the finishing blows on those characters that are targeted. Usually the Doomfist, sometimes...
You fell asleep during Toronto and wanted to continue now. We're just back. We're just back. This is more Overwatch. Alright. Did I give him Big Punch? Pulse Bomb miss? Alright. Hyunjae's beat is slow. Kitsune Rush. Can just take a step back here, Pokerface, if they want. Here it comes. There we go. Will you able to stall out the point? Pulse Bomb. Oh my god, it's a good Pulse Bomb. Forces for copy, though. Double Kiri out. He's TP'd in. He wants to fight. He wants to scrap. It's a Doom copy, though, from Ade. Why don't they just copy the Tracer, guys? Copy the Tracer or copy the Lucio. Ade has Big Punch, but yeah. The Doom copy is the worst, I think. Valkyrie's not awful, but I don't like it. I think copy Tracer or copy Lucio and get another beat. Copy Lucio and get another beat is broken. I'm pretty sure about it. Really sure that's the play. People aren't ready for that conversation yet, but it's actually copy Lucio meta. Nah, I think they'll get beat. Yeah, the double beat push goes hard. I mean, Tracer's like the consistent copy, right? Just go double Tracer and get value, but yeah. Alright, working my way back in here. Prisa need a bit of a lifeline, and they do have a beat advantage, which is going to help them. Proud's lurking in the back, though. Wants to try and force this Suzu out. The dive's coming in. Looking for it. Pressure onto Hyunjae. Dodges the pulse bomb. Going to drop the beat as well. Ade dies before any of this. There's a player disadvantage still. Looking for something. Punch is good from Tuyu. Or they're weak as well. Can he survive? Can they pocket him through it? I think they're okay. Punch is good again from Tuyu. Becky's 1 HP. Finish it. Finish the kill. There we go. Tuyu doing work, actually. Dragging Prisa back into this one. Alright. We got a chance, guys. We got a chance. We got a chance.
Identifying they had sound barrier advantage was absolutely the right call. They're able to then force Prisa to use a lot of their tools. And they all win the barrier and continue to force those.
Just you wait, guys. We get a Lucio copy. It'll be, yeah.
10% ahead. They're going to have
We'll do that, Claire. I'll check for logs. Alright, aggressive dive here, and Tuyu's taking so much damage. Argon's going to die. They force the kit. Well, Kitsune Rush is traded, but it's terrible. Another failed Doom copy. Or they're managing to stabilize and stall it out. Good punch, trades for the recall. Force them back to point. They're going to need to recontest here, though. They're coming back with copy and pulse bomb. Not seeing a whole lot from Ade yet. Need some Ade heads in the chat. Here we go. It's a Doomfist copy, though. Ah, fuck you, Ade. Fuck you. Meteor Strike comes in. Ade's going to be forced out of copy and dies for it. Pulse bomb over top. Ah, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening. It's not happening.
It looks like they're going to be mapless as Pokerface looks to close this one out with a 2-1, and they shall.
They will do it.
Oh, look, guys, it's Unter. Unter from Uncoachable fame. Alright, managed prediction. Pokerface fucking won. Alright. I'll put another one up. We don't know what the map is yet, but I'll put another one up. Again, this only actually is closer than you'd think, actually. So, maybe if you've really got a dog in you, you can bet on fucking Prisa. But I wouldn't recommend it. How long? I'll put like a 10-minute timer in it, actually. Who will win map 2? Yeah, we'll put a massive timer on this one because I don't know how long it will start, and we'll just start it manually.
At that point, if you were Prisa, you have to really be.
Iris got it in the bag. Hunter doesn't have VIP. Well, it's because Hunter needs to sub to support me, surely. No way the votes are even. Who is throwing their money behind Prisa? Someone's bet big on Prisa here, guys. Someone is fucking. Someone's about to go and have to live on the streets. It's too late for a founder badge. Yeah, you're right. Chrissy got the founder badge. But yeah, way too late for the founder badge. We're actually. I'm gonna do a classic streamer thing, guys. We're actually only 2 subs away from our sub goal of 100. Can someone gift me a sub? This guy's out here begging. Out here begging. Imagine not being a founder. Exactly. Thank you, Koza. Score so far is 1-0 to Pokerface. It's a bit closer than you'd think, though. Yeah, that's right, Answer. It's just one of those things, Answer. Like when you beg for money, Answer, it's weird. But when I do it, I think it's quite cool. Oh, Jubiok with the gift. I didn't go to Answer though. It's Thunder Shadow who got the gift. Act broke, stay rich. Oh, sub goal hit. Stolen Valor 420. Thank you very much. Gifts going around. Wait, I didn't see it actually. Oh, I need a new emote for that for the hype train one. 100 subs. Thanks, mate. Oh, Dan only Dan. Thank you as well. 101. Keep pogging, Hunter. Despite your sub? Oh, you've actually been scammed. How's that happened? Oh, Skyon? Thank you very much. Can we hit 250? I don't know, guys. Can we hit 250? I don't know, guys. There's just a few more to go if we can get there. We're so close to 250, guys.
Yeah, that is the question. Doesn't feel like
6 hands for a sub seems super on brand. Yeah. What we should really do, guys, if we really want to go all in, is we get to 250 subs, but we make sure we gift them, but none of them are gifted to Hunter. That would be the play.
My read on these Doomfist Tracer Echo comps so far is that the Doomfist
Fuck
can
you,
make
Chris.
the highest impact. Yes, Tracer ended up getting
Jubyhawk does it. Jubyhawk with a straight gift to Hunter. Fuck, now he's going to be living it large.
But I think you can't do it if you're trying to use the frontline battle. You're just gonna get over.
We got the Landon. The nice one about that, we got the Landon picture, didn't we? The Landon and the Goomba "fuck you, Chris" voice line. I was happy when I pulled that out. Next sub goal, we get 2 quizzes. Yeah, I guess is that what people do? You have like a sort of end goal, right? What's a good sub goal? I don't know.
The goat.
How many gifted for the live quiz? Just got chills. Yeah, well, the thing is with the quiz is it's Chris's territory, you know? We need Chris to come in. Like a Chris cameo quiz. Calling him up right now. Thought I was turning into a dating section. I mean, yeah, if there is anyone in chat who wants to date Hunter, he is eligible and he is a bachelor, so... Shave my head bald at 110 subs. Yeah, I could do that one every week.
I feel like I haven't seen Hollywood because I did see it, but it wasn't a whole lot of gameplay.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I will be real.
Watch an uncoachable 3-hour
So I
quiz
think
show.
I've been casting that one with you, actually. In fact.
Yep.
And,
My first day.
yeah, let's see if it does happen in this tournament, but otherwise we obviously have seen the most.
Yeah, I will suffer from male pattern bonus if PS gets 250 subs this month. You know it's the 1st of March, right? It's the 1st of March. It's not impossible.
Echo, that's kind of been the name of the game, hasn't it?
Who knows?
Could be. There's a proud fan there in the audience as well. Cheering for him and for good reason.
Uncoachable Jeopardy.
Moments there at the beginning. See how it
Hold on,
maintains,
which one's
but,
Jeopardy?
I'm right there with you. I think we're probably going to be seeing exactly.
Maybe I'm
what
not
we
old
just
enough for that
got,
reference.
Between Runaway and Falcons, as well as what we just witnessed on Samoa. So any change-ups would be somewhat surprising. Though I guess I should say, you know, we did have Hanbin in. We did see the Diva.
Yeah.
So
I
never
don't
mind.
think we're going to see that here, but I would
Yes.
love to. I don't think anyone's going to be able to adapt and copy a Hanbin strategy that they showed on King's Road that quickly.
In my brain,
Have we
I was
still
just like,
got-
oh, that was
we have a
Doom
poll still
Field.
open.
Thinking of a lot of the duplicates that we kept having from
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Echoes are freaking the middle of the fight from time to time. But let's see what they do have. for
Yeah,
us.
Falcons
Whether
won.
it's,
Could you believe it, guys? Falcons won.
Just
What's the best designed map in the game?
Happen here as it did in that previous series.
I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Looking forward to seeing Simple, how he is going to perform. And looks like we don't have any issues this time around. Get your headset on, Becky.
I don't know. I feel like King's Row is one of the most fun ones, like most consistently enjoyable ones to sort of watch and play. But I feel like Third Point is actually really badly designed on King's Row.
Some final checks here, perhaps from the refs.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't want to say.
Any loading screens?
Iconwald's a good shout, actually. I actually think Iconwald's really good. I know some people hate the bridge part of it, but I think a lot of Iconwald's actually really, really good.
2 for 2 and maybe 3 for 3. 'Cause of course,
What are the
also
other
have
maps?
A third series here
That's right.
today on the opening day. I mean, we're pretty much gonna have 3 series just about every single day.
Yes.
So
Almost every day.
we'll just be we'll be a regular thing.
Nah, not Esperanza. No way.
But of course, you know, tons and tons of Overwatch.
50%
Lunar Colony?
Maybe
Maybe it's Lunar Colony. Anubis was actually a really fun map, actually. I know it's like it has like maybe some of a... I think Anubis is really good.
Korea that we are, of course, covering. We do have,
About Oasis? No.
Japan, individual regions that are competing alongside Korea, which will then funnel into some international
I think he gets to say that, Alpha. I think the mods shouldn't protect you for that one.
Is coming into play, I mean, just theory crafting. If he's coming into play Moira, and they're gonna run
Favorite map visually? Yeah, I could see that actually. I could see that.
From Runaway definitely could be the case.
I don't know what the best design map is though. I don't know really.
But yeah, that we saw in the Runaway series. And
I feel like it is probably icon mode. The cuffs are hard because there's like so many different ones. There's like all the different stages makes it really awkward to actually find out which ones. To like they're all so distinct from each other. Because like lots of Li Jiang is really good, but also some of Li Jiang is actually just fucking like Night Mark is actually just really badly designed. I feel like it's so fucked. I'm not doing a map tier list. No. Hearing the chant on the crowd. When we first played New Junk City, I remember loading in and I thought I was going mad. I was like, can anyone else hear that? Can anyone else hear that? Because it was so loud compared to stuff on the other maps. I was like, what's going on? It's getting in sound banged.
I feel like thinking that this was an accidental dubstep.
I don't think Li Jiang's an awful map. I think it's probably like everyone always says Li Jiang's like the best. I don't think it's the best. That's better. I actually really like Nepal. I think a lot of the Nepal ones are good actually.
They turned it off and we're actually going to come back on camera. So it seems like we do have another issue that we're going to take care of. And now that the music is gone, it's okay. You can calm down. I'm here. You're in a safe place. Somebody press the
Fuck Nepal.
wait, whoa.
All your homies hate Nepal. King's own Li Jiang every scrim.
Press the dubstep button again and we came in the game.
Okay.
It's the same in every game, right? That's why like Dust 2 is always like the go-to CS map. If you ask me in TF2, everyone plays Badlands. Every scrim we're going to play Badlands. Every player in TF2 was like 20% better at Badlands than any other map because it was just played all the time. Numbani first point is fucked. Numbani first point is the bit that ruins it.
Uh-oh. Is that a 2U diva I see? Hold up.
Alright, what are we looking at? Double flex? Simple's in?
Sigma.
I think Numbani's... Yeah, Numbani's not actually that fun. Sigma double flex. Hot take. Sigma double flex?
Maybe they read the diva.
Oh.
Right now, they want to try to burst it down with the Discord orb because it is going to
fuck Dust 2.
for the spot here, and they're going to commit.
Alright
Let's
then.
see if they can actually Discord this diva.
Alright, the polls ended. Alright, how many Sim Prisa heads did we have in the end? 10. 10 Sim Prisa heads. But way less money. Alright, okay. Alright, Reaper, Genji, so it's just all in dive. We're going to get on top of them. We trade 1 for 1. Simple is gone. Just need to stabilize and go again now if you're Sim Prisa. And actually, Sim Prisa gamblers, this is how you win. You actually win, because 100% people aren't putting this money on Poker Face if they knew they were going to play double flex. All over him. T's going to delete him. They're still trading, though, but I think the damage is done. They've got all the space. Oh, Becky and Proud have killed the backline, though.
From the side of Simprissa, and also have not really been occupying the point too much. Everybody's been playing away from it. Everyone's been looking for that high ground control.
Oh, nice kill. Alright, they're going to get the faster spawns now. 2U needs to not lose his mech. Where is he? Is he in spawn? Yeah, he can. You can just about see the outline. Alright, they've stabilized. Nowhere near support ults for Poker Face. They do have DPS ults, but the dive's going to come in. Kitsune rush soon. They just delete Becky. Find their guy. Now turn their attention onto the Sig. Pepe's going to back up into Hotel, but he's trapped in here. Sticky's on him. He's having such a horrible time here, Pepe. Alright. Please get off Diva. My money is so good. No! The Diva's alright. I mean, to you... Yeah, I mean, he played Doom, right? He should just play Doom with this. Is the Diva really... I mean, Diva's alright, to be fair, against, like, in terms of ability to kill an Ana Zen, it's pretty good, but Doom was surely just better in terms of being able to go in and be aggressive, punch the guys, you know? You gotta outplay Sleeps, and there's, like, that, and you gotta outplay Sleep and Rock, so it's, like, trickier, but to use Doom look good. Maybe Korea just seem convinced that King's Row's a Diva map, I guess. Sticky's coming through. Flux on top. He's caught the Echo. Matrix, Suzu, everyone's okay. Just need to reset now. Eats for Pulse Bomb as well. Easy for 2U. Kitsune Rush push. Gonna chase them. They're trying to run away here. It's a little bit early in this Kitsune Rush, actually. Oh, they get proud, so it's not the end of it. If they catch Peppy, it's over, maybe. Oh, they nano him. Nano Peppy, nade on him. He's holding, but anti-nade is good. Copy Sigma. Copy Sigma can be decent. Oh, he's going to get nothing out of it, though. Ade's actually got nothing done for the most part on all of these Echo things. Big Bomb. No Poco Bomb this time, though. No Blade either. Oh, my God. They're just tanking all the ults. They've survived everything here. It looks so over for Poker Face, but they've just survived everything.
I think it's time to swap.
Well, I think it's time to see a good old Diva Stagger.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see that. As we'll not be remaking.
Nope.
All right, Sombra now as well.
He built up a decent amount of ult charge, so he might stick with his.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like, he got the nano and then he got naded, and then they just managed to tag pocket him through everything while he like hit Matrix.
Ready. So, Sin Prisa here should be able to use this to get.
But yeah, they actually weathered the storm. Like the hard bit for Poker Face is when Sin Prisa has the support ults. And those are the bits where it's really hard to survive the dives. They're gonna beat push now 4v5, so this could actually be a huge blunder here. They're gonna double down onto 2U. Oh, they get the kills though. Argon gets 2. Might have been worth it. They've lost it now, so they've only got Lucio heals, and Hyunjae's in trouble. He's in trouble. Becky will finish the kill. The cart's still far enough away as well. Yeah, good job by Proud to stall the cart out when this was happening.
I mean, with some of the
So they'll get another recontest.
Sombra can feel very rough to play.
Yeah, I really don't like the new Sombra, so I think this is really awkward. I think if you just played Genji like Genji before was really fine.
However, doesn't build a lot of EMP, so pretty inefficient in that regard.
All right, another fight. Flux copy coming up. Nearly at this Transcendence or a Nano. Expect this Nano to be used defensively again, either on Peppy if he gets dived or on Simple if he gets dived.
Cannot really lose this.
For Simprisa, they're going to go for the hack. Oh, wow, they just delete him. The hack and the whatever it's called now. Pulse Bomb misses from Proud, and they're going to have to back the hell up. Becky's killed Hyunjae somehow. Copy Diva. Well, that doesn't feel like it's going to be optimal. Becky's going to have a hard time getting much done with this. His health is so low. Going to try and go for the dive, but oh, all right. He's forced him back at least. And this has importantly bought a lot of time for Poker Face to actually have their own ults. Mainly needs support ults. So lots of good defensive tools for Poker Face to survive this Kitsune Rush. Think if I'm Simprisa, I'm probably thinking about, I think, start with Kitsune Rush and then force for Transcendence or something, Van EMP. Need Ade not to die though. Flux comes out. They catch Hyunjae again. It's just dead. Yeah, they're just dead. Alright. This is really bad actually. This is really bad for Simprisa.
At least you have an ability to jump off here. Well, should be able to get it. Yeah, he's just gonna run.
Echo meta? Yeah, seems to be that way. It definitely is in Korea. Ade's really struggling. Is Ade a hit scan player by trade? I feel like I recognize the name, but I don't actually know too much about him.
So, I mean, I feel like they've put themselves in such an awkward spot here. This is a very different style of defense.
You think? I mean, yeah, I guess versus Viana Zen. Yeah, I'm just not a believer in new Sombra at all, really. But EMP should be super powerful, so this should hopefully be... If Simple can't get the Transcendence off, it should be a net win. It looks like they're actually playing to play Iris super far back, so they're going to nano Simple defensively here, I think. That's the plan. But if you can hit 2 people with this EMP, just kill whoever isn't nanoed. Or they're split now. No line of sight to Viana. Simple. Oh, he's just solo EMP'd him! Oh, it's just... What was that? Oh... Simprisa. The thing is, when the Zen does that, when the Zen just stands alone by himself and breaks line of sight to Viana, let's just go fucking get him. We just force his Transcendence for free. Oh yeah, they don't touch. I feel like Simprisa's comp, it's super winnable for Simprisa. They've just got to do better. Yeah, let's find out about Ade. Let's get some Ade investigation going on. Because I recognize the name. Who's he been on before? Just say Tracer. Yeah, it's mainly hit scan, right? He was on Gen G for a bit. Yeah, so I guess so. I guess maybe he is mainly a hit scam. Ade is an Aussie hero.
because he was like, well, I'm found. I have to do this. We only have one chance.
I wonder if he's...
But lost the team fight because it was so obvious.
One of these an Australian org.
Oh,
here we go.
Deep in.
Will
You
be.
don't have the old translocator where you can go, oh, well, it didn't work out. I'm just going to rejoin my team and actually put damage off. You don't have that translocator anymore in Overwatch.
Open Division
You
Pacific?
make that play, it doesn't work out. You lose your front line. Pepe
Is this for one?
That's so I thought it was a really cool idea, but a very different type of diva than what we saw from Falcons, and very all in its win conditions.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, it was being, piloted relatively well there from the side of 2U, but
Is this for one? Where's Will be?
constant musical chairs, it felt like
Have they called something else back up? Here we go, Will be. Yeah, Ade. An all-Korean team? Okay.
just ended up tossing them, not really able to find stability on any of them.
Widow, Sojourn, Ash player? Yeah, I mean, it's a problem lots of people are going to have where their hit scan... If people are convinced this is for meta and they're not willing to try and figure something else out, then their hit scan player is just going to be in a difficult situation. Like, Proud obviously seems like he's got a decent tracer on him. But Ade Echo isn't all that. Saw Runaway running into some of the same problems with Prophet on Echo. Prophet did look better than Ade has, to be fair, but they don't look like a real Echo player compared to, like, Becky or something. Unless you Spark. Well, I think, to be fair, I think it's actually some of the problem SSG have now. Like, Tracer Echo, it just means Spark and Backbone aren't on carry heroes. Or heroes they can carry on is probably a better way to say it. Until they lock in, like, Quartz Echo actually looked insane yesterday, so really impressed with Quartz Echo. Obviously, it was only against, we want to see it against, like, one of the top teams in Europe, see how good it really is. Why would they have Quartz and Echo? So, the interesting thing about Twisted Minds is they did have Lubda on Echo before, so it was UB Tracer. So the reason UB doesn't play Echo is because UB's playing Tracer. But Lubda played Echo, and he didn't. When he played against Rock, I know he only played 2 maps, but Lubda's Echo didn't look all that. But Quartz just seemed to hit everything on Echo yesterday. But obviously, you got to bear in mind, Lubda played Echo versus Rock Esports, and Quartz played Echo versus R8 Esports. But I don't know. Wait till you see it, time. Wait till you see it. I'm actually, I think Lubda's lost confidence, yeah. But wait till you see Quartz Echo. He still needs to prove it against a good team, but maybe it's better than you think it would be. Better than you think it would be. Alright, so now it's an Ana Kiri coming out, so we're going back in time here. Starting to feel like Season 6, isn't it, with these comps? Proud up on the high ground. Nano onto him. Where's Pepe going with this? Copy out. And he's pushing back. Nowhere near this. Oh, he gets slept as well. He's not going to get up to this. 2U's killed 1, though. Can he kill... Oh, Suzu's forced out, actually. It's too early from Becky. He's going to kill all... Yeah, it actually kills 3 supports in that one, 2U. But Pepe's traded the backline as well. It's just a dogfight.
And now you don't have your Doom Pistol. I mean, that's the only way you're going to.
They're going to keep this cart moving now, and we're going to be in 1 fight territory. 1 fight territory.
2U half health here, no ult to delay this cap of what is essentially B here. And look at how far forward Pokerface can play, and they're going to have the trance. There's just no stamina.
I don't know, mate. Wait till you see Quartz Echo. I don't know. Oh! Simple takeover.
It's the wrong side to get a pick.
Oh! Oh, they don't kill the Echo as well. Ade survives, actually, thanks to that Nano. Gonna force him back. Starts to stabilize here. Good kill. Well, originally they did sub Quartz out. Originally it was just UB, Lubda, and KSA playing Doom, Tracer, Echo. But between the Rock game and the R8 game, they've swapped it to Quartz Echo. I don't know exactly why, but yeah, I mean, the Lubda Echo didn't look great against Rock Esports, so I'm not sure exactly why they swapped it, if that was because of that or is something else in play. But Quartz did well on the hero. Pepe's just killing the backline every fight. Just walking into him. And that should be it. It's a copy Zen. It's not good. He's 1 HP here. Nowhere for Ade to go. They're just going to leave him. It's a poker face world. Poker face world.
Pokerface continue on their merry way, barely hindered at all in that streets phase, in that opener. Just clean the whole way throughout. They now move up 2-0 here in the series.
A way more one-sided game than our first map on
All right.
Samoya, but I think a lot of this just came down to the risky composition choices and perhaps a different meta read between these two
Who
teams.
will
Falcons,
win
Roshan
map
played out.
3?
The Diva dive was not successful.
Poker
for
face
SPG
or
and
Sin?
Pokerface really being
Pardon me,
extremely
Sin
effective
Prisa.
there. And then that final
What should we do?
fight
Like a
as well,
15 minute?
just,
Why not?
the
We'll make it
flux is
ages.
so valuable, and the team is completely split. The supports are on the
I'm
front
afraid you must say
line
it's
there. The
over.
backline is trying to, or the
I mean, my prediction was Sim Prisa win a map.
it's just a kill on
but,
the supports. There's no healing. They get outplayed. Very, very disjointed.
My hope's
Really
gone.
frustrated
Sim
by that
Prisa.
initial Diva dive.
I mean, I did put Sim Prisa bottom of my power rankings.
Perhaps just
So
a
I'm actually
little
feeling
bit
validated
of what
right
we
now.
saw from them on
But
defense was
yeah, I don't think they get a
really
map.
similar to what we saw on Samoya, so
Only true high risk, big stakes rollers should bet on Sim Prisa at this point.
Setting the stage for a tight series, but seems like Pokerface, especially with King's Row, very much getting the better of their opponents. So now that much more
Scrimbuck sport on the streets.
to try to answer back here, because not only would we like to see them get a map win, but I mean, if they want to win the series, they need a reverse sweep.
they are going to need a reverse sweep. We have
Yeah,
no
reverse sweep territory.
and,
Not looking good, is
I
it,
don't know what's
surely?
happening in this series either.
No. Well, I believe we're going to be getting ready to go to
How many new teams have gotten coaching from you? Need to know for competitive reasons.
of this series, unless Simprisa have something to say about it. So we're going to go
2?
ahead and do that.
Maybe 2.
Quick pause, and then we'll come back and see what happens.
You're betting your last 108 bucks on Sin Prisa.
Yeah.
A little bit longer.
Yeah, you need to make up the deficit.
One word
Sim
summary
Prisa winning the
of series
votes.
so far.
Off to bed. All right, good night, Vix.
I think it's too tough to summarize in one.
SP. No way, Sim Prisa are ahead in the votes. You maniacs.
All right, I can get behind that.
Why is no one voting on
Say,
Poker Face? There's only one person has voted for Poker Face.
just a few minutes, so don't go
The
ahead.
Sim Prisa heads are taking over. Fuck. Do you think you can fit a Soldier into the current dive comps? I think a Soldier would be better. A Soldier 76 would be better. But I don't think Soldier's actually that unreasonable into some of these dive comps. I think it's still like I can really see why teams just end up leaning more and more towards just playing dive themselves. But we've seen Spray Check make it work. I think we really shouldn't rule out the fact that hit scan is possible, you know. Yeah, so now everyone has actually tried to value... Oh, wait, here we go. People investing in Poker Face now. There we go. It's balanced out a little bit, guys. Not too bad. All right. I now want Simprisa to win, just so we have a better freaky on Poker Face becomes poor like me. Yeah, eat the rich, guys. It's really important we eat the rich. Wait, someone just bet 5k on Simprisa? Oh my god. Unbelievable that someone's put more money on Simprisa than Turtle. Are you a 5k'er? Are you the 5k'er? Fuck. He's the 5k'er, guys. Guys, Turtle might be about to become the richest man in the world. Yes. Alright, here we go. The Samden Odyssey screens, guys. Hashtag sponsor. So many Simprisa heads. Alright, I'm actually going to go to the toilet while we take this break, actually. For poll, yeah, poll's only got 50 seconds left on it, so we're actually going to have no idea what... Oh, no, it's got 10 minutes left on it. I can't see the one because of how it works. So we actually got loads of time to bet still. So if you want, you can even wait to see the map. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm just going to nip to the toilet. I'll be right back. Enjoy the chair, guys. We what are we saying? Where's the bets at? Where are the bets at? 25k in the pool. Whew. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like Simprice is still maybe overvalued right now. Slow down, chair. That's pretty racist. Yeah, that sounds like my chair, actually. Yeah, I actually need more channel point rewards, but I don't know what... What are other people... What are like some... What are the go-to channel rewards that people use? VIP? Okay. Yeah, I kind of like put my Twitch together very quickly to start streaming the scrims. So I didn't have a lot of time to like build out all the things. Like 100k for a VOD review. Yeah, we could do something like that. That's a good idea. So yeah, I've not built out a lot of like the reward system and all this stuff. VIP signatures. Just give VIP now. Nice try. But yeah, I think those all seem pretty reasonable ones. I'll play some ads now just so we get the ads out of the way while we've got nothing, like no games happening. I think it'd have to be higher than 100k if you're going to do predictions. You'd be surprised how quickly people rack up points. How high is high though? Like 100k is still a lot. You're welcome, Max. I live to please. I live to please. 10 million to become a guest on Uncoachable. I feel like that's just a recipe for disaster. 10 million for a guest on Uncoachable. Pending a background check. Yeah, I think if we got, no offense to you chat, but if we just got a random person on as a guest, I feel like it'd just be, it wouldn't be like bad horrendous. It would probably just be like not as just a bit flat. You need flags on your background check to be uncoachable, I fear. You need a certain level of reputation, you know. Undisputed worst guest of all time. Time out someone. Yeah, time out someone's a good one, actually. Yeah. We'll only get the people on with the most extreme views. I guess that's what other people do, right? Like Richard and Lewis and stuff used to do like call-in shows where people could call in and just give like, you know, I don't know if you ever listen to these ones, like, I never listened to them, but I'm like aware of them, the sports radio type ones where it will just be like a football one or like an NFL or a basketball one, and people just phone in with their hot takes like, I can't believe this fucking basketball player did this basketball thing today. So we could, maybe that's the evolution for Uncoachable. We considered dating show, but we didn't consider, we didn't consider doing some kind of call-in show. Do you know his Twitch account? Whose Twitch account? Hitler's? Are you asking if I know Hitler's Twitch account? Yeah, the podcast isn't live. Yeah, but I feel like if you do a call-in show, you actually you want it to be live. Like you need to like lean into the chaos. Oh, okay. Twitch TV / not Hitler. Actually, not to name drop here, guys, but Goomba's actually in the chat quite often. He's a bit of a CX head, old Goomba. What is his Twitch though? I don't know. It's like GMBA TV or something. Yeah, Goomba comes in, bigs up his own team, answers questions a couple of times in chat. But I can't remember exactly what it is. It's like GMBA TV or something. It's something like that. Would you ever try Uncoachable live? Yeah, I don't know if we'd really gain anything out of it being live. I guess if we did it on like Twitch or something, obviously we've got the Uncoachable Twitch or whatever, so that would be like the go-to thing. We could do it live, I guess. I think though, even if we did do it live, I don't think we'd really include. It wouldn't be like a chat interaction type thing, you know. It wouldn't be like we're streaming as a group. We would just be doing the episode, except instead of recording it, it's going on to it's just going straight out onto Twitch. Goomba as Hitler and Avala as Stalin. Was that where we settled it? A flowchart of which dictator Chris has declared them all to be. Who's that one wild coach? Laurie you're thinking of, probably. Yeah, Laurie was Stalin. Alright, we're loading in. Nice little countdown. Korea! Korea. Korea.
Alrighty, welcome back. It's time to go into map number 3. Things kicked off
Alright.
between Pokerface and Sin Prisa.
We're back.
Connect.
Get amazed.
Yes, we got the King's Row. That didn't look that way. Things getting way more.
Alright, Faith back in, Simple out, double flex is over.
Able to deal with Sin Prisa and now lead the series 2-0.
Yeah.
Well, if we got Get Amazed on, what we could do is the quiz for the Get Amazed episode could be, you know how we've got like 9k to rank the shop players or Hydron to rank the
And moving to a wider
yeah, Hydron to rank the Toronto players. We could have Get Amazed with like
probably gonna go back to that
we'll start with a player, like we'll start with like a base player, like who's like a medium attractive. Who's like the average Overwatch League player. We start with that person, and then we say another person, and then we say me and Hunter will guess who we think Get Amazed would rather fuck his girlfriend. Is it the first player or the second player? And then if we get it right, we just move on through that. And eventually we get to like Ben Best, right? And then obviously once we get to Ben Best, we all know who's fucking his girlfriend then, right? We all know. But until then, it could be quite competitive. Poco? When you're in the Ben, Kai, Oni tiers. Oh yeah, actually yeah, there's a tier break, isn't there? There's the big three, as they're known. The big three, and then a tier break and everyone else. No, Poco wasn't in the big three. I actually messaged. Wait, yeah, I think this came out in season 5, right? Because I remember going to Poco and asking him if Poco was upset that he didn't make the big three. Because Poco's quite an attractive man, but not as attractive as those other three.
Yes. Runaway fan to the end, but also rocking the Soul Infernal jersey.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's really weird that Poco's not in the top 3.
But yeah, we are
The top 3 was Ben, Kai, and Onigod.
Where we see a bounce back for Sin Prisa with 2U playing.
But yeah, I don't know how Poco didn't make the top 3.
It's wild. We haven't seen any Wrecking Ball today at all, even though it's been so prevalent.
No.
Yeah, seems like
These aren't for the aren't the top 3. So the way it works, let me find it for you. Let's walk through it quickly. Asia format. So this is where we're at right now.
And you know, Korean teams don't play stuff and they start a meta.
This is where we're at right now, and then the top 3 from this go to the LAN with, this is where the Japanese and Pacific teams will be here, but there's also a wild card spot where Korea 4th, Japan 3rd, Pacific 3rd play, so Korea basically gets 4 spots, so it's actually really important to be top 4 is the important thing for this this current group stage. You want to be top 4.
Yeah, but those 2 Korean imports on most of those teams are going to be I have a strong feeling about it, Achilles.
Yeah, big Poco fan.
But we're also looking to see if Prisa can get
Next
back
game going to be a
into this
slaughter.
race.
Would it be that bad? I'm actually a bit of a Vesta head. I don't really know anything about their roster, but I want them to be good.
Or if
Or Japan 3rd got that. I hope the Japan 3rd is the one trick team.
They're at the hands of Poker Face. I mean, right now,
The Hog boys. Not all Hog. That's what the people want, right?
quick little break, maybe. That's enough for Prisa.
Shockwave great and Kai in attractiveness.
Jump into game.
Yeah, I don't really get this.
Head back.
I don't really get this Shockwave hype in terms of attractiveness. Like, Shockwave always seems to be
You ever hang out at
a bit of a charmer, a bit of a ladies' man, but I don't get it. You know, to put my money where my mouth is, I don't think I'd fuck Shockwave. So I'm not sure I buy into the hype that everyone else seems to.
Oh, what was okay, so I was just working over in Seoul last week.
yeah.
Which is a big
Yes.
and there was one, and I don't know what language it was. It could have been French. Or
Yeah, so
there was one.
this probably sets us up nicely to the new title of the podcast.
And it just made me laugh.
We'll change it from uncoachables to unfuckables or something.
Americano from Goot Loot.
That sounds like good loot.
Alright. Where are
It's
we?
gonna be mirrored.
Guys, did you know Overwatch was happening?
Cops, by the way. We didn't really need to
Doomfist, Mirror.
remind everyone that this
2U. I'm actually a 2U head. I always thought 2U was better on Soul Dynasty than he got credit for. So I'm glad to see him doing well on Doom here as well. So I'm just kind of rooting for 2U. 2U and the Sim Prisa. Because obviously right now I'm actually not just 100% correct in winners. I'm actually 100% correct in score lines as well. So we need Sim Prisa to get a map. So we need 2U to hard carry. Unfuckables is insane. Yeah. I feel like we shouldn't do that. That's my
He was just kind of walking around in headshot range. Got blasted, so probably just used all of his blinks, didn't have it there.
skilled rank. What do you mean, as in like difficulty?
For Poker Face, their push begins.
I feel like Echo should be higher up.
And unfortunately, it loses
Echo and
the
Anna higher up is what I'd
Go
say.
back to the drawing board here. Very risky call there by Peppy, but actually won't be punished. Just
Yeah, I think probably like Tracer, Echo, Anna. I'd probably put Widow a lot lower. I struggle to get guests for the Unfuckable podcast. What's that show they have on Netflix? Like the Undatables? I feel like that's meant to be like a nicer show. I feel like Unfuckables carries like a much harsher tone to it.
the Doomfist attacker.
All right. Ade's coming in. So Ade, so far, hitscan player playing Echo has looked a little bit wank. But if he can come into the game and Argon can come into the game, because that's I think really the big differences now. I think 2U's playing better than Peppy, but the poker face DPS are better. That's where I'm at right now. That's my current assessment. Doesn't force for... Does he not force for Suzu there? He held on to it. Balls of Steel from Iris. Uses it now. Copy Doomfist. You know how we feel about copy Doomfists. Let's see what Becky can get done, though. Nothing. Cool. Copy. Alright, here we come. We'll be forced out copy. Stabilize again. Kitsune Rush was used in all of that, so it's just beats a piece, but it's a big punch, actually. Beats come through now, but it's player advantage to Poker Face. So copy Doomfist again. What am I missing, chat? I'm not missing anything, surely. I think they're just stupid. Had a wank. Yeah, he is wank. At Echo, I'm sure he's better at hit scam, but he's in this situation he's wank. Yeah, 100% your boy. I'm actually copy Lucio pilled, which people won't do yet. But copy Tracer I think is really solid. Really solid. Right, early space coming back out now. Peppy is on the low ground. DPS on the high ground.
Put Proud in position again to do damage.
Oh, they actually punch him out of a block then. That's a nice little setup there. I don't know if they did it if the time was intentional there, but they pulse bomb the Doom, so the Doom blocks. So he's going to, you know, obviously survive the pulse bomb. Then they punch him out of the block so the pulse bomb does full damage. Yeah, copy Lucio if you get one good ample, if you get beat guaranteed. Yeah, there's so much healing to go around in this type of comp. So I actually think, yeah, the Lucio you can really get. You're really getting that beat off quite easily. Yeah, Falcons played this morning. They kind of just bodied Runaway for the most part. King's Row was close, but also Falcons should have full held him if they didn't feed and spawn. Think Runaway beats the best team in EU? No. I think there's a chance like Falcons and WAC and maybe like a FTG or Genesis will be like up there. Like, but I don't think Runaway on that level. Oh, Addy's just focused down. Pulse bomb just for the effect. All right. Slowly, more progress. They've got the cap now as well, so any fight winner's going to give a massive lead. Beats coming up mid-fight here. Copy's alive.
It almost looks like he's cheating. Like he's just cleanly clicking on heads and tracking.
All right, they force the block out. Punch him out of it now. Lots of pressure onto 2U. Onto Peppy, sorry. Meteor Strike. Copy Tracer comes out. Double Tracer coming, so Pokerface just want to live. Just want to live if they can. Now the beat forward. Pulse Bomb is available. Pressure onto the Doomfist. Ah, it's a miss from Ade. Mistakes that lamppost for a Doomfist and sticks that instead. 1v1 though. Copy Doomfist from Becky. Oh, grow up, Becky. Oh, he's going to get 2 kills. Good on you, Becky. He was right. I was wrong. Doomfist is the correct copy. Oh, can Becky kill everyone? Can he? Oh, he's got him, right? How's 2U alive? There we go. They'll get more meters out of this now. Just a few more meters.
I mean, Becky just carried that fight so hard.
Depends where you copy. Yeah, I feel like all the copies should be mid-fight. Like, you can't really start a fight with copy. You kind of have to just go for a dive, then copy. Hard to just, like, start the fight in the same way you might with, like a Kitsune ult or something. But yeah, Becky's looking good. I think, obviously, once they lost Spectra, there was a lot of big questions about this Pokemate roster. Whew! That's why they call him Long Shot Lisu. Opening pick gives him a bit of breathing room. Might just cop a reset here. Yeah, Peppy super low. Ade flinging his mouse around, trying to find something. They actually catch Iris, so they're going to get staggers here. All right, they get a bit of a chance. Yeah, the thing is with copy, if you go in with the intention of using copy, you just use like one set of cooldowns, then copy, and that's the optimal. Because if you just try and do it like mid or late fight, it also becomes increasingly hard to find the right copy as well. And you might end up just having to copy to keep yourself alive, and then that's when you can see some wacky copies.
This card is Pokerface just waiting, letting them come to them, taking the defensive fight with the advantages they have.
Alright, Proud's lurked his way in, wants to force this Suzu out so we can go for this pulse, but no doing. On the high ground, Suzu's good from Iris, but they're going to back up. They're still fighting for this cap. Oh, Peppy's going to come and touch, but he takes a lot of damage here. Pulse Bomb looking, goes for the Zest, but misses it. Copy Doomfist on point, gets nothing from Becky. Copy Doomfist in reply. Add a gap. He's done alright, We'll tank that punch as well. Sticky's onto Peppy, forces him back. They've got the payload back. They want to try and get cap. They have to be careful. Everyone's still above them, and Faith has beat, but so does Hyunjae. It's a beat push. They're looking for him, but Hyunjae has the beats right back. They'll stabilize now, looking to try and chase some kills. 2U dive in the high ground. Don't think anyone's really with him, though. Instead, it's Hyunjae who's getting focused down again. Proud finds him. Yeah. There we go. They get... Yeah. It's not enough, really. Is Echo played purely so Genji can't be played? I mean, Echo does have a nice matchup into Genji just because, obviously the beam, it's just like a nice fight. It's hard for the Genji to consistently hit the Echo back as much. And obviously the beam just goes through deflect as well. But I think Echo synergizes really well with Doom. Like if they ever, like against a Ram comp or something, Doom Echo is probably super strong. Was always the hardest for us back in London when we played Ryan. Doom Echo comps cause us real problems. So yeah, I think that's mostly why. That's mostly why.
On the high ground, joining in alongside 2U there on that dive as Argon's gonna get
No hit scans, as lots of teams finding it really hard to keep a hit scan or flex DPS alive. So we're seeing a lot more. That's why we're seeing a lot of Moira and Kiri. It's also why we're just seeing like double dive DPS.
sliver of health himself, and now
Oh,
Pepe finds the
they actually popped Kitsune and just got demolished here as well. This might be over, guys.
It's just
Might be a
a
3-0.
little bit off for SPG. So many of these fights, and they're just not able to do the damage efficiently. You watch the, the first-person views of these players, and it's like, oh, they almost got
Yeah, the roster lock
the
is like
backline.
right
With
before
the
actually.
crowd who wasn't even there, wasn't even contesting the fight. And they just got to be faster at killing.
Thanks for the
players.
Scrimbucks,
Focus
SPG
down on the
believers.
target. They need to make some
Fuck.
plays better. Crowd gonna be forced to recall. Small victory.
Fuck. Alright. If I'll be able to stabilize, we're maybe now just in that section of push where it's like it just staggers. We're just a slow stagger out. Does Gushway have a team? No, none of the Chinese players have a team because of the problems with the game being published in China. Am I co-streaming some NA and EMEA qualifiers? Not for so. I'll do the group stage. Once we get to, like, the stage we're at Korea now is the group stage. Once we get to that stage in Europe and America, I'll co-stream those ones. But the Swiss stage, Friday and Saturday, I'm not streaming. Sunday, we're going to have a Toronto co-stream of their Swiss stage. And I might just do the EU one before that as well. So maybe Sunday, I'm going to do all of the Swiss stage. So Sunday we might have a stream of the evening, but not Friday and Saturday. How does the Swiss stage last? It's just this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Whoa. How does the Swiss work? So it's just like one big group. One big group with all the teams, and then you're randomly assigned opponents. And then based on the results of the first round of games, that determines who your opponent will be for the next round of games. And it keeps pairing you against people with like similar skill to eventually power rank everyone into top to bottom. Well, I guess Pokerface or Prisa fans will never learn. Pokerface 3-0. Can't believe I thought Prisa would get a map. Still streaming Korea on Sunday too. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday we'll still have morning streams for Korea. Yeah.
But it felt like almost at the end of that map that SPG were just.
What if we went over some replays on stream? So I don't know if we're gonna get replays from the Swiss. I don't think so. I think what my plan is for the Swiss is. Let me have these guys shut up for a second. Where's the Swiss? Can I get okay, yeah, it can work. So this is where we are right now, week 1. So this Friday, Swiss, I'm not going to stream anything. But what might happen in this Friday and Saturday, because the matches we don't know until the time they're all randomized, is we might just get like a EXO versus SSG. And if that happens in one of these rounds that aren't going to be streamed, the players will stream their POV. But what I might try and do is get the replays of this and then watch the replays on stream, maybe on Sunday or something. And then once the actual Swiss starts on Sunday, we won't have access to these streams because we can't get in lobby. But we might just do like a bit of a watch along. Like maybe this. Let me try and think of a reference. So in England, if you know what like Gillette Soccer Saturday is, we'll maybe do like a Gillette Soccer Saturday where we're just running around looking at streams, finding out the results of games and all this, and figuring out who the top 8 is. I guess the what's it called in America? Like Red Zone. Something like that we might do on Sunday for EU. And then for the NA Swiss on Sunday, we're actually going to get exclusive Toronto access to see their final games from Swiss on that day as well. Let's see. Why is the meta not the same in all servers? Yeah, I think some of it is natural hero pool. In general, there's a lot more people talented at ground tanks, so like the Ram and the Queen and this sort of thing in Europe. Whereas in Korea, they've got lots of board Doom and Winston players and stuff, so they tend to lean that way because, again, they've got loads of good Tracer and Echo players, loads of good Flex DPS in Korea, so it suits the hero pool more, so the way it normally happens is a patch will come out, like in this big Season 9 patch, and then people will try and find, well, what heroes are strong right now, what heroes are slightly buffed, and does it suit the heroes we like to play and are best at? And the combination of that is just those two ideas. Is like, oh, this hero is slightly buffed, and actually, you know, if I'm Falcons, I go, oh, Tracer looks really strong this patch. We got a good Tracer player. What's the other DPS? Oh, well, Echo would get slightly buffed as well. Hit scans may be hard to stay alive. Oh, fuck it. Let's just play Echo as well. We got a good Echo player too. Yeah. So if you have players who are good in those roles, you should try and play those comps. I mean, it's the fact that, like, as much as obviously, like, career-only dive is the meme, well, it's the same as the EU meme, right? All we do is stand on the ground and stand as a group. It's no... Why do you think we kept playing Reinhardt in every meta? Because it was the heroes we were best at. Oh, wait, we're getting an interview? Hold on. Listen up, guys. What we saying?
So Poker Face ended up winning in the second match of the day. We have Proud
오늘
of Poker
승리의
Face.
주역이죠. POTM 프라우드 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 자기소개 부탁드립니다.
Can you introduce yourself to the fans?
포커페이스에서 막내를 맡고 있고 이제 트레이서를 맡고 있는 프라우드라고 합니다.
I'm proud from
안녕하세요.
Poker Face, the youngest player on the team,
네,
and also the
막내답게
Tracer main on the
귀엽뽀짝한
team.
인터뷰가 예상이 되는데요. 자, 첫 경기부터 3세트를 모두 따내면서 가볍게 이겼습니다. 첫 경기 소감 들어볼까요?
So
일단
you won.
저희가
You
오늘
just
약간
won in a clean 3-0.
여러
How do you
가지
feel after the match?
돌발 상황이 있었기 때문에 조금 약간 걱정도 조금 했는데 다행히 손쉽게 이겨서 다행인
So
것
we had a
같습니다.
few moments where we didn't
네, 11가지
expect
고난과
that
여건이
to
있었지만
happen, but
그래도
in the end, we kind of grouped up really well, and then it was a clean win as a result. So I'm
This is like such a generic esports interview, isn't it?
So
Just
we noticed some
Yeah.
great coordination from your side across several different hero comps. What's the secret behind it?
I feel like One Trick team similar to London last year are a lot worse off in this patch.
I think we really have a lot of
Yeah, it
experience on
certainly
the squad, and
seems
also
like
the
in this
older
patch, I don't know if
members
it's like a hard meta yet, but it certainly seems like some things are just off the table, right? Like Anna's off the table, BAP is a lot harder, but I don't think completely off the table.
We were really impressed with your
Yeah, I'm surprised Rhino's so bad. I thought
that this meta works.
with this new DPS passive, the people who would get fucked are non-shield tanks. Doom and Ball obviously end up being quite playable because of high mobility. But maybe like, yeah. So I don't know, I thought Ryan would be okay.
There are some
But
elements that are really familiar.
I guess the problem is that the Ryan always is kind of aggressively trading damage if he actually wants to swing and get value. So a lot of the stuff where Haddy would like go in and go on an adventure and then get like
Your fans
lamped
are
out or
always
pocketed
cheering
out
for you. Do you
just aren't
have,
possible.
any celebrations for your fans?
감사합니다.
Thank you.
네, 이렇게 제가 막내 프라우드 선수의 세레머니까지 팀은
Oh, these ladies, you see them? They clapped. They started clapping and no one else clapped. They clapped too soon. Fucking idiots.
기다려주세요.
Yeah, Ryan kind of needs an alive BAP too. Yeah, that's super true.
But that is okay. Hey, sorry about that. Anyway, thank you for the translation, Min Song. Great to hear from Proud. Congratulations to him and the rest of the team on the
All
win.
right.
Of course, just getting started. We have yet one.
So yeah, final game. We got the winner of that one right, but we got the
And we'll get ready to dive into game number 3. So don't
we
worry.
got the map score wrong. Prisa do look like they might just get absolutely bodied in this tournament though, which is unfortunate for them. But maybe not unexpected. I did predict them to come 9th, and looks like they might be. Because my suspicion is that I actually don't think Poker Face is that good either. Maybe like the meta actually sort of works a little bit in Poker Face's favour, but yeah. Do you think Ade's the biggest problem for him? I mean, like, kind of. Like, Ade's definitely not playing well and not having a lot of impact. But I think Hyunja and Lee Sumin are struggling as well. In fact, the only person I actually thought looked good on Simprisa was Tuyu. So if we want to be harsh, then essentially everyone but Tuyu was the problem. So if Tuyu can just, like, kill his 4 friends and replace them with 4 different friends, then they might be in the money. Do you know who Proud is? Yeah, I feel like I can't remember exactly what team, but I've 100% seen Proud play before. Like, in my head, I have, like, him and Probe I had a pretty high opinion of hit scan-wise. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, you're right, GB Hawk, thank you. But yeah, I remember him doing well, so I'm not surprised that Proud. Maybe like the Tracers, maybe a little bit of a thing that I didn't expect him to be good at, but he looked alright in it. Again, you got to bear in mind there's always like a thing when if you watch a team of good players versus a team of like when there's a big skill gap in teams, everyone will look good on it. And that's why when we were talking about Quartz Echo before, and that Quartz Echo looked really good, it did look really good, but we should factor in that we actually need to see it against someone a little bit bigger, you know, a little bit more established. Oh, thank you, amazing. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. We're going to be doing these co-streams every morning, this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then a EU and NA one Sunday evening. So appreciate the support. We'll keep it going. You're not calling him SSG? I'm SSG pilled. I'm all right with it. It's a new era. I quite like SSG because I watch a good amount of Halo, and they've always had pretty good Halo teams. Oh, thank you, Azipop, as well. Appreciate it. But yeah, SSG, I'm actually, like, organizationally, obviously, yeah, I watch a lot of Halo, and they actually took the... Cloud9 had a top 3 Halo team, and Space Station, that team actually left to go join Space Station. So I think Space Station seems a very, sort of org on the up, one of the better orgs in this sort of, I don't know, maybe like, call them like the tier 2 orgs are outside the big guys. Yeah, Pokerface do, so we had to outtrace the finale to get the spot, and that's right, Cubert, yeah, so fair play to Proud, does look decent on it. Just joined. Are the EU and NA Game City? Yeah, so the Swiss stage is starting tonight. I'm not going to be screaming it, but I'm also not going to be streaming it either. There's no official broadcast for the Swiss games, which is what makes it a little bit tricky to broadcast. The players can stream their POVs, so do expect to see a lot of player POVs tonight. So Friday and Saturday, for the EU and NA, we'll have to rely on player POVs, so pay attention to them. And then on Sunday, we'll do a bit of a, like, for EU on Sunday, we're going to do like a Gillette Soccer Saturday or Red Zone, depending on what your reference point is for that type of show, where we see who's going to be top 8, who's going to qualify, just try and, like, jump around different streams and stuff. And then Sunday, we're going to do... we're going to do that for the EU, and then NA, we're going to get the Toronto exclusive. So the Toronto exclusive is coming in. We'll get the fucking... we'll get a brand. Is there a schedule for today's EU matches? I can find you the times, but I don't know... Okay, so it starts at 6, and there's 3 rounds today. So 6 CET, so 5 GMT for those people. And there's 3 rounds, so I presume it'll be like a round every hour. So like 6 CET, 7 CET, 8 ET. But we don't know the matches yet. Because the way Swiss works is obviously once all the teams are locked in and finalized, and I think they're finalized like right before when it starts, the algorithm will match everyone into a team, and then every time all the results from round 1 are done, it'll do another round. Which way round was it? I think it was first to 2. Hold on. Let's go through the rules. CNT is GMT plus 1, right? Yeah, so 5 o'clock 5 o'clock for the British people. Have I scrolled past it? Swiss. Competition structure. That's for seeding. Seeding. Map bands. I swear it's here somewhere. No? Can't find Swiss? What I need to do is actually read it, because I'm just scrolling and not reading. Here we go. So yeah, first to 2. So there is like layouts for first to 2 and first to 3. So presumably we're in first to 2 now. I'm pretty sure it is first to 2. Main event, groups, Swiss. Here we go. Blah. Yeah, each match in Swiss will be played until the team wins first to 2 maps. Alright, there we go. Yeah, thanks, Crispy. Yeah, Toronto Scrims SSG. If you want, the VOD is actually on this channel. If you've got enough spare cash to afford a sub, you can go watch that VOD on the channel. But yeah, Toronto looked really good. Toronto now, this was their first day of scrimming where everyone was on good ping, as in everyone was not having to play from Korea. So yeah, they look pretty good. A few teething problems, maybe like RuPaul's Moira looked a little bit weak. That's sort of maybe one big initial question mark. They looked worse on the RAM comp. Like if it was a RAM mirror, that was when SSG looked like they were clearly above. Obviously, SSG got a lot of work to do, I think, on the dive comp to figure things out. You think Falcons are going to underperform? Too many egos? Well, it's sort of like there's two levels to it, right? There's Falcons right now. Like we saw it when they were on stage, right? They were just chilling, good vibes, just rolling over Runaway, no drama. So I think they'll look good. The big question for Runaway, oh, not for Runaway, sorry, for Falcons is they're going to keep looking good. They're going to keep looking good. But once we get to a stage where there's something goes wrong, maybe they lose one of the group stage games to WAC or something. What happens when something goes wrong? How do they react? Are they able to bounce back? Yeah, exactly what you're saying, GB Hawk. Like, what happens after one game loss? What's the next? Yeah, how do they respond? Spray check win Dallas? Ooh. I'm probably still Korea pilled, unfortunately. I'd like it to. I think it's not as straight. It's not just like default Korea win. But I think that these teams, like, they're really good. They're really good. It's hardest to tell. It's hardest to tell always when we're seeing like two different regions compete independently, the exact power level. But we do know how good these Korean players are because we had Overwatch League last year, and these Korean players were really good. So we really shouldn't underestimate them. You know, like you look at the World Cup, and people use the World Cup as a example of, well, didn't Finland and Saudi Arabia won it, right? Finland did really well, and suddenly China and these dive teams didn't work. But some of that's the meta. Like I think if it is a brawl meta, super competitive, if not even favoured towards EU, but. We'll see what it is, because obviously this patch win right now, where it's super dive orientated and Doom, Tracer, Echo, won't be the patch we play on Dallas, right? And there's going to be another patch. I think maybe even a new hero's coming out before then. So as much as it looks really good and like a really nice meta for Korean teams right now, which means they, in theory, very much are the strongest teams right now, doesn't matter for Dallas. Yeah, exactly, Dan. Finland and Saudi won the Sig meta with two of the best Sigs in the world. Spray check have the greatest Finland has to offer, the best DPS in EU, and they are coached by literally Hitler. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, I'm actually going to go to the toilet while we wait for this. It's got 2 minutes, 40 seconds. One thing we'll realise with these co-streams is my bladder isn't up to it anymore. Be right back. I'm back. Did Pokerface win? Yep. 3-0. Vessler can learn Doom. When Vessler can learn Doom, he cannot be cleared. Yeah, Vessler and KSA in a bit of a Doom arms race right now. Oh, Django Shimada, thank you for the sub. Well, I guess technically, did you sub while I wasn't here? Were you subbing for the chair? Maybe you were subbing for the chair and not me, guys. Fuck. I don't want to take credit for the chair's hard work. But appreciate the prime. Whether it was for me or the chair, both of us appreciate it. Cloudy gonna pull out the Doom? That's a lie. There's no way. Yeah, Chase probably has the best Doom in EU. So actually, for Ex-Oblivion, especially now they've added Shockwave to the roster, and they can have like Cloud, Shockwave, play Tracer, Echo. Chase has got the best Doom in EU, I think. So actually, if it does go this way in the meta, looks pretty good. I think Chase still has some work to do. When we saw him play Doom into the Winston from SSG, he struggled, but it should be okay. I think Chase just needs to fix a few things. Yeah, you think it's not even close? Yeah, I think that there's like, as much as it goes like Chase, then maybe like KSA, Vestler, everyone else. There's like a big tier break where Chase is at the top than everyone else. Oh, we're back. Oh, we should do the votes, right? Do the votes. What are we looking at then? Start prediction. Who will win map 1? All right, so where are we? Vesta Crew versus FTG.
3-0s back to back.
Right.
Felt like in both of our series, but especially the second one, starts off pretty close, and then we have a clear.
So I don't know. Is it just gonna be one-sided again, guys?
Slow starts, but then fast finishes. Well, it's hard to say for some reason. And I mentioned it in the second series.
Yes. Yeah, maybe you're right. Dana Doom come back. I mean, Dana will be good at Doom. Still, always was, always will be.
Starts to go down for some of our supports. And the winning team is the one that
is Vesta Crew a group of literal nobodies? Yeah, I don't know a lot of the Vesta Crew players. When I was doing power rankings originally, my original thought was actually I put Vesta Crew above. Wait, do I have my power rankings here? I can find them. I put Vesta Crew above Prisa. So if you want the full long explanation, you can check out my power ranking video on my YouTube. But which one is it? This one? Yeah, here we go. So yeah, my original thought was actually I think Prisa are cooked, which maybe that takes holding up pretty well after that previous game. Then yeah, Vesta and Pokerface here. And then I was actually quite high on FTG, but I thought Vesta Crew, because one thing that's always true in Korea, right, guys? Every time there's a season of Korean contenders, there's always some big new players available. So I wonder if Vesta Crew have some of this like next generation of talent on them. So and if they do, maybe they can actually even jump, maybe not too far up, but they can maybe jump up above Pokerface at least. So I don't know if in this game, because FTG I think are really good, right? This is like, it's the Thin Violet team. Like, this is a good roster, guys. This is a good roster. So I don't know if they can actually jump above them, but maybe Vesta Crew have some decent players on it. And can maybe win some of the games against the teams in that sort of bottom half of the table.
The classics, that's what I'm kind of about today. The nostalgia is coming back. Wow. Got Runaway.
Wolf about classics and storylines and
You put the house on FTG. Yeah, I think that's you'll be alright. You'll be alright, you boys.
Might not come as a
Are you bet on the wrong person?
having familiarity, especially
Well, maybe you'll get a high value bet, right?
away from it, I think is definitely not a
Maybe
bad-
Dart is a new proper.
So having all of this here is probably but we'll have to see if the teams are going to be pretty good.
That is the
I think they
question.
will.
Yeah, it's always a random no-name crackhead flex DPS in Korea every year. Exactly. So like,
They qualified.
because the reason I wasn't so hot on Prisa is because we actually see like 2U, Lee Soo-min, Hyunjae. We've seen these guys before. We know they're not crazy. These guys are you know the promise of the unknown.
Have done here.
How good are they?
Dart, Gurum, Off, and Dagon coming in to try to see what they've got to put their or to test their.
These
mettle,
guys might be the
today
future.
Here in OWCS Korea, like Runaway, a 5-man squad.
Betting on the new player gamble.
No backup supports. Just these 5
Why not,
dudes
mate?
Right here.
Here they come. They've got a little
There's no-
3-2-1 fighting.
Classic.
I mean, hey,
Grassroots.
we think back
All
to
right.
how Overwatch
Here come the more familiar names.
Yeah.
that all the names that you know, all the names that you've come to love, they
You
were
put
all
3.8k on Vesta.
right there. On the other
Oh,
side,
here we
though,
go. These guys look familiar.
have gotten some shirts together as they make their way out onto the stage.
Nice matching shirts, eh?
Ready to do battle.
I mean, this
Where do they upload the Korean replays? I don't know. I presumed it would be on the thing. Where is it? This link? I thought this is where all the replays were. Yeah, I think it'll just be on this one, like on Asia replays, right? I don't know what the turnaround is between the games ending and the replays being uploaded, though, so I don't know if we're going to get them, like... In Overwatch League, what would happen is sometimes they'd upload them live, and then at the slowest they would be is, as soon as the final match of the day is done, they'd upload all the replays. Well, it said it auto-updates every 5 minutes. I don't know.
He has been a constant, but I mean, again, new faces here from the side of us Esports crew.
So I don't know if it's different because they're playing at LAN, so they need to get them all afterwards or something. I'm not sure.
Some of the newer faces making way.
Finn's hair looks fire.
In this tournament, I mean, good God, we just saw Proud in the previous.
True.
Game. Not a lot of information.
Violet washed all in on Vesta. Fucking hell.
Absolutely
Fuck.
Incredible. Yeah. In that matchup, so. Very strong performance from him, so that's what we're going to be hoping for here for the legs.
That's right, Dart and Minute. So they've only got a 5-man roster, which means they're probably due to have the same problem as a lot of teams where their hit scan might have to play Tracer or Echo. Violet still main support? Yeah, he is. So yeah, 5 players. Don't really know a lot about any of these guys. Obviously, we're maybe, the way these previous games are gone, we're maybe expecting a pretty one certain type of meta. Because I guess in reality, FTG are actually going to have the same problem where I think Flora will play Tracer probably. I think Flora's going to play Tracer and Alfie would play Echo. I think that's what Washington did in such a situation last year, if I remember right.
Well, time will tell,
I'm being sarcastic, but
yes, of course.
But yeah, Vesta Esports crew, the new boys on the block.
You know,
Will they be any good? It's actually I have no idea. I hope so. I don't know if this one will be close, really. I know it's like a very established roster from FTG, right? Like pretty decently balanced across the board.
From the gamer, because as mentioned, they do have more than just the starting 5. Belosria is.
You think that Minute's going to be the best player in the lobby? Interesting. They start with Bernard as well, right? If they were going to play Doom, you'd expect it to be Belosria, maybe. So what do we think? A Queen? Queen comp?
Just like such a callback to me to an era before
Alpha and Flora having having a bit more stats players around them. Yeah, their backline's definitely an upgrade, right?
More of a recent Korean Overwatch
Burner Doom anyway. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, but one part of this roster I'm least certain on is because I think Flora's maybe not the biggest hit scan or the one with the greatest reputation, but actually I don't think Korea has the most stats hit scans. Of all the roles, I think it's probably the weakest. So I think Flora is more than good enough compared to the other hit scans. Obviously, we're probably going to see him a lot of Tracer today, but it's actually Belosria who was the big question mark for me on this roster. Because I think these 3, like Alfie, Finn, and Violet, pretty fucking good. No, pretty fucking good. So Burner, I think, is rock solid. So I think with this version of the roster, looks really good to me. It's just if they can play a comp that works, that is effective in this meta, I guess.
A team of relative unknowns plus Violet, you would still say, okay, well.
Burner is, yeah, I think Burner's still good. I think Burner's yeah, Burner shouldn't be a worry at all. Yeah, the only question mark with Burner is exactly what he's going to play here, since we've seen so much Doom previously. Yeah, Belos. Yeah, I've never been sold completely on Belosria, so. Map veto, Vesta gonna ban Nepal, FTG ban Samoa. And Vesta want to take us to Lijiang Tower. Okay.
So still no Ilias. We were very close, but not gonna happen yet here in OWCS.
Speedo reckons he's a Masters tank. Fuck.
And look,
he owns an Orisa. Maybe he's gonna play Orisa for these guys. We'll see.
And I always have to say this, right? I'm gonna try to say it every time, but it's week 1. I expect we're going to see that Echo, Tracer, Doomfist, Mirror, even though Bernard has a very wide pool of heroes because he's played through every era.
Yeah, big question here is over Big Bernie.
I think he's a pretty good Doomfist player too.
What's Bernie going to play?
You know, if it was going to be Wrecking Ball, it would have been Belosria. And
Bella's, I mean, Wrecking Ball there.
The difference between 1 and 6 is the Burner to Bellostria situation.
That actually has been on Lijiang on Control Center, I believe, in particular, where that was kind of Bellostria, it's worth saying.
Reddit told you Orisa counters Doom. Funny enough, actually, Rock Esports were using Orisa. Orisa Cassidy to counter Twisted Mind's Doom. Showing off for gains. I've actually not worked out as much. I've only worked out once this week. I normally try and aim for at least 3, but I've not hit 3 this week. I normally do it in the morning, like first thing I do when I wake up, but we recorded like the Patreon Q&A, then we recorded the Seeker episode, and then we've got the close stream. Just making excuses, guys. Don't let me make excuses. I'll find time to work out. Hey, Skullculator. Hey, Lotcha. Cloudy is actually good at his hero, though.
You guys might be familiar with the term that
For the players to stand, you pick Flora. Well, you know, everyone's got to be someone's favourite, eh? Everyone will be someone's favourite. Alright, what was it? It was Lijiang Tower, wasn't it? Yeah.
He's been around since the birth.
The Flora stick man has no PP. Fuck.
I think with the changes to how people are viewing esports longevity for players,
Cut him deep there.
If you
Hit some poses on stream.
Anyone playing in 2016 will never be playing in 2020. Absolutely not. Hell no. No one has a career that long. But Bernard is saying, yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess gone are the days. I was saying right at the start of this stream now. When I first got up this morning, so it was like 7:15, 7:30 as I was getting up. And I was waking up really early, and it sort of dawned on me that I'd woken up so early to watch Korean Overwatch, and it had like a real sense of nostalgia for me of like the old OGN days of like waking up to watch some like high-level Overwatch. It will all be over by midday, but you get in there early and get the games in. So there was like a nice nostalgia feeling. But I think we're maybe gone of the days of like... Do you remember when like, who was it? What was it? Is it Kongji Panthero, and they turn up in the little like bow ties and like sailor suits? I think we're past that now, guys. We're maybe just we're taking ourselves more seriously now. More seriously.
If they're going to be affected at all by that here on the side of FTG.
Can't believe someone is everyone's fanboy. Yes, probably true, actually. Probably true. There's probably some people who get hard shafted. Yeah, I think Alfie was actually one of the best players last year. He never really gets considered for it because his team finished. What did they finish in the end? Like 8th or 9th? But Alfie, one of the best. And this is such a good meta for him if he can play Tracer and Echo. Could be really good. Finn's Kiri is actually really good as well. I think Finn's Kiri is really good. It's actually, if they can figure out the tank situation, if Flora can do okay on Tracer, it could actually be a really good meta for FTG.
It would be a hell of a way to kick things off, come out here, and
it wasn't Vesta in the maid dress, was it? I think it was Cloudy. I think it was Cloudy. Maybe they both wore one.
A very big way to just kick things off and get some wind in your sails, but I think we are now just...
Alfie actually has a real team of real humans. Thank you for the Prime, Snooky. Just in time for the match. We all got our votes in. What was the final vote prediction? FTG 73%. Ooh. Only a few vest heads. But yeah, thank you again, Snooky. Just in time, and it looks like Burner gonna be the Doom guy. All right.
Still probably, actually.
Have Falcons already played? Yeah, Falcons played already, and they rolled Runaway. 3-0. Thank you, your boy Zoo. Appreciate it. Appreciate the sub. Hashtag sub count. I don't have that command hunter. It's 107 I did. It's 107. Stop. Fuck off.
If you do not get that first cap, it is going to be a very, very long rope.
Non-gifted subs, so my stream career might be legit viable. Well, let's not count the chickens before they hatch, as they say. So it's actually Queen. Vest for a Queen team. Queen, Tracer, Echo. Burner on Doom. Maybe Burner is the weak link then. Yeah, Alfie, Echo, as we expected. Flora, Tracer. Alright. So, Queen's going to make her way to the point. Going to shout aggressively, actually, all over him. Suzu's good. Doesn't hit the slash, so in a spot of bother now. How do you even say that? Gafrium? I want to say Gafrium. Yeah, and this pushback now is really strong. Have to be really cautious with some of these shouting gauges because it's such a long cooldown. If you just commit it, and you don't get some sort of value or significant space or have a good spot to reset, you just kind of get fucked on the repush, which is exactly what we saw there. Early control to FTG. Echo on this map is interesting. You assume you say like Gurium? Gurium? Gurfrium? I feel like it's Gurfrium. I don't know. Defort? Wait, where do they all have numbers in their name? There's Defort, Mwanut 2, Mwanut 2, Gurfrium. 1, 2, 3, 4 in their names? Yeah. Why are they counting? Yeah, let's stick with Gurfrium, Mwanut 2, and Defort. Mwanut 2, Mwanut 2. Yeah. Alright, Mwanut 2, Defort, Gurfrium. And they're back, guys. They're actually taking over. They did use both support ults for that versus just for one of FTG's, so maybe an expected fight to win. Kitsune rush advantage here. So Vesta probably want to use this shout defensively, you'd have to imagine. Finn can drop this one on the point to start forcing the cap over. They're going to meet it with shout, actually. Oh, no, they just go back. Yeah, disengage is good from Vesta. Happy to trade that ult out for cap, and then they'll take a support ultless repush. Gurfrium coming up to that Rampage, which is going to be a big win condition if we can force out this Suzu from Finn. But still got a little bit of way to go. We're going to try and take the space. Defort coming over the top, doesn't find any connect, and he's going to copy the Doomfist. Looking for the punch, but doesn't connect. Now the copy comes out, and it's a Queen copy from Alpha Yi. Much prefer this copy. Finn's going to take down Mwanut 2. Gurfrium gets pulse bombed, and it falls apart. They still have the Rampage. But yeah, that copy Queen, the adding the shout into all of this works out quite nicely. But can't please call him Dart. Do you want me to just say Dart a minute? Oh, fuck. That's not as fun. Defort. I'm sticking to Gurfrium, though. That one you can't take away from me. Gurfrium you can't take away. Min 1 to... Min 1 to 2. Min 1 at 2. Min 1 at 2. Violet. I'll just watch the game. I'll just watch the game. Later beat coming in over the top. Kitsune coming through as well. Rampage still available here if they can get all the necessary cooldowns out. But beat is gone. Just need to be careful with this Suzu. But we've actually just given them the space here. So it will be a pretty standard retake. Same as we saw before. Kitsune rush onto point, but they're just pushing through. Dart's taking Violet down. Rampage over the top here. Wants to force this Suzu out. Finn desperate not to use it. He has to use it now. I don't know if they even need it. They're so weak. Oh, he doesn't use it. They die. Did he think they'd won before? I thought they'd won before. I thought like this Kiri was just going to die anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he's been holding it for so long. You know,
Now he still has this Rampage, but does anyone touch? Dart. Oh, they just give a touch. Dart's on it. Dart's copy as well. It's a Doomfist, but you can stall it out a little bit longer. The Rampage is coming back. Needs to still force for Suzu before he does anything. Maybe he can do it. It's not impossible. Nearly have a Meteor Strike copy as well. Not that will be much use. Oh, they lose it. It doesn't hit anyone. Alpha Yi hits the copy on him. So now he gets the defensive shout. No value from Gurfrium. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Doesn't work out.
It looked like Gurum was saving it for round 2, Achilles.
Dark looks strongest, do you reckon? Possibly. Yeah, no, it felt like felt like Gurfrium struggled a little bit on the Queen. Dark looked good. I thought Dagon seemed to die quite a lot. I don't think we saw loads of these deaths, but it felt like he was dying way sooner than Finn was in a lot of these. Guys, it's half a map. Nah, I think it's more than enough time to completely assess these players' worth as players and individuals. Oh, all right. Yeah, so I probably want to see Dagon dying a little less. Want to see. Yeah, I want to see more out of this Queen, really. I feel like you have to play. You have to hit some like cool knives and shit, and be a lot more patient with your shout. We're gonna shout a Reggie actually. They're shouting aggressively here, but oh no, they use it. They managed to bully Alpha Yi with it. Allows them to take that Echo Jewel and Dart on top. Bit of help from Mwanut 2. And yeah, they'll just get first cap off that. FTG just going to give the space.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough battle if you lose.
Oh, Flora's actually late for the touch and has to recall here, actually. So he's forced back. First cap. No need to do anything. They're going to shout aggressively as well. They're looking for this Echo Duel with it as well. Reasonable time to take it, but the pocket's good from Finn. Dart didn't really seem like he was that ready. Kitsune coming up slightly faster for Finn. They're trying to bully out this left-hand side here. Violet's with Flora and Minutes. I can't do it anymore. Minutes just going to go down. Their flank is wide open now. Flora wants to force Nisuzu out. More pressure coming on. Alpha combines with the stickies. They need to try and trade kills here. Gafrium's got one, but that's all he's going to get. Yeah, they'll get the flip. And yeah, that shout timing again. They're just really just going with the shout timing. Anytime they see an opportunity, Gafrium really just wants to push it. Automod tried to stop that comment, but I'll let it through. Yeah, they're just immediately shouting in, and it's not impossible because obviously it does give you a big advantage in the Echo Duel, but it's like yeah, it's a bit one-dimensional. Alright, sitting on the back of a point here. Both support ults up for both teams, so it should be a big fight. Early pressure in as they get traded. Burner will be okay. Suzu's have been used. Pressure coming back now. Copy over the top. It's a Lucio copy. I'm a big fan of a Lucio copy. He's going to get a second beat. There's going to be a third beat, guys. If he gets the beat, it's over. They've lost Gafrium, but they're going to get the beat. Get the beat, Dart. Get the beat. Get the beat. Oh, he didn't get the beat. How many beats himself? There was no third beat. There was no third beat. It's been intercepted. No third beat is going to land.
And Groom again has a rampage, but if last round, I'm not sure if that's going to be the game changer. As getting into position to use
I feel like we should get all of these we should get all these jokes out of our system before I do the Toronto co-stream. I feel like they're going to be less keen on this type of humor. Copy Tracer from Alpha Yi. Now this looks scary, doesn't it? Alpha Yi on Tracer as well. Rampage comes in, only hits Burner though. Doesn't feel like that's going to be worth it. They can't really punish. Burner's made himself scarce. Now it'll fade and they just come over the top, and we're really looking at like a zero value Rampage map here from Gafrium.
I've watched a lot of scrims, Achilles. I've seen a lot of Junker Queen find success, but in this game, FTG is making it look like it is not viable.
All right, so FTG out on top. Who would have seen it coming, eh? Apparently, most of you. All right, we'll stick the next one up. I don't know what map 2 is going to be. Who will win map 2? Which way round did I put up it? Vesta Crew as option 1 and FTG. I'll try and keep them the same way round. That would make sense. That would be a sensible thing. Landon said the Queen comp was a throw pick. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it probably matches up nicer into the Winston because you can just bully the Winston a lot more. But I think if you're good enough at Queen, you should be able to hook the Doom a lot. You should be able to make his life pretty damn hard, really. But I don't think we saw any of that. I don't think I saw any situations where it really felt like Burner was on a lot of pressure. I don't know what the exact optimal is. Maybe some Queen heads in chat will correct me, but it feels like if you just poke for Doom, eventually when he blocks, you then you knife him while he blocks, because when he's most stationary, then he either needs to use... He's either blocking, and he has to use his other fucking cooldown to escape, and then he's got no cooldowns, or... If you can hook him in as the block fades. You wait till his block ends and then you hook him back in afterwards, right? So maybe you hook while he's blocking and then pull him in afterwards. That feels like what you'd play for. Commit when he would punch and pull him out of his slams way. Yeah.
That's one more team fight worth of ult charge towards a second one that you could have been building as well.
The value bet is crazy right now. 1 to 600. There's literally 20 bucks. 20 fucking coins on Vesta Crew. 12k on FTG. Surely someone's gonna take the value bet.
Is so long.
Does anyone have the balls?
Especially when you're fighting for neutral. And I think the Junker Queen is definitely
Oh, okay.
This is where, you know,
All in.
part of the fight is
Oh!
really kind of come into play.
Exactly.
Max is the biggest Vesta head in the world.
Getting dropped here. That's when the snowball really started
This
to
guy
come
has
down.
Gafrium tattooed on his inner thigh.
It's what I like to
874. Woo! That means he's watching his stream at least once.
The Sombra play where they looked for the hack on the trance, you're actually looking for the ideal the EMP, but you wait that long, you don't get a good EMP at all.
I mean,
Hunter's going bankrupt again.
you know, this is kind of
Fuck.
a tooltip, a little loading screen.
If Hunter gets this, we need to hail him as the anti-BP.
You have it all, you know, saving it's not always the best case scenario, you know, sometimes it's better to just use it and then look to build up another one.
Me won it too.
Feels like that is kind of the case here for Gudam after that.
Me
first
one,
map,
nut
but
two.
That's the first map out of the way. That's where you can just kind of breathe aside.
Alright, hand warmers on the go here.
Alleviated some of the pressure here. We got the first one done.
Vesta crew
Now,
all wearing long sleeves here. Maybe this is part of a problem.
So 3 in a row.
I feel like
Okay.
I didn't think we were
not many long sleeve gamers in the world. I feel like everyone prefers short sleeves for the most part. So this might be actually their main problem. Yeah, look at here, short sleeves. Short sleeves across the board. And they're winning.
We're probably just going to see Bernard continue to
4.8k on Vesta?
continue to
Fucking hell.
I think they're going to try to reinvent the wheel. Although he was a decent Diva player. In his
Yeah, some outfit analysis. Exactly.
early days.
It's all about
And, his
what you
Diva was
wear.
pretty good. I wouldn't say
Gamblers
he was a
Unite.
top Diva player, but
We'll make it. It will turn this into mostly some sort of like gambling support chat.
have him do that, but I think it's probably just going to be Doomfist for
Seems
All right,
like
King's Row.
especially
Now,
just
is
now,
King's
really
Row
the first map
a
was,
Vesta
but,
map?
I mean, honestly, you know,
Yeah,
this is
almost definitely.
not
Almost
as
definitely a
much of
Vesta map now I think
fighting
about it.
strategies is like a super prevalent thing compared to a lot of other FPS games out there, but we have something prepared for a certain map.
How long have we got? Oh, still got loads of time on the bet actually. I'll probably have to end it manually.
Why bring it out now? Just keep it in the back pocket. Wait till you go deeper into the tournament. Have you know, a rougher go of things.
99% of gamblers quit before they win big. That's true.
They could just go ahead and save it now.
what if they go for the Great Bamboozle? That was one of those hidden strategies that you
Gafrium needs sleeves to contain his true power.
There's one less player to
Yeah,
keep
maybe
track
he's
of.
just warming up. Maybe he's just warming
So,
up.
It's a little bit easier to identify.
If Vesta
the
wins, you're
rotating
unsubbing.
around through hotel, around the back of point A.
Well.
So I don't know if we'll ever see something quite like the Great Bamboozle ever again.
For
Maybe
real,
it's
for
kind of
real.
Phoenix
You were the
came back.
gambler. You were the gambler who just missed out on hitting it big.
Maybe then we would see some of that crazy classic ingenuity once more.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah, almost flawless pred so far. I don't know why I thought like the thing is I was so low on Simprissa, which is why I put bottom of my power rankings. But I'm also low on Poker Face, so I thought
You know,
Poker Face's shitness would open the door for Simprissa to get a map. But I should have just stuck to my initial Simprissa or bottom of the pile theory.
execution
Um,
on comp and how they wanted to play around it.
But yeah, only one map wrong so far in the Preds. What did I put for this one? I put 3-0 for this one as well, if I remember right.
Who have been on stages like this many
Yeah,
times in
it's
the
hard to read
past.
right now, but yeah.
See if they can stand up to the pressure once again.
They will get ready to jump into this one. See if FTG is going to be giving us a very early night.
So I guess it's Gafrium is just the Queen guy, not gonna have Doomfist in him.
All nice and tied up. And we had, you know, it was for Japan opening 3-0s. Then we got into the second day.
If you have Infinite Monkeys playing Infinite games of Overwatch, eventually you'll get Season 2 shock. Yeah.
Maybe after that.
It's true.
The games start getting closer and closer. Also, just wait.
Certainly
That is what they say.
would not be shocked,
Good night, Max.
but the team doesn't look
Sleep
defeated.
well.
You know, smiles on their
I'm
face.
excited for you to wake up to your
Smiles
Vesta
on
winnings
that.
tomorrow.
So that's what you want to see. Almost impatience out of from the gamer. Meanwhile, wanting to get this game started.
Belosria pure Hillian case of monkey meta? Yeah, it's like bull meta. Yeah, Belosria was a weird addition.
Not sure what that means.
Oh my god. It's V for Vesta.
Yeah, I don't really know what Belosria's role is. I guess it will just be Winston and Bull.
Violet. Vesta. He's a double agent.
Oh,
The power of friendship.
He was in front of us all along. But
Maybe.
I don't know. I think the damage
But
might
plucky
have
underdogs, right?
the team. They don't have another support
Who is
player
actually
on.
voting Vesta? What do you mean?
it was V for victory.
I don't think it was that unbelievable. Like, I feel like if it wasn't on Queen, if they had a competitive Doomfist, it'd be pretty close. I think right now, Gafrium and Dagon seem to be struggling the most.
Sometimes you're scared, but the dubstep
Hey,
is pressed.
Copper? 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 Kappa? Some combination of those. What time is EU OWCS? It'll be kicking off at 5 GMT or 6 CET. It's only the Swiss stage today, though. So, no official stream for that one, so you'll have to catch player POVs for that. So all eyes on your favourite streamers' channels. Yeah, your name confuses you as well.
Well, they're gonna hoof it.
Yeah, he could well be. Like, they only the 5 starters do the walkout, which is, I think, to be fair, was the same thing they did in Overwatch League as well. Only the starters walk out. Will the EU section have an official stream? Not for Swiss stage, no. Not for Swiss stage. I won't be co-streaming it either. I'm going to co-stream on Sunday, but Friday and Saturday, no. No official stream. No stream for me until Sunday. And then group stage will just be like full broadcast as normal. But we'll have co-streams every morning of these games, the Korean group stage. Oh yeah, the other homestands would get everyone walking out. Yeah, I think it is nice for the players. But looks like we're in the same matchup again. Need Nat Queen value. Want big rampages. Or else. Alpha Yi in a lot of trouble. That shout and timing dart gets him, actually. Guys, I can't believe you didn't put more money on Vesta. Wait, I need to close for poll. I need to close for poll. People are going to manipulate the markets. Close for poll. Don't manipulate the markets, guys. Don't manipulate the markets. That's actually the number one rule of this chat is not to manipulate the markets.
Good defense.
All right, so yeah, we've seen it. It's a classic timing where they press for shout and they try and win the Echo Duel on that timing. Works out the first time. Shouting forward now. Again, the pressure on Alpha Yi. He's caught by the same trick twice. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on Alpha Yi. Need to clean up these kills behind. Oh, Flora's low. They're going to go get him? Go get him. Back-to-back successful plays onto Alpha Yi. Coming through the high ground here. Flora does have the free engage. It's going to be a shout engage, and this time surely they're ready for it. Surely they're ready for it. Dart's going to copy Lucio. He knows, guys. That's his second Lucio copy. He knows. Get the second beat, guys. Or the first beat. Here's the beat. Dart knows, guys. Dart knows. 3 successful fights in a row. Half a time bank gone for FTG.
I'm actually starting to see why people are not playing Doomfist here, because you can't actually get access to the high ground.
Okay, and now both support ults available for both teams. Alpha Yi's gone Genji. He's forced him off. Alpha Yi's mental in shambles. Echo gapped. Min 1 at 2 in the back line. Shout was used here. Don't think they find anything. Kitsune rush on point. Dagon's going to respond with his own one. He's going to TP out. No, he doesn't TP out in time. Dagon doesn't get his cooldowns off. They lose the trade. Off is going to beat as well. Oh, economy in shambles. Don't throw any more ults into this one. They're throwing all the ults into this one. It's actually a massive rampage, but everyone's dead. Oh, it was going so well. It was going so well.
3:45 in the time bank for FTG on the push.
I was gonna say probably gonna swap, right? If he's gonna rampage there, but didn't rampage earlier. But surprisingly,
what's the not reading that one? Yeah, Vest. Oh. It was actually that was for good. He wasted it, but it was a good one. He hit 4 people. It's actually Dagon. Yeah, Dagon's got Moira, which I think is a good choice because he's been really struggling on Bakiri. Lots of early deaths. Maybe Moira gives him a little bit more breathing room on some of these heroes. Blade comes through. Alfie is going to find one. Pulse Bomb connects as well. DPS ult's just doing the job for FTG. Late trade here. Dagon's... He wants to live. He's going to get out. He's going to get out. Dagon toying with him. Struggled on Kiri, but maybe he's the Moira guy. He's the Moira guy. Alright, beat advantage for Violet here, so it has to be a little bit of a 2-step process here for Vesta Crew. Need to take a fight, but need to be ready to backstep this blade. Off should keep his amp. Maybe if Gafrium can even keep a shout, we'd feel pretty good about this. Alfie is back on the Echo here. A one blade and done for him. Coming through, Sticky's onto Dart. He's alright though. Pocketed through. One thing that's true for Dart now is the pocket is a lot harder from a Moira than it is a Kiri. Trying to find his way in. Shout comes through. Nez for beat. They don't have beat yet as well. Dagon's nearly has Coalescence. They could do with getting his Coalescence off. It comes through just a second too late. Dart is on Doomfist, and they've actually cleaned it up regardless of this. The Coalescence is good. No more ults to follow it up. FTG will be coming back with a lot, but let's stabilize here. So Kitsune will probably be how FTG start the fight. Off can match with beat, but then it's just, can they contain the Alpha E and can they just deal with the copy and the pulse bomb? Okay. Rampage still a mile away, unfortunately. Flora's going to try and work his way in. Wants to try and force this out. Pressure onto Dart. Again, awkward to pocket him, so Dart's going to have to stick a little bit closer to the ground. Big flank coming in, actually, here. It's going to be a flip of the map here. Vesta going to pivot their position. Here comes the beat. Beat out aggressively. Suzu is good, actually. Doesn't find anything great. Everyone's going to scatter. Alpha Yi with the Queen copy as well. This has caused some problems in the past. And yeah, they find it there. Slash on the top. Alpha Yi's copy value has been really good, actually. Oh, and the knife. Go on. Not too bad, Alpha Yi. This guy's good at Overwatch. Don't know if you know, guys, but Alpha Yi's good at Overwatch. Yeah, really good copy there. Have to say, with I was going to say, with Moira, the Coalescence may be a little bit weaker than a Kitsune Rush, but I think the Coalescence is still a really strong ult, especially against like this Echo. Can really put the Echo under a lot of pressure. Gafrium's going to take so much damage. Pulse Bomb on top. Sticks, but the Suzu is good. Pulse Bomb on the other side doesn't miss anything. Gafrium not able to catch Bernard here. They managed to stabilize, and this Rampage is now online, but so much damage, and Dagon actually dies peeking for it. He was just wide swinging there, and Alpha Yi's just going to win the fight before anything happens. Really weak neutral. So many good fights in this defense from Vesta, but so many bad fights as well on this third point that they've just sort of thrown away. They do have a lot of ults coming back. Beat just around the corner from off. If they can get to this beat, they're probably okay. First touch by minute 2. Coming through now. They want to get this beat out before they press Rampage, so want to force it out of Violet. Can start with a copy. Dart has gone Lucio. He knows, guys. He knows. Big pull. Dropped for Rampage. Can they follow up the kills, though? Dart's only 40%. Needs to get to this second beat. Pressure onto him here. They force them all back, and FTG have just backed all the way out. They don't actually get the beat, and now the Kitsune Rush comes in. The repush is good. Dagon gets caught. Now the Queen copy as well. Off is, he's wriggling. He's wriggling. But can he gets one more touch, but it's over. Full cap in the end from FTG. Yeah, good disengaged mid-fight from FTG there. Really unraveled that support ult advantage. Bernard Doom not too shabby. Yeah, it's looking alright, isn't it? Alpha Yi's awake. Do you think Doom is favoured in this matchup? Over the Queen, yeah, I think so. I think Gurium could be doing a lot better. Like some of these ones, he's just wide peeking too much and taking too much poke before fights. New DPS passive means if you're taking poke before fights, you get really punished for it now. Yeah, I think Dagon's struggling still a little bit, just like some soft deaths he's given away.
There's a lot of space, a lot of range that could be used against you by the Echo. It's not like a control map where there's a low ceiling.
Yeah, I don't think Vesta were massively outclassed. Like, I think this is competitive.
Again, it's not
it still favors FTG, honestly, but I think FTG are competing for like a top 4 spot, really. So you'd expect them to win this series. Is Doom meta? I think for the most part, yeah.
We saw Falcons find some success with other stuff.
We're actually going to see Vesta go Winston here, so it just seems like Gafrium just doesn't have a Doom in his system.
Nope.
Where did Knife go? He's on Yeti. When's Yeti's first game? Yeti are playing on Sunday, so Sunday morning, same time, same place. Yeti will be playing. We'll get to see Knife play.
A big boon here for Vesta, but get away from it.
Sunday is Knife Day, as they say. Gafrima's actually back on the Queen, so want to see some big knives.
The first attack with this composition.
Just taking space initially here, so the way we've seen him start a lot of these fights is shout round the corner into the Echo trade. They just take the space for free here. Burner's going to try and push himself back out. And they just blast down Gafriam. He just pushes into an area where he's got nowhere to D-peek or no cover. Like, it is tricky on this Kingsray first point because it's quite open. But it just means he needs to play it slower. He just sort of walks out onto point and then just gets shot by everyone.
We saw some of the weaknesses of the Doomfist.
Is Gushwave the best Doom in the game right now? Yeah, probably. He certainly was before, obviously, well, last year. We won't get to see him for a while because of a China situation, but I think he would definitely look for best.
But Lucio Poke, I don't think is going to be the answer.
Alright, coming around the corner. Kitsune are slightly faster for Finn here. We're going to get pushed back into the corner. Gurium has to try and lose cover a little bit more. Tiptoe this point. Let his DPS do more of a peek him. They come through as well. Pulse Bomb attempt is going to miss for a minute. They focus down Burner when this is happening as well. Looks like they connected the knife there. Pull back in onto Burner. Now he takes for space. Alfie finds nothing. He's going to copy the Queen and Kitsune ult coming through as well. Gurium, he's kited a different way than his team. Oh, but they've managed to get him out, actually. They've managed to disengage well. Repush from the high ground now for Vesta and the boys. Here they come. Kitsune ult advantage. They can drop this one on top. No copy Rampage. Now they can take over the point. Shout used as well. We don't catch anything, but we take all the space. Is Dart all the... No, it's Minute who's all the way behind. Minute's going to have his recall force. They beat? What are we beating? Violet's going to match it. I don't know why we beat it. Whoa! The second beat! Go on, Dart. He can do it. Get the beat. Get the beat. Get the beat. Go on heels. Go on heels, you maniac. Get the beat. Go on heels and get the beat. Dart the beat. Oh, go on heels. Who copies Lucio in speed amps? Come on. Keep it on heels. You can give him a little bit of speed, but just keep it on heels. Oh, Pulse Bomb's going to land now as well. Oh, alright. Might be a full hold. Fuck.
Unbelievable.
Fuck.
Two ticks here, a minute, still an opportunity from the side of Vesta, but time is certainly not on their side.
Yeah, an unbelievable hold. Bernard.
Yeah, Dart's Lucio movement.
And they had 3 on the point, and if they maybe focused them
I know they've got the Rampage, and there's no beat quite yet for Violet, so if they're quick... The problem is for the Rampage, we need to get the Suzu out, and we need to get the beat out. And we don't quite have our support ults. Oh, we're just going to go in, but... Oh, he's got... They need... I don't know how they can get his Suzu out. Was that a Suzu just then? Yeah, no Suzu. It comes through. Violet's not going to get beat. He's 99%. Kill Violet. Kill Violet right now. He's pocketed through it. Oh, he survived. They still killed Burner, though, so it's not over. They're about to have their own support ults. They can make it work. Take a longer route. Just wait for our support ults. Don't do anything crazy. Deal with this copy queen. Oh, the beat. Good cleanse. Get our beat off. It's not in time. We forced the copy out. Kitsune ult over the top. We're just slightly slower, Vesta. Just slightly slower. We were 95 on both support ults. We just rushed it a little bit too much. Now a copy... copy Kiri needs to hit some insane shots, but it's not happening. Is he going to get it? 90%? We might get like a second of Kitsune ult here. Yeah, we'll get like a second of it here. They are coming back on point. It's basically a 5v5 again. No support ults in question. Pulse Bomb nearly up for Minute, and Dart. He's got the Echo Gap. They snuck the point. The point's gone. Oh, we're still in it, boys. We're still in it, boys.
Very nearly we're done, though. Achilles, a bit of a longer fight there. Tough one for FTG to win out in the end, but they bought so much time.
Just about hanging in there. C9
and had they been able to buy
in favor.
longer, maybe that would have actually come through.
Just Dart and friends. Yeah, Dart's doing a lot right now.
Finish this map, to be honest. I mean, it's a 47 second.
Yeah, I mean, what is true that we talked about maybe the idea that some of these unknown Korean players could be big talents. It's probably unlikely there was going to be 5 super talented players all on the same team that we hadn't heard of yet. But maybe Dart is the shining light. But it's not over yet, guys. Kitsune comes through, disengages. Oh, it's a big punch. Oh, it's a big, it's a huge punch. The disengage looked good for a second, but that punch into Alfie. Woo!
Yeah, that was just an insane
That's all right.
sticky value.
Bernie with the setup. Yi with the dunk.
Ends up getting player of the match, which is still TBD. We don't know.
All right, support ult's now online. We do have support ult advantage. Oh, but Finn with his early kill.
It might be 2-0.
I would say don't waste our support ults here in the trade, but I feel like they're just going to go for it. They do flip the map. Kitsune ult is dropped, or they do find Violet actually. So yeah, no more ults from Vesta. We can just move for point. Just try not to trade. Nothing stupid. Pulse bomb into Meteor Strike. Burner thinks he can win this. Violet's still not there though. He's coming back. The dive from behind. Alfie finds one. Beat has to be used. Violet's going to be back soon with a later beat, but Dart finds the kill before then. Alright, they will be okay. But they force both support out, so now FTG get a support ult advantage. The only way Vesta would have a support ult in this next fight
Bit of a rampage.
is if they copy... Violet's going to beat this?
Very awkward timing here for Violet. He's not even gonna live.
Violet, hello?
Really, the call I would be looking
Macro
for.
decision?
Sound barrier burned, and that is just gonna be him dying anyways. No one to catch the barrier. No re-engage possible.
Why?
That might actually be what allows FTG, or rather Vesta Esports crew to grab.
Oh no, it's actually a huge setup. We're about to have Rampage as well.
Now, Bernard
Just
goes
use the
up.
copy here. We can copy Beat, we can copy Tracer. Gafrium, copy, Queen comes out, copy Tracer in the back line. Alfie's gonna slice at nothing. They're getting pinned back. Dart looking for more. Pressure on. Forces for TP out. Rampage available now. Knife is good. What are we cooking, Gafrium? Finish him! We want the Suzu out. Can we get the Suzu out? Knife? Can we get the Suzu out? Oh, he's looking for it. No, his punch is cancelled. They can still do it, though. They can still do it. Kitsune ult nearly available for both teams. Violet is dead. No late beat in this fight. Kitsune ult so close from Dagon, so close from Finn. Off goes down. No beats for anybody. Alpha Yi trades. Dark gets one. Dagon goes down. No Kitsune ult. Oh, it was so close. It was so close.
Badly won, but Bernard will finish them both with one seismic slam.
And I mean, Bernard interrupts the rampage.
That's so close. I mean, obviously, it's part of the reason it's so close is because Violet's doing his absolute... just doesn't want his ult. Choose outcome. FTG. FTG again.
Holding on to these, and I think there's just some communication issues and perhaps some.
Hunter has lost all his points. Alright. Alright, guys. Who will win? I think we're gonna... They normally do a 5er like here as well, right? So I should put massive time in this one. Let's put like... Let's do 20 minutes even, maybe. Maybe even 30. I can always stop it manually, can't I? Yeah, who will win map? Map 3, Vesta Crew, or FTG?
Lot more signs of life, it would seem, here in this map compared to what we were seeing.
Yeah, it's a shocking beat from Violet in the end. What was he thinking, guys? What was he thinking? FTG relying on their star players a lot. Vesta look pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I guess the weird thing is that I've had a couple of nice moments. It doesn't really feel like we've had like a vintage Alpha Yi performance in this one.
The comp again, it's not bad, but it's not ideal. Especially
I think as well when you consider how close it is. But
practicing this pick, only wants to play this pick. But if that's the case, he's gonna have to play it better.
yeah, when you consider how close it is, and Gafrium's got 0 rampage value, and like Dagon's struggling a lot.
I don't want to say it out loud.
What's this? Why have you been auto-modded, Toby? I'll allow it. What have I seen? Let me look at this. Hold on. Due to a personal emergency, Bembes will not be participating in research. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Pep cancelled their scrim yesterday with EXO because they said there was like an emergency situation. So hope everything's okay for Ben. Ben a nice guy. Someone as much as like maybe Ben will get a lot of stick for some of his play or something. Like everyone who actually speaks to Ben and works with Ben thinks he's a top guy. So I hope everything's okay for him. And yeah, I'm sure like Poco's more than good enough, I think, to get him through the Swiss in theory. Obviously causes a little bit of a problem for Peps. Yeah, but hope everything's alright for him. As much as you despise the French. Oh, wait. I'll allow that as well. What's going on with auto mod today? Has it changed? I feel like auto mod doesn't really catch any of these things. I'd assume Poco Queen comps? Yeah. I mean, I guess when we last saw Peps, it was like a hot minute ago, but it was Ram comps, right? It was mainly Ram comps, like maybe Ram and Kiri, maybe a bit of Dive in some places. The Dive didn't look very good for Peps though, but the Ram looked pretty decent. But if it's obviously we've seen a lot more teams shift over to Doom and Winston. So where does Poco fit into that? Poco Doom, Poco Diva. Don't know. The Diva still feels awkward, but yeah, maybe Diva is the best answer. Got to kind of think on your feet here if you're Team Peps. I think the thing to remember if you're Team Peps is this Swiss system. You're mostly it's mostly just about beating not losing to some of the lower teams. So if you just put people on good heroes, in theory your player quality should be enough. Oh, thank you, Ahmad. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for the support. It's day 1. Doubt they have a hard game. Yeah, day 1 they should be okay, but I think they said it's for the whole weekend. So Peps have to do the entire qualification without Ben. So it might actually be quite tricky for them because the top 8 in EU is super competitive. Well, I don't know, because the thing is, like, if I go back to my roster sheet, I updated, this isn't in any particular order, but if you look at these teams, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's also teams like Starburst. Doesn't Tread have a team that's decent as well? So there's like quite a few of these teams. I don't know. Maybe it gets a bit sketchy for Peps. They should be okay, but it might not. It might be a bit sketchy than they want it to be. We'll have to wait and see, though. Yeah, it could make that Sunday for EU particularly interesting. Hashtag ad. Guys, has everyone got their Samsung screen? We all ordered one, right? We all ordered a Samsung Odyssey. The Neo G9, right? Trader's playing in NA, you think? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know who else. Starburst is the other one. That screen is too damn big. What was it called? The Samsung Odyssey? Samsung Odyssey. Why would you turn it that way? What maniac has turned it that way? Continue without accepting. Now this is how you play, right? Now I'm a pro streamer. Should I get this for chat? The curved screen chat? So I can just I read chat like everyone's watching TikToks in 8K would go hard. Just have the screen like painfully close to you as well. Oh. You'd be able to read chat from 4 weeks ago. It'd be like a tapestry. I've got every message ever written in Twitch chat from the beginning of time. Why did he speed amp Harris? The point of the Lucio is just get the beat. Because there's always healing going in that comp. Just like, you can do a little bit, like flash it on speed, sure, for the initial speed boost or something, but then just put it on heal. And then he would have beat. Oh. The ancient text. How much is this monitor? 2,600? I mean, I don't know what it is for like state-of-the-art monitors. The ones I have are like, they're quite old Asus ones, like 144 hertz. But I think even when I got them and they were like, I think I got them when like 144 hertz was like the most hertz anyone had ever put in a screen. But that was like 250, which is a tenth of the price of this one. Jesus. A monitor is double the price of a PC, yeah. It really is. Can we find any bargains? Because this is the official store. What about this one? Wait. What about an e-buyer? Will you take me to it? Why can't I click the link? Alright. Well, we can't get to that one, guys, unfortunately. Oh, this one's cheaper. It's a Trojan, don't worry. Were you playing TF2 144 Hz? Yeah. Yeah, you can finance it, but yeah, fuck me. Yeah, 32 pounds a month for 3 years? 3 years? 3 years, 32 pound a month? Fuck. I don't know, man. I appreciate Samsung sponsoring OWCS. But yeah. Fuck me. If anyone wants to do anything funny, is what they should do is, or what, actually, the marketing move here, if I'm, the marketing move here, if I am OWCS, is I tell Samson, can we have one of these screens to give away? And then I give it to Noxel Hog to using his hotel room. And then he's got the same setup, but he's got this fucking screen. Let me find the Noxel. That's the play, right? That's the marketing move. I should work for OWCS. Surely Noxel Hog is a real. Is it not Noxel_Hog? Nozzle, thank you. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I got it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, so this setup, but this monitor. And then he plays Roadhog. And that's what I do. I send one of these to this hotel room immediately. I find out whatever hotel room this guy is in, and this monitor's going straight there. And then we get to watch Hog on his 55-inch curved monitor. His laptop can't handle the power the monitor will consume. It'll just absorb it all. He would see farther than he can turn. Like he's crosshairs here, but with the desk space he has, he can only get his crosshair to here. Anything in this region, he can't access. He can't get to this stuff, guys. Anything in the extremities is out of reach for him to hook. Think about how thick you can make Roadhog. I think you've got something else on my mind here. PO3 goes 360 but no mouse space. I mean, I guess how many of these monitors do you buy to make like a circle, right? You buy 4 of them, you think you get a circle? Like 1. And then you sit in the middle. And then you got 360 POV in Overwatch, like full immersion. Full immersion. All you need is 4 monitors at 2,005. All you need to do is spend 10 grand on monitors and you can have this full immersion. Hold on, let's run to it again. Using your 50... You'd immediately vomit? Yeah, that's quite possible. 10 grand is like 10,000 hours of Yaki coaching. We're getting these new metrics for how we're valuing stuff. The different, yeah. Different forms of currency. Where do I predict Peps will end? I don't know. Once we get our top 8, I'll do like an official power rankings. But my gut is there's like the top tier. There's like a top 4. I'll do different colours. So these guys, Twisted Minds, Spray Check and EXO. I think these guys, so red is like top 4. And then the next tier, I think, probably these guys. Like Rock, Peps, and maybe Redbirds as well. But I think if I had to do the order, it would probably go like... Do I think Team Peps? I mean, yeah, let's... Maybe it would be like Peps 5, Rock 7 at the moment? Actually, no, maybe Redbird 7. 6, something like that. So I think Peps could be top 5, which unfortunately doesn't actually get him anything, but I think Peps looks fairly decent. I've only seen a little bit of their scrims, but I think they're pretty decent actually. They might struggle if the meta does shift towards this dive meta. It might actually fuck Peps, because obviously when we watched Peps and they looked pretty good, it was when they were able to play a lot of Ram. So if it does shift over to a Winston comp or Doom-based comp, maybe this actually caused them a lot of problems. Twisted Minds Investors. I think Spray Check have to be like big favorites right now, honestly. I can't believe how much damage Hunter has dealt to Yaki's reputation. Dunno. Because we say a lot of things on Uncoachable, but some things just stick, you know? Some things stick way more than others.
And Grim has been the weak link, unfortunately to say it, for Vesta Esports crew so far, so... You know, maybe
oh yeah, it should be the gatekeeper to LAN. Yeah, I think this is actually a really bad patch for. Oh yeah.
Tank sub means a change of playstyle, a change of composition, though.
Yep.
Something stick, but Yaki doesn't stick.
Of course, something very important that we have to still hanging out in the chat. Still here, forever an eternal Overwatch fan. He might not have the LA Valiant anymore, but the man is ever present, showing his support, showing his love.
He wouldn't. I mean, he's a high-class esports fan.
Yeah, I think people would like. Yeah, but I think people still had like a bit of cope for Yaki because when he was on New York, he would have like some sort of hero moments where like him or Flora was it? Would maybe just go into overdrive in like clutch an overtime fight or two, but realistically, it was never going that far.
Like to see it. Looks like we're almost ready to jump into this game, though.
Tezonde, was he in the chat?
All right.
Somebody said dubstep button when. It's right now. The dubstep has been queued and it's time to get into the game. We should have a dubstep chocolate rain remix if you're going into the game. Just a random thought.
Yeah, I think, oh yeah, with the right patch, it can really work out for him.
Let's get into this one. Call us out to see whether or not the Vesta Esports crew
Hog Junkrat patch?
fight back and extend this
Maybe.
series, or if it is
Maybe not anytime soon.
FTG being able to extend this series.
That is the question on everyone's minds.
All right, so no sub. Oh wait, no, yes subs. Belosria is in. Belosria getting a walkout, guys.
I think Dart paused because he saw Groom wasn't playing Junker Queen. He thought there might be a problem.
Is your hero select going?
It is an issue with FTG.
What's happening?
And looks like we just have a quick little mouse issue, so we should be.
Belosria in. Is this the turning point? The Vesta reverse sweep? Is it possible? Vesta sweep?
And then everything will be good.
Yep.
I don't know.
Everyone's looking at Flora.
Well, it turns out Flora, given the way that he's been playing, he does need the mouse to be.
Just spread it FTG. Oh yeah, the poll's still open. We'll keep it open since we're paused anyway.
Yes.
What's the vibe though? 83% FTG.
Level of impact that he's been having in the game. As it looks like everyone maybe having a quick little cheeky chat.
People speak a big game about what Vesta heads they are, but not a lot of people putting money where their mouth is. And bear in mind, Belosria has just been put in.
No Junker Queen this time.
He's like press tab.
Oh, Belosria's in a long sleeve shirt. Good point. Good point. It's fucked, guys. It's fucked if Belos long sleeve shirt.
Oh, nice Belosria fan art there.
Long sleeve throw. Exactly. Cut those sleeves off right now.
Ticket price. I'm probably saying something like it was worth it, but anyways, rest of the game, fighting.
Ah, yeah, I see that now.
Nothing fucks up at sea more than feeling cold. 100%. Oh my god. The London house last year, trying to get the temperature right. If people thought they were cold, it'd be gone. You know, oh, I think it's cold. I think it's cold.
There is rev share.
Fuck.
So a significant portion of all the ticket sales.
I always get a bit anxious if people start complaining about the temperature because it feels like we're gonna have a bad day. Get the hand warmers on the go.
As lots of laughing still at this moment in time, but
Has there been one close game so far? No.
Yeah.
No.
Hopefully,
A couple of close maps here and there, but yeah, I think on paper we have time, right? We can have a goose at the schedule, so I'll refresh this so we have updated scores. But yeah, this game and maybe this game are the exciting ones. Like this Yeti versus Pokerface will be close. I expect Yeti probably still like 3-1 this. But I think this is the real, this WAC versus Genesis game, this is the best game. Best game of the week, this one. So, super excited for that one tomorrow. Will be the last game of the day as well, so a big finish. But yeah, and that's the important one, I'm pretty sure. Or not the important one, but that's the one that's most likely to be good. I think we'll see a lot of like relatively one-sided games outside of that. I think, yeah, we can talk about predictions more tomorrow, but like that WAC Genesis one is the one to look out for. Any stream tonight? No stream tonight. So there's no scrims because people are all playing Swiss, and there's no official stream for the Swiss, so we can't co-stream it. So there's not like a great way to get coverage. So I think what the plan is Friday morning, Saturday morning, Sunday morning, we're on the Korea co-stream. And then Sunday night, we will do an EU co-stream and just do like a, do a bit of coverage there. And then also on that night, that Sunday night, we're also going to have an exclusive, well, let me close the poll actually. Poll closed, yeah. We'll also have an exclusive Toronto, of their final 3 games in the Swiss. We'll get exclusive access to their feed from the game and stuff. I don't know, maybe the players will stream their POV as well, but yeah, hopefully a lot of players will stream their POV tonight, so everyone will be able to sort of follow their different teams through the action. And what we might do is, if there's any good games, so let's say there's like a randomly EXO draw SSG or something, we might try and get hold of a replays for that, and see if we can get the game. But we're in now, Bellatrix in, Vesta chances increasing. Gafrium has no health whatsoever, big trouble. Flora bullying his way in, they're just trying to reset here. Gafrium has been healed up. We need the Dart carry. Dart needs to somehow do even more than he's already doing. Coming in now with the shout. Step backwards here for FTG and everyone's fine. Much quicker beat for Violet. Violet's got that fast beat. Lurking his way in. Huge support our advantage here, so FTG have to be careful. It's just going to be a beat push now. They want to try and find these supports. Who are they going for? They beat it in. They don't find anything. Copy Doomfist. It does enough, though. Doesn't last very long, but it's bought him a bit of space. Minute has no recall, has to be careful. Alpha with the Kiriko here, TPing around as Kitsune ults are traded. If Alpha can get another Kiri here, we could really put him over the top. He's going to get it as well, actually. They're going to keep going. Really hard to deal with now. Gurim is so low. The second Kiri was too much. It's actually quite a nice way to do it in a weird way, if you know it's going to be a big ult trade. Because then the copy Kiri gets to benefit from the original Kiri ult. And it means he's way more likely, obviously, to get his own Kiri ult. Maybe there's something in that, guys. Maybe we're learning the meta. There's some kind of Kiri ult trait chaining you can do. Obviously, you have to bear in mind that you don't... The scary thing of using 2 ults just immediately like that is... If they just disengage... If they disengage it, they disengage both ults. But there's maybe something there. Kiri ult into Kiri ult. Go on, Finn. Finn opens it up, back foot already for Vesta. Oh, they're going to get all the stagger kills as well. Why is Bellatrix in to end up playing Doom? Just early on in this, you know you're going to win a series, give the players playtime. Is round 1 games for EMEA? I don't think so. We can check. Remind me after the map and we can check Face It, see if it's on there. How's Bellatrix looking on Doom? It's okay so far. Nothing particularly stand out, nothing particularly bad. He's just playing against a team, no, they should, well, as we've seen from the first 2 maps, they should be beaten anyway. Copy is forced out as well. It's a Copy Doomfist from Dart. Big punch from Bellisria. Forces Vasuzu out. Flora all over him as well. More pressure onto Off. He's going to get focused down. Dart trades it though, so it's actually sort of okay. Did they get his cap go? Oh fuck. Still scrapping it out. Dart's going to pick up another one. They will stabilize. There we go. We get the cleanup kills, but yeah, big problem for him, really. Looking above Masters level for his Doom? Yeah, I think we're above Masters level for sure. So, Kitsune ult for Finn, but double support ult, of course, for Vesta. So, big chance to win this fight. Should feel good to take the big ult trade here. Violet's really far away from this beat. He won't be getting it. Ugh. Minute just dies again before the fight. So much pressure, but the cleanse is really good there, actually. Keeps him alive. Now the beat over the top. They're 4v5, but they've got a double support ult, but they need kills. They need kills. Flora's recall's going to be forced, but where are the kills? Rampage available, but Pulse Bomb means he can't use it. They just absorb it here. It's so rubbish to try and take this big support ult trade when you're 4v5. I know it's like it's a hard decision, right? Because you're sort of committed to the fight, but committing like that just means you decrease your chances of winning massively, and then you just don't have the ult for the next fight either. I don't know if Queen hard sucks, really. Like, I think it is playable, but Gufrium, he's not the one.
We keep waiting to see when this rampage is going to hit, and if it's going to be high value, he's trying to flank for it.
No knife found. They should be able to clear him off cart here. They catch Violet. Cool. We're now at the stage of push though, whereas because they have Cap and this, they can just take really tactical fights FTG. They never have to do anything crazy here. If they just use all their ults in like sensible situations. Vesta need a lot of things to go right for them. And right now they're pushing into a team with beat and they don't have beat, so probably forced to play slowly again. Have to play disengage. Just trying to work their way in. Violet has that beat if they need it. Pressure onto Violet now. They keep him safe though, and the Rampage! Rampage comes in. It gets both supports. Violet can't beat for a second. I think he's just going to hold it anyway. They're just going to lose it. They get another fight before Cap, so this is what we were talking about before, where FTG can just make sensible decisions. Don't need to invest ults in these situations. And now, even though they've lost the fight, they come back with all 5 of their ults in this next one. Vesta need to get both their support ults. There was a couple of fights earlier where Vesta just rush it before they actually get the support ults. Need to make sure we get the Kyriot on the beat here before this fight starts proper. Don't get a huge position after it either. Kitsune Rush comes now. Dagon's going to be punched. Just have it. Will reply in it now. Sticky's over the top. Punch onto Off. He's 1 HP. Need to save Off. We need to save Off. Bellisria's got him. Violet to get the beat off as well in all of this, so they'll just roll over them now with that advantage. Now, if I'm FTG, what I can do is I can go take a fight on Vesta's side of the map. Even if I lose it to beat, it's really fine, because what we're stopping right now is we're stopping Vesta getting to use their support, any sort of ult advantage, or to get Cap. They always have to use their support advantage to win fights on their side of the map. And this is why push can be really easy to manage once you get an initial lead. Alright, coming back through, shout on. They force the copy Queen out here. They force the beat, and they're just going to shout disengage. Copy, shout disengage. Why not, eh? They're going to come back underneath after the beat has faded. Misses the knife here. Alfie not going to get anywhere near this Rampage, but it's still a straight 5v5. Minute being forced all the way back to Meteor Strike. Was looking for the air shot. Nothing doing, though. Bellisria doesn't really find anything. 1 for 1 so far. Still trying to force his way through. 1 HP on the point here, Bellisria. Lots of trouble. Flora's going to hit the stick. Flora's actually hit every stick, it feels like, onto Gufrium. And now they're going to get big distance. Sub goal for a quick play stream. I don't think we're ready for that yet. We should. It needs to be like a. We need to do it when there's like less content. We need not when there's so much content right now. We should do that, and then when we're in the lulls between things. Yeah, I think Dart's actually been the sort of standout performer for Vesta here.
be taken away. Looks like FTG now.
I feel like there's probably going to be a few new Dart fans here. So we come in again. Both support sub-ult advantage for FTG. Gonna pop it here just on the ground, just to pocket Bellisria through, but Minutes found the stick onto Alfie. They'll probably just cop the loss here. They've traded support ults. That'll be enough. Bellisria are gonna die on cart, make their life annoying. Still have to go deal with Bellisria. Bellisria just making himself scarce. He's running all the way to spawn. He should actually die on cart though. Where's Bellisria going? Are they gonna let him live? Go kill Bellisria. He's just there. Okay, so Bellisria is going to be allowed to get out, I guess. That doesn't make like the biggest difference. But was a free advantage there. Beat slightly closer for Violet than it is for Off, but now Rampage is coming up as well. They force him back. Knife is dodged. Bellisria coming back in from the back now. Pulse Bomb's no good from Flora. Dart fighting a Tracer, trying to work their way in here. Beat! Is it can? No, it does go off. It does go off. Thought it was cancelled for a second. Violet's going to have a much later beat, though. But if he beats, now the Rampage is available. We've only hit Alpha Yi. It's not big enough. It's not big enough. We rushed it. We really rushed it, and Dagon's going to die now as well. Don't think Dart's going to get to this Kyriel. Off's in big trouble. Yeah, it just looks a little bit tighter now, doesn't it? Flora and Alfie just following up on anything Bellisria hits. Flora having fun. Dart still trades Alfie, but it's over, right? Not going to touch. Finn's going to push for cart. There we go. Oh, they get the touch. It's not over yet. It sort of is, but it's not literally over. Yeah, no ults. Copy Doomfist.
This one looks all but done.
Air shot.
So sick.
Up into the air, just punching Dart into the wall. That was damn clean.
There we go.
A bit of an extended rally back there from Vesta, but
nice and easy for FTG.
Be able to take their opening matchup here 3-0.
Bellisria just coming into play, a little bit of Doomfist action.
FTG win. Once again, the rich are taken from the poor. Yeah, just a series of bad rampages. Really doesn't work out very well. How do I feel about my Vesta prediction? I think Vesta still beat. They'll still beat Prisa. When's that game?
I think Minute and Dart had decent
Is it this one?
performances, like,
When's the
both sides
Vesta?
are sure, but
Vesta
they're
Sim
definitely
Prisa.
overshadowed
Where
by
are we?
the DPS and tank line of FTG, and
No,
I think we'll
no,
probably see one of those DPS players end
no.
up taking player
Where am I
of the
looking?
match.
Vesta Sim Prisa. Round 10. Oh, the final week.
But I think Alpha E having a pretty good performance as
The
well.
forehead. Yeah.
Flora.
The fourth head? The fourth head?
Flora.
Good job, Flora. I mean, yeah, it was just incredibly dominant from him on the field. Anytime he was getting into the back lines, getting onto the flanks, it just felt
Yeah, whoever said Dart was going to be good is going to... That's actually what it's like when you look at these new Korean rosters and you go, I don't know any of the players, but I wonder who's going to be the good ones. It's just like Hort. Just pick the name of the one you like the most and see if it wins you big.
Flora, the gamer.
But yeah, I mean, I guess ultimately,
He's winning them the series. And
ultimately it was really just as expected, right?
We had Carpe and DM. I feel like we need that nice name synergistic.
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Brio Overwatch.
I
Can't believe I thought Simpriest was going to get map. Otherwise, I would have had the perfect preds. Not the hardest preds we made in our life.
I mean, there might be in like a that we don't know about.
Dart deserves player of the match.
Looking for it right now.
Well, it's always nice. At least there's like one silver lining, one nice player to come out. Any more matches? No, that's it. That's it for today. So next stream will be tomorrow morning, same time. We'll be in our round 2 matches. So round 2 is quite interesting. We get to see Falcons again. I mean, they're probably going to blow over Poker Face. Probably. And then we might just have another straightforward FGG win over SPG as well. But then we get WAC versus Genesis. So that's the big one tomorrow. So good reason to tune in tomorrow. It's also the later game, so it's any Europeans or Brits be a little bit easier to get up to. Yeah, if Vesta stops running Junker Queen, they get more competitive. I think that's true, but I also don't know what other heroes he has, right? That's for obviously like sort of unknown players. Like, what does he have in his back pocket?
On the third map as well.
Don't know. What's his team experience looking like? What else has he played? Sigma Diva here. Yes, yeah, Sigma Diva. So it's just like no good heroes for him. Yeah, he plays Doom. He played Doom in APAC knockouts. Yeah, why is he not playing Doom then? In which one? What APAC knock? Like here? He actually has a Doom in his back pocket. Why is he not using it then? What team was he on here? I've lost it now. Euphoria?
Congrats on your win, and can you introduce yourself to the fans?
Where are they? They didn't do that well.
Flora,
Fuck.
I'm currently hitscan DPS for the side of FTG.
We got the VOD? Let's see. What's
How do
he
you feel
playing?
after that win? So it's been a while since I've been playing, especially on stage.
Where is he?
It's a really good
No good
feeling
for
to
him.
be able to win in front of the fans.
Here he is. Oh, he's playing Queen. He's just the Queen guy. It was on Rhodes.
So a lot
Oh,
of people
okay.
were really surprised at how experienced you were during the match. Like, what was your
Ooh,
strategy?
when was Rhodes? Which one's Rhodes? This one? This one? This one?
So
versus
today
Poker
we took it a
Face?
little bit slow. We knew that there were going to be different queen
Ooh,
compositions.
fuck,
so
where are we
we took it
looking? This
slow,
one?
took the game to the
VOD.
sidelines, pushed them a little bit by little, took a little ground. and
Queen
then-
OTP.
So today,
When's the
like,
next map?
how much of your power level have you shown today in the match?
Has Yaki actually got a team? Yeah, he's coaching. Which team was it? Which team was it he was coaching?
So today
Why have
I
I
actually
forgotten?
only slept for 3 hours, so I thought maybe I might have not been at my best. But
Is it
I mean,
Genesis?
once the match started,
No.
I was at
Oh,
my,
FTG?
really
Yeah, FTG. He's assistant coach to Neko.
So we saw some fan cheer signs that were, it's good to see Flora playing in Korea for a change. So can you just have
What's
like a
Flora
special celebration
saying?
for that fan?
Putting him off a
I don't have any
playlist.
celebrations prepared,
Oh,
but
okay.
I do really want to thank that specific fan.
I don't know why it's so entertaining, but whenever it cuts to people who just don't want to be on camera being on camera. If you get Yaki on Uncoachables, it would be I feel like it just wouldn't be content though, because his English isn't very good. It would be like funny for like 5 seconds, and then it will be just really boring.
Thank you very much, Unknown, for the translations. As per usual, well, we could not avoid that.
Yaki's held violence and
Overwatch
Pete.
here. Kind of,
Fuck, you're right. Yaki's the Lucio coach, of course. You guys are right. Fuck.
0-3 for watch.
Oh, I didn't see this one. The whole reversal playing Uno out here with me.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, Chris does know a bit of Korean.
Seemed to be
Just
set
got
up
to the
for
quiz
the
after
Falcons.
5
Did
seconds.
make some mistakes. Runaway were super resilient. I think that was the series of the day.
But yeah, I
didn't
think
expect it to be
we're
the
mostly done.
series of the day, to be honest, but
Maybe
I think we're mostly done.
yeah.
But yeah, I think successful. Did an alright first coast stream. Not too bad. Games weren't the most interesting, but I feel like I've got a little bit more of an impression of at least, you know,
Yeah, in the end,
some of the teams.
being able to close out the 3-0 Runaway, I'm ready
Nice to
for
see
you.
a couple of star performances, I guess, maybe like from like Dar and I guess everyone on Falcons.
This is just
But yeah, and these are the big games tomorrow. This third one. This third one's the big one.
2 more days to go through in this week. It's always going to be that Friday, Saturday,
And
Sunday.
only like 12, only like 12, 9, 11 jokes. That's not too bad.
Falcons. That one will be
Um,
absolutely incredible.
So I think the plan is,
and then FTG
I feel like,
versus
for those,
Prisa.
obviously I've said this before, but for
Find
people who
out
have
on the stage or
not heard it,
FTG
where am I
are gonna
going?
have a really hot start.
And then, of course, closing things out with the
Notes.
two teams we did not see.
Yeah, so
today,
we've done this.
up against Genesis.
And this video didn't happen, so this video might not come out today, might come out tomorrow, but we've done that.
No matter what.
Yeah, I think that's just.
And then we'll do EU co-stream, like, I don't even call it, like, Soccer Saturday style.
Yeah, what are they gonna
And then we do
do?
NA
You can just say, "No, I'm
co-stream
gonna keep doing it."
They don't even know.
Toronto
matches.
matches.
Got him.
So yeah, so this is kind of a plan for the last few days. So no stream this evening, no stream Saturday evening, but we'll be back with a pretty big one on Sunday. So what's the Scrim Comms video? So it's funny actually, someone was talking about my Discord in this today about the idea of like wanting to see, obviously a lot of teams are streaming. Wait, I can shut these guys up now. No offense, Wolf and Achilleos. You can set a schedule up on my Twitch channel. Yeah, that would probably be really useful for people, wouldn't it? But yeah, the Scrim Comms video is basically, I sort of had this idea for a while, but I think especially now when, even though people are streaming their scrims, people aren't keen to stream their comms because it gives away sort of their calling structure or their ideas on how they think about the game. It's an example from last season when we were playing Ryan Sim on London. And it's just I like one particularly good point where I think all of our comms are good and the things we call and how we call them. So it's just a replay of that, full access to the comms we're scrimming in, because I feel like obviously people are cutting down on them now, and like the comms check in Overwatch League was you never actually got to see the comms right. It was just like jokes or everyone shouting monkey. So this video will be a bit of a behind the scenes type thing. No, if you don't have a reply, it's good. Hold on, let me bring up the message again. Oh, don't upload the file. Just give me a blank one. So yeah, so this is a conversation with Blizzard support. So because I was really keen to get the clean feed for today, so I don't have to talk over like Wolf and Achilleos the whole time. But it wasn't possible. But basically, if you go and fill in that co-streamer form, and as long as your account is in good standing, then you're okay. So as long as you filled in the form, no news is good news, right? This is probably the key bit. Receiving no news equals good news, and you're good to stream the official broadcast. It's only if you want the clean feed, which is just level 2, which is a checkbox you tick on the form, then they'll contact you at some point. I've still not been contacted, so I don't know how long it takes, but yeah. Yeah, you'll know if you're in good standing, because I think it's you would have you'd have received some kind of like official you're banned from competing in Blizzard events type email or something. So it should be pretty obvious if you're in good standing or not. So yeah. Yeah, the clean feed would be the next level, but I don't know how I get to the next level. I want to go to the next level. Yeah. How do we get to level 2, guys? It's like a pyramid scheme. How do we get to the next level? But yeah. Lots of good stuff coming. I guess like the sort of soft announcement to add to all of this as well is I'm sort of I don't know what the official term is, but I'm kind of partnered with Toronto, which means I'm going to get some scrim access to a lot of Toronto matches over the next week or two. So, which is good news. It does mean we probably should cut down on the 9/11 jokes. Maybe like we should almost definitely cut down on the jokes. Yeah. But it does mean we'll get loads of access to the Toronto scrims. A lot of teams have signed off on it. Obviously, the same EU teams that were signed off in terms of Spraycheck, SSG, and EXO. And and also Canadians. Yeah, I think the problem might be a little bit more less the specific country and more just the general vibe they're looking for their sponsors, you know. But yeah, so it means all the EU teams that have already signed off have signed off. And I think Timeless have signed off, Gators team have signed off, and the Colluge team have signed off. So we'll actually get like a pretty good insight into North America, and hopefully still a bit of overlap for when they scrim Europe and stuff. So more details to follow and all of that, but good news, ultimately. Good news. Guess Toronto's going to be my NA team. Yeah, I had this conversation yesterday because obviously a lot of my branding, even though it's not Spitfire official, I just like even look at my top now, right? Like everything I have is just Spitfire. Everything I just have says Cloud9 on it or Spitfire, which is obviously not what Toronto would want ideally. And I didn't intentionally make all of my branding and all my stuff blue, but obviously lots of it is kind of just because I like the color blue as well. But it means everything's going to have to get a little bit redder, a little bit more Toronto-y. But there certainly is something, after being on London for 3 years, like sharp intake of breath. It's Toronto time now. Ask Toronto to send me stuff. Or like, yeah, they've sent me like the graphics. Need the merch though. Just automatically assumes to be a London guy. Yeah, especially with like the blue branding and stuff. Like even like yeah. But it's okay. We can evolve, guys. It's time. A new era is coming. You have a red headset. Yeah, it's small. It's got to start somewhere, eh? I thought that when I was doing the Scrim co-stream yesterday, and there was bits when I was like talking about SSG and then talking about Toronto, and I was like, I feel like I could almost hear myself when I was saying it, being like, I'm talking about SSG too much. Like, don't be biased towards SSG. Just both teams. And then I swapped to Toronto, and then I'm like, now am I being too Toronto pilled? Trying to get the balance right when I was casting it. We just got onto a VOD now. But yeah, yeah, we'll get used to it, eh? But no, I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, 8 AM UK start, 9 AM CET. And yeah, thank you for watching. 8 AM. Yeah, Astro. You wanna see the Koreans, you gotta get up early. No messing around here. Did you see Astro? Nah, yesterday you got gifted a sub by Tucky, I don't know how you say it. The SSG guy, he came and he gifted 10 subs and fucking you got one. So, boss man looking out for you. Living good right now. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for the support, and I will see you tomorrow. That's why SSG are number 1. Thanks guys, see you tomorrow.